What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Evloev Murphy. London Calling, baby. I see you. I see you in the live chat. How's it going, everybody? We are back for another full day of mixed martial arts. I think we're going to go 3 in a row again here today. We're going to try to fit something between UFC and knockout. Anyways, round 2 of this fight, Dyer versus Oliveira. Both looked pretty good in the first round. Liked Dyer's energy at the end here, but Oliveira hitting her with some big shots, and Oliveira a little bit bigger than her. Dyer, a really fun striker who has competed in a lot of jiu-jitsu competitions. I actually have a highlight package of both of them posted on the channel. We can take a look at that here in just a moment. We'll continue to get to the focus play-by-play throughout the rest of the card. This one I'm going to kind of just catch up with you guys. Oh, Dyer hurt her. Dyer hurt her. Knee, left and right. And she's trying to go for the high kick, the signature high kick, as she has tagged up chicks before in hexagon with the high kick. Oh, Dyer, throw it to the ground. Dyer's landing some shots. Verbal tap. Verbal tap. Oliveira saying she's done. Let's go, baby. That's my dog. That's my dog. Let's fucking go. Didn't win her fight on Contender Series, but put up a fucking scrap. Get the fuck out of here, Oliveira. You're not ready for the UFC. You're not ready for the UFC. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oliveira is so not ready for the UFC. She beat absolute cans. No competition on the regional scene. None at all. I don't care if she was a child prospect or whatever. Dyer's the real deal, James Neal. Let's fucking go, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, Oliveira. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. I thought, Shanelle Dyer's performance on Dana White Contender Series, it was one of those performances where, I wish Dana gave them both the contract. Fucking rights, dude. Boom. She begged to stop. She's, please, boss. Please stop the fight. Yo, what's up, Leroy? What's up, Reddy? Hey, good to have you back, Aaron, Gary, Sis. Dude, let's go. I'm gonna tweet up a storm for this one too. Let's go. Official debut in the UFC. Yo, what's up, Alice? Good to see you. Let's fucking go, Dyer, man. People doubting her, people propping up Oliveira. Get out of here. Cut her immediately, the UFC. It's a disgrace to the promotion. Well, the promotion has fake MMA, so the promotion is fake MMA, so it's kind of a disgrace to itself, but let's fucking go. Get Oliveira out of the UFC. Let's go, Dyer by TKO. Me and my bros always quote you. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I think yesterday we had one smart guy in the chat. He eventually got put in the corner to think about what he did. Not even from me, from the mods. And then he crashed out because, he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Shout out to 512, giving Austin, Texas a horrible name. In Austin, Texas is dope. Hey, I'll say this. Shanelle Dyer looked fucking awesome. cut Oliveira. She's horrendous. One of the worst Brazilian prospects I have ever seen in the sport. And Dyer proved that, hey, that performance on Contender Series should have, even in a loss, even in a close fight, should have given her a UFC contract. And it kind of did, because I don't think she had a fight between Contender Series and the UFC. Let's go, baby. You may as well just stay up for knockout as well, because after the UFC, I'm going to try to sneak something else in. But if not, Skate and I will be live later, co-streaming fucking knockout. Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? Yo, Samaroon! Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Finally back home. Finally, we'll be back. It's the fucking shake weight, ladies and gentlemen. Finally will be back on the Japanese and Asian fight companions. I literally got back last week. Thought I'd be able to stay up all weekend and cover Black Combat and Road FC. Nah, slept through all the alarms. Got up to cover Deep yesterday. And internet out for maintenance or some bullshit. But I was able to catch one, whatever. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. One of our homies from the We Are Rising podcast crew and just MMA Twitter. Showtime. You like how I called the Van Steenis win and Dyer finish now, baby? I called the Dyer, baby. Mr. Showtime is just trying to take credit for what I said. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. There's always been a great Kareem Abdul. There can't be two. Give me the Shem show. What? Oliveira's a disgrace. Agreed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What's up, Dr. Number? Right? I just think that's bullshit. I think that's just them saying, sorry, Ricky, we fucked up. We fucked up, Ricky. All right, let's get to the Shem show. Hey, it's always great having you guys here as well. What's up, K1? We got all the homies here. K1, Sis, Samarut, 128, Mr. Showtime, Morpheus, Aaron, Leli, Reddy. Too many to read out. The guy Shamrock's fighting, his name, Abdul-Kareem Al-Selwady, who, honestly, Al-Selwady's best performance was against one of the Hardwick brothers. Not necessarily the toughest of the two Hardwick brothers, but the most skilled in George Hardwick, in my opinion. Yo, let's go. Let's go, Shem. All right, let's get to the breakdown here as these fighters make their walkout. Again, fight nights on Paramount. Decent pacing, man. I'm used to, sitting here for 30 minutes like this is the fucking PFL waiting for the next fight, but no. By the way, how do I sound? I'm using this shitty little lapel mic again. All right. Shamrock against Al-Selwady, who, again, his claim to fame was that win over George Hardwick on Dana White Contender Series. Shamrock, 12-2-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Did not look good in his UFC debut, but ripped up Octagon for a little while. Really good jiu-jitsu guy. 9 submissions, has never been submitted. 2 KO TKOs. He's lost once via KO, and he's lost once via decision as well. 4-0-1 draw in Octagon. He went 0-1 in the UFC. Split decision in his last Octagon fight. I will say this. His last Octagon performance wasn't great. And I remember he is very loud on Twitter. I love it. He's going to have to get some wins in the UFC, though, or he inevitably will probably go a little quieter. Or maybe not. But yeah, his last performance in Octagon wasn't that great. And so he's like, I'm going to make a huge splash in the UFC. And, Aliev's really good. And Aliev didn't finish him, but Aliev beat him everywhere. 3 first-round finishes, rear naked choke. He's great at getting the back before that last Octagon fight in 2025. He also fought in Full Contact Contender, as well as Clan Wars, which are lower-end promotions in which he got titles in beating whatever guys. At that point in his career, he did go 4-0 as an amateur. Abdul-Kareem Al-Selwady. He is 15-4, also 3-1 in his last fight. Selwady, despite being younger, has been fighting for so long. He's been fighting for so long that he was a Desert Force champion. The greatest belts ever. Unbelievable belts. This was the Desert Force belt. It was just a shield, guys. It was just a shield. How awesome is that? How awesome was that? I don't think Desert Force is still a thing. Traded Fortis MMA. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. And he won his Contender Series fight against Hardwick, like I said. But since then, lost to Louie Radzabayov, did some grappling, and then has been injured since 2024. Injured since spring of 2024. Supposed to fight Kutaladze, supposed to fight Levitt, supposed to fight Oki, supposed to fight Camilo. All of them canceled. He's finally here to fight Shamrock. He's never been submitted. He's been knocked out 4 times. Maybe Shamrock finds a TKO, but I think this either goes the distance or Shamrock finds the submission. I mean, Al-Selwady, we've seen flashes. I'm not going to say flashes of greatness by any means, but we've seen why he's at this level. But just the inactivity due to injury or whatever the case, bad luck too. I don't have the confidence. I've seen enough of Shamrock where I don't think he's going to be maybe a top ranked guy in the UFC by any means, but he's got finishing ability. His grappling is really good. And we're going with him as my pick here. Here's some of his highlights. You guys can check these out. All right, who are you guys picking as we go back to the comments here? Scouses, lad. Shamrock was salty, man. Have you seen his face against Al-Selwady? Yo, what's up, Activate A? Dana knows his MMA because he makes good picks from Dana White Contender Series and dumps the ones not deserving. You lose, but your skill, get the contract. He literally signed, he's signed people who've lost before. So I think that's a stretch, to be honest. A lot of fun European prospects on this card. I'm only here for KSW. I love that, how that is a new meme / lore of the channel. Shem Show. And the goal today is to not get age restricted on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how these other channels who are real MMA channels who say and talk about things much worse than we have gotten into, which has literally just been fight stuff the last 2 days. But I don't know. Maybe YouTube is just pissed that I was away for fucking 6 weeks-ish, even though I was still posting content. What the fuck? And they're punishing me. But anyways, that's the goal. No age restriction for this stream. Do Fight Night not like the Irish flag, or has Shem distanced himself from the homeland? I'm not sure. Crazy stuff, and they don't get age restricted. It's the Focometer. Shem has to be punished by Abdul-Kareem for cowardly pushing him at the weigh-ins. Hopefully, Al-Selwady long layoff helps his chin recover. No offense to Shamrock, but I don't think that really matters in this case. But Shem is still dangerous on the ground and pound or submission threat. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Al-Selwady. Another low kick by Al-Selwady. Shem didn't like that. Shem a little taller, a little lankier. He's very chinny usually, though. Yeah, I think all 4 of his losses via knockout. 438. Shem trying to get the tie clinch. I've been finishing the highlights all morning, so didn't have time to make a proper breakfast, guys. 420, smoke him if you got him, or do that. Low kick by Al-Selwady. This is like the Hardwick low kicks. Yeah, come on, guys. Learn. Oh, left by Al-Selwady. Joe Rogan's not there to be able to glaze him. A minute has gone by, and Al-Selwady having some success with the low kick. Step back right by Shem. Just missed the temple of Al-Selwady. I mean, that'll be the real test, right? Tell my kids this is the Russian Chase Hooper versus Bilal. Isn't Shamrock like more black than he is Russian? Definitely more black than Mike Perry. 332. I've finally been able to fire Unix up on my laptop or on my iPad, so the game has been changed, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. 315. Oh, nice right hand by Shamrock. High kick by Shamrock. Oh, swinging. Oh, big right by Al-Selwady. Dropped Shamrock, but Shamrock right back up to his feet. Little stun gun there. Ate that foot. 257. Back up to their feet. Halfway through the round almost, and I got Al-Selwady up just a tad, but Shem not afraid to scrap here. Fuck Paramount Plus. You next till I die, baby. I'm watching it on the Japanese broadcast. I will never, ever move to anything in North America again. All shite. Yeah, I'm always like 22 seconds behind. 219. Oh, nice front kick. Beautiful, beautiful stuff on the feet here by Al-Selwady early. And Shamrock like has his hands up too. Al-Selwady a lot more active. Oh, nice step back right by Shem. Front kick by Shem. Totally legal stream. What do you want me to do? Nice low kick by Al-Selwady. Oh, Selwady with the right hand. Oh, Selwady with another right. Body kick. High kick by Shamrock. Super bad punch he missed. I didn't realize how much you could hear the corners here with how the production has shifted a bit. That or there's just no one in the audience too. Why is Al-Selwady grappling after having so much success on the feet? Time to smash. Yeah, last minute here. Maybe wanting to finish the round strong. Oh, Shem with a nice high kick. Shem missing with the left. Right hand by Al-Selwady. And yeah, there it is. Went for the takedown, but Shem, easy reversal. I got 20 seconds left, but yeah, even if Shem continues to land ground and pound here, a little slam there. Good job, Al-Selwady, trying to control the arms. Yeah, final 10 seconds. Not enough ground and pound by Shem to win back the round with that reversal, but oh, nice up kick by Al-Selwady, but Shem does enter side control for a moment as Al-Selwady's scrambling and lands a good shot. Yeah, I still got Al-Selwady winning the round. Agreed. Let's go. What's up, Bacon and Eggs Cheese Podcast? Where's your profile picture? Selwady round. He ate that front kick, bro. Yep. Excuse me. All right. Shamrock, 19 out of 51 strikes landed, 17 significant, 11 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 to the legs. Again, the control time didn't do much with it, but that reversal was nice. Selwady, Way better on the feet. Oh, Shem did, yeah, toes right to the chin there. They each ate a kick. I would say that the Selwady front kick was way more damaging. 16 shots to the head, 5 to the body. A lot of leg kicks early. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 ready. Let's go. Dad joke plus money. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Wata! Thank you so much. Hey, I'll take the dad jokes all day. All right, round 2, by the way, guys. 450. Appreciate the $5 ready. You were far too kind. I wish I had my soundboard so I could smash those Jamaican horns. Blitzing in is Al-Selwady. Al-Selwady's doing his best like Michael Chandler impression right now on the feet. Thank you so much for the $5. Almost forgot about this. I'm on Fight Pass. Doesn't look like it comes to cable. Oh, this one's not coming to cable. Interesting. It is earlier and it is overseas, but finish coming. I can feel it. Al-Selwady missing with the right hand. Forget his name, but the coach in Al-Selwady's corner always has good, clear instructions. I can definitely hear him. 409. Yo, sis, you got to watch Napoleon Bonaparte's new video. Body kick. Oh, right and left by Al-Selwady. Selwady with the right. Shemsho about to be fighting in Cage Warriors soon. Couple right hands by Selwady. 4:30 on the clock. Now just looking to choose his shot here is Al-Selwady. Oh, right by Al-Selwady, left hook, and Shem desperately going for the takedown. Body lock. Shamrock is losing. 3:23. Shemsho body lock, trying to get the takedown by Al-Selwady. Good takedown defense. Also, March Madness is on a lot of sports channels. Right. March Madness is okay, but it'd be better if they were allowed to fight. 3:03. Shem cannot take Al-Selwady down. Al-Selwady gets off of him, and they separate yet again. 2:54. High kick by Al-Selwady and kind of blocked by Shemsho. But Al-Selwady's absolutely schooling him on the feet. 39 significant strikes at 13 thus far. He could go to PFL, but Cage Warriors might. Oh, big left by Al-Selwady. Cage Warriors might pay him more. Rising. They got their eye on all the international talent now. What's his record? And where does he fight? 222. Low kick by Al-Selwady. Shem needs to be more aggressive here. Al-Selwady pretty much solidified this round. Low kick by Al-Selwady, but Shem's slowing down, getting a little sloppy in his striking. Front kick. Shem just going to age to put fries in the bag. Fries in the bag. He could go to KSW and become the new DeFree. Right hand by Al-Selwady. Shem says, come on, but Eternal? $142. Oh, lockjaw. Probably not. 129. Like he might have a chance on Contender Series, but I don't know. He's one of those guys who's like too good for the lower end regionals, but not necessarily like for the regionals, but not necessarily good enough for major organization yet. I do know who he is. Upon looking him up quick. 102. Missing with the left hand was Shamrock. I don't make picks. I'm not a real MMA channel. What's up, Vanny? How you doing? 52 seconds. Go to this channel for picks. They're a real MMA channel. Whoops, one sec. How are you doing this weekend, Vanny? Real MMA channel, go hang out there. Or go ask them for picks. 20 seconds. Shem missing with the front kick. Oh, he lands a front kick again, but nice counter by Al-Selwady with the left and right. Then Shem lands a straight left. Shem saying, let's go. But bro, you're being outstruck. Pretty much double. Oh, Al-Selwady missed with the rolling thunder, and that's going to do for round 2. Clear round for Al-Selwady again here, guys. Who's he fighting? My interest level in the UFC is pretty low, brother, so I don't even know who he's fighting next. Now, if you want to talk about Rise in Black Combat, Road FC, KSW, you've come to the right place. Shem is not what I thought he is. Here we go. Who's Sean Strickland fighting next, guys? Oh, he's fighting Hamzat next. Oh. I mean, I'm sure Hamzat's just going to freaking Khabib blanket him. So, we'll see. We'll see if Sean Strickland's no knees post-accident can handle the pressure that Chimaev will put on him, the pressure that Fluffy Hernandez just refused to push on him. Had no idea, brother. Had no idea. Again, I don't even look up UFC news anymore. If it comes up in my like general MMA news stuff, then I read it. But I missed that one. Who do you think's gonna win, Vanny? Who do you think's gonna win? Dude, I know. Yo, what's up, Sean? Looks like Chop from Super Troopers ready. He looks like Mike Aswell. Maybe even senior right now. We really had an hour conversation about it yesterday. I totally forgot. I had to say it. I thought we were talking about DDP yesterday. 4:39 on the clock. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Al-Selwady with the right hand. Shem has had a tough time trying to take this to the ground where he is the better fighter. He's been forced to scrap. And though he is scrappy, Al-Selwady's just straight up getting the better of him in the striking. It's way more polished, and he's quicker. That's pretty much the story of this right now. Shem's still trying to get his entry. He's still throwing here and there, but we're a minute in. And I think Strickland's going to TKO him in round 4, take him to deep waters. I'm so happy to see Sean. I hope you're right, because that would shake up the division and the storyline. But I think even if Chimaev wanted to go back to old school Chimaev, the one that fought Burns, I still think overall he has more tools than Strickland, because Strickland hasn't had to be tested in the anti-grappling as much as I expected post-accident. But when he has had to, it hasn't looked great. 3:14. But I hope you're right. And you're probably right. See, I'm not a real MMA channel, so what do I know? I'm so happy to see Sean. Selwady KO, please. Yeah, I mean, I think it is, and he also is good on the feet. We just haven't seen it in a while. Oh, Shem with the left. Shem with the right high kick, too. He rocked Al-Selwady. But I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, Vanny. Could care less about that fight. There's so many more interesting MMA fights in the world that are coming up and happening soon. Could care. Whoever wins, I ultimately could care less. It would be cool to see Strickland shake up the world again against the guy totally opposite to Adesanya's style. But my interest level is probably at like a 4 out of 10, to be honest, with that fight in particular. 217. Now, if Hamzat continued to fight after the Burns fight like he did in the Burns fight, and that was just the type of fighter that he was, then, let's go, baby. But he's not that. He doesn't fight like that guy anymore. 100%, dude. The next Rising card is going to be awesome. The next KSW card, Phil DeFree. And I think it might be his final fight on his contract, too. So there's a lot of good stuff coming up. I'm more excited for Mike Aswell's fight on this card than I am for the Strickland and Chimaev fight. I'm not going to lie. Shout out to Mike Aswell, one of my favorite prospects in the UFC. Kevin Vejos and him are my 2 favorite prospects in the UFC. Vajelos just came off a beautiful, beautiful win. Let's hope Aswell can impress against Luke Riley. Because I thought Aswell beat Bogdangrad, but it was a close fight. Luke Riley mauled. Well, actually, Bogdangrad mauled Riley for the first round, and then Riley knocked him out in the second. So, why in the world would we wait that long to shoot? Chimaev, you mean? 114, and though Shamrock has looked better in this round, i.e. has landed some bigger shots than in round 2 and 1. Oh, he got the takedown. He got the takedown. He's looking for the back, but he slides off the back of Al-Selwady. He slides off the back, and Al-Selwady's making him pay. 55 seconds. Will the Shem show be cut after this fight, ladies and gentlemen? Dirty Shem. Body kick by Shem. 30 seconds remaining. Did he just grab the fence? No. Right hand by Al-Selwady. Body kick by Shem. Overhand right by Al-Selwady. What was that? I'm about to see it. 14 seconds. It's funny how I'm watching it on a perfectly legal stream, yet I'm behind you guys. Whatever. Spoil away. I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh! Shem talking to him after. Oh, Shem tapped him after, gave him a little one of these. That's the drama. Shem gave him a little love tap after the fight. Clear winner Al-Selwady. Clear winner Al-Selwady's. A little backhand slap. He freaking George Hardwicked him, dude. MMA Guru must be perfectly fine right now. Fight passes like a minute ahead. Cut Shamrock. I don't even think MMA Guru's live yet. Maybe he did go live for his boy. Okay, he is. Oh, yeah, Guru is not looking good right now. I literally commented in his stream, he got freaking George Hardwick. Damn. It's a UK card. He definitely will be. Shem exposed, like actually not just a meme. He's tough, but doesn't have it on the feet compared to some of these top-level guys. And if a guy can defend his takedowns, oof. $30-27 on all scorecards. All right, now there's a little showmanship there. Or display of respect. After so many years, after 2 years pretty much, Al-Selwady is back to close the curtains on the Shem show. What's his coach's name again? Because he's at Fortis MMA. So I've seen this guy a few times. Or like I know who he is, but a name evades me. Shamrock. All right. Next one is the big boys. Louie Sutherland against Brando Peric. I have highlights on both of these guys, so we'll fire them up here. Shem's skill of a rock. Shamrock's corner between 2 and 3 was awesome, even though he performed like shit. Do you think they give him one more, or do you think that's it for the Shem show? And where do you think he guys goes after this? Where do you think he guys goes after this? Where do you think he goes after this? Jeez. I didn't. I sent people over to ask your opinion or your picks because I'm not a real MMA channel and I don't make picks. So I said, go to this channel, support him. He's a real MMA channel and he makes picks. I haven't sent anybody over. It's not my fault that you look like Michael Aswell. People actually in my chat were, what did they call you? It wasn't even Aswell. What did they compare you to again? Magnum PI. I mean, you literally have a podcast talking about MMA and predicting and wrapping up shows. GFL, baby. Man, let's hear some highlights. I'm missing everywhere. That's not what the UFC or its fans is looking for. He had 3 first-round rear naked chokes in Octagon. Mr. Potato Head. Rock ain't no polished diamond. But he's a scouser. He doesn't get knocked out. I don't even know. Is he a scouser? All right, let's get to this next fight. I'm just stoked that Shanelle Dyer won. Like, I honestly, I want Aswell to win because he's one of my favorite prospects. Luke Riley is a tough opponent. It would be cool to see MVP win. Evo's just going to fucking kill Austen Lane, so that's kind of already written. Like, honestly, there's a lot of prospects that I'm keen on, like Sola, freaking Mantas, Pinto. But, like, really, Shanelle Dyer won, so really, who gives a fuck about this card now? Other than Michael Aswell Jr., who gives a fuck about this card now? I think Shamrock versus Jubilee's next fight. Is Jubilee... Is he cut? I thought Jubilee was cut. Or is he going to go down like Tai Tuivasa and just never get cut because India, motherfucker? Because UFC loves their butter chicken. Maybe that's why I'm getting age restricted. YouTube, I'm brown. Skate Mustacho has its own zip code. It is big. All right. I do have highlights on both of these guys, so let's get to it. Louie Sutherland was one of those guys that in LFL was juiced up like no, like he looked like he was from KSW. He was that juiced. Comes over to the UFC and sorry, Steve Asplin for catching strays. Fucking love you, buddy. But he looks more like Steve Asplin now. Or Steve Asplin actually at 500 pounds, we'll say. There we go. He looks like Steve Asplin at 500 pounds now when he looked like Brock Lesnar on the regional scene. That's all I'm going to say about Louie Sutherland, and he did not look good in his last fight. But here he is. You guys can check him out on the screen. He's 10-4 out of Scotland. He was the LFL champion. 1-1 in the PFL. Got beat pretty badly in the UFC. Walter Walker heel hooked him. Also, I would usually say no shame in that, but like there's a little shame in that. He won the title against a really good opponent in Levels Fight League back in June of 2025. Before then, beat a 3-2 guy, 5-7, 9-5. Lost to Slim Trablesi and Slim Trablesi. Slim Trablesi's okay. He's 8-1, but like whatever. He's okay. Slim Shady. And Moreno Casper's 13-4 now and very meh. He also lost to. He's got big bellied and friggin' laid on for 3 rounds. Like I can't imagine this guy's got much jiu-jitsu defense at all. And I know going up against a leg lock specialist, like it is what it is. You're gonna get caught. Perich is just way more explosive. Perich is a little taller. Perich is I hate to say more experienced because he's not, but he's fought. He trains at least with better guys. He hasn't fought better guys, but he's trained at least with better guys because the best opponent he went up against in the Hex Fight Series, who's 13-3, he lost. He got submitted against. And then the guys who he beat after were meh at best. 2 guys making their debut, even though he was 2-1. And he was 2-0 when he went up against a 13-3 guy for the title, so no shame in that. Did beat a 5-1 guy in his last UFC performance, who had a little bit of steam beating a 6-3 guy and 2 meh guys on the regional scene prior. So Louie Sutherland definitely has had more fights. Brando just more explosive, longer. I want to say has natural power. And I don't know how good he is on the ground, but I know that Louie Sutherland leaves a lot to be desired on the ground. What are the odds for this one? Sutherland, the slight underdog. If I was betting, I'd drop a little some on Sutherland, but I'm more comfortable picking Brando. I guess so. What's going on here? Dude, that is amazing. Good to see you, Mystic. I think they're probably going to cut him, yeah. You're right. He got cut after the knockout, the head kick. Okay. You can't cut Jubilee's the GOAT. All right, let's take a look at some of Brando's highlights here, guys. Every prospect on the card, a highlight video is up, so if you even want to check some of them out after the stream, you can. All right, Sutherland has just entered the cage. They're about to be announced now. Shit rock. Okay, guys, it's Saturday joke time. Did you hear about the constipated MMA fighter? He got the shit knocked out of him. Boom, boom. I'll go ahead and pick Sutherland. I'm going to take a shower. I'll be back after. Sounds good. When Bruce does Bruce things, it makes me happy. All right, they're being announced right now, guys. I can't believe Trócoli's still on the UFC roster. I mean, Trócoli's still on the UFC roster, so like maybe Shemsho gets one more fight. All right, Brando's being announced right now. See live. Again, Sutherland looks the opposite of yoked, man. He looks like the egg yolk. And the only reason I'm giving him shit is because, like, he was a unit in LFL. Who's that one Fury fighter who's like, I think he fought in Contender Series, actually. Who we know is just a walking steroid, but somehow still passes his test. Like, come on, Louie Sutherland. Talk to him. All right. Fight is about to begin. If you guys want to watch the highlights, they're on the channel. Bro, I think you're making heavy money. No, I'm not at all, dude. It got age restricted. What are you talking about? What's my fight of the night prediction? Ooh, probably Aswell, Mike Riley. All right, here we go. Round one. In addition to your highlights video, MMA on point. Good feature on Curtis Campbell. Yes, that came out, I think, right before Contender Series. Looking for the takedown is Louie Sutherland. Looking for the right single leg. Good takedown defense so far by Parrish. And Parrish, good takedown defense. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Yes, Mystic. I will actually link that. Oh, looking for the guillotine, but use it to get off the wall, does Parrish, and they separate. Right hand by Sutherland. Again, look how big Parrish is, man. Sutherland looking for the takedown, and he gets it. But Parrish right back up to his feet. Because I'm pretty sure some of the MMA on point guys do commentary for FCC, right? Body kick by Parrish. Knee by Parrish. Hello, back to the head. Oh, Louie Sutherland missing with the overhand. Yeah, it's early today, Andrew. Oh, big knees by Parrish. Parrish with the right uppercut. Parrish more right uppercuts. Louie Sutherland with the right hand. Parrish teeing off on him. Sutherland looking for the takedown. Yeah. Shots to the back of the head. Come on, ref. Yeah, there's like 6 shots to the back of the head. Parrish now trying to hit the side. Louie Sutherland trying to roll out of it. He is rolling out of it. We need superior rule set. Fake MMA. This is fake MMA. It's disgusting. This is a disgrace to the sport. This is a disgrace to the sport. The fight is over. Who gives a fuck? It's a disgrace. The fight is over. Who gives a fuck? Parrish, great win. You got the finish. Try not to hit him in the back of the head next time. Whatever. The UFC is a joke because of the rules, ladies and gentlemen. I almost just want to end stream right now and pull a skate. What a joke. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Could have been soccer kicked in the face, but no. But no. Absolute joke. Good performance by Parrish. Again, other than the back of the head stuff, Goddard needs to like really scream at him. 1, 2, I get it, guys, moving, but when you're just continuing to throw in that same position, when he's not moving and you haven't adjusted, that's when the refs have to step in and at least yell at the guy. Fabian Edwards, no, he will not be in the UFC. Fuck the unified rules, dude. Goddard is trash. Most of those shots were back of the head in that finishing sequence. There were like 6 ones clear as day, maybe even more upon looking at it in slow motion. We'll see. Smash. He looked good for 10 seconds. Cash me. That's what I'm talking about. Flag of Scotland versus Flag of Australia. Who is Casey O'Neill rooting for in this one? Yeah, they're not fighting. Based on his takedown defense, Percic is just a victim for the real heavyweights. He's still pretty new to the sport too, right? He's 6-1 now. Percic. I kept saying Percic. Sorry, guys. Well, the level of this... Wait, what do you... Heavyweight always makes me question the level of this sport. Reword that. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Reword that. What's your favorite promotion now? Is Black Comment officially taking the lead? No, Ryzen's still up. Ryzen's still number 1. The level of the sport is extremely high. It's never been higher than it is right now. Heavyweight, from an entertainment and skill perspective right now, is... it's in the dark ages low. But one division doesn't make the sport. There we go. There we go. That's what you were trying to say. If Eblin... I don't know who Elven is. Are you talking about Eblin? If Eblin loses, he should go to the UFC. If he loses, the UFC will not have interest in him, I don't think. Trying to get the 100K bonus by saying he's going to give it to one of his followers. Hey, Hamzat scams his fans. I feel like if you want to make a name for yourself in the UFC, Khabib scams his fans. You got to scam your fans, right? All right, let's get to this next one where... Why is Trócoli still in the UFC? Trócoli, I was going to say, maybe he upsets and shocks us all. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. By the way, shout out to the Paramount Plus pacing. The Paramount Plus era pacing. I am still not used to this pacing. We are 3 fights in, right? 3 fights in, and it's not even an hour yet. Or I guess it's just an hour. That's unreal, chat. I still think that the UFC is like PFL with its pacing. The ESPN, it's really just showing how slow everything went on ESPN Plus. All right. Fight number 4. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. People find a way to complain about everything, but I absolutely love the Paramount era so far. I will never leave you next. So I have no complaints over the Paramount era thus far. I wouldn't even know how to use Paramount Plus. The next one's going to be a quickie. I think so too. All right. I do have highlights on Contravactivius. Great pricing, great pacing. Outright Paramount, 7.5 out of 10 because there's been some growing pains and has been some blue screens, but it's been fun and been cheap. Unix still cheaper. Actually, Unix is probably a little bit more expensive, but you get more with Unix. I keep like advertising Unix like it's just easy for you guys to get when it literally took me half a year to figure out. I did walk a few people on Discord through trying to get it. Hopefully it worked for you guys. Why was ESPN Plus rating? Wait, what was the ESPN Plus rating to start then? Oh yeah, what was the ESPN Plus rating when they started? If you have Walmart Plus or any of those things, Hulu, it's very free. Walmart Plus? Is Walmart making shows now? Walmart movies? No shit. That's crazy. I didn't realize how many movies Walmart has legitimately funded. Damn. Okay, this is an MMA stream. I'm not going to go down the aisle. That's crazy, man. I had no idea Walmart has been making movies for the last 5 years. I'm not surprised, though. I think if Bilal, friggin' Great Canadian Superstore made a rap album, so anything's possible. I think if Bilal Hassan wins in his next fight, he should be in the UFC. I think, yeah. Like, a couple of years ago, I was like, oh, like 2-3 years at least. He needs X amount of fights. Like, well, he's been getting the fights. Would I have liked him to be fighting, like, maybe 2 out of his last fights? 2 of the guys being better competition, yes, but you're going to take what you can get. Because they were fucking trash. Yes, I have Walmart Plus. It's $99 a year. You get free grocery delivery on order 35. Same day delivery. Oh my God. Walmart gets you Paramount Plus for free. Yeah, that's crazy that they're making movies. I haven't left my apartment for groceries in years. Damn. I've never gotten groceries delivered to me. I didn't say it is or isn't. I simply asked for ESPN Plus rating at their start. All right, let's get to this. The next one here is the next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. This is unreal. The O2 Arena looks pretty bare. It's starting to fill up, but overall, no Molly McCann on this card, right? No Molly McCann in the UFC anymore, so they can't sell at the O2, but it's crazy that look legitimately was a thing, though. She and Patty would help sell at the O2. Good old fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Good old fake MMA. All right. Mantas Contractavicius. God, I'm just going to say Mantas when we're calling the fight. Minus 1,000. You guys know me. There should never be a 4th digit in MMA gambling, ever. Because we've seen in Fury FC, we saw a minus 5,000 or around that choke, that Gophers prospect. We saw it. Saw it with my own eyes. You did too. And on my stream. Having said that, he is most likely going to destroy Antonio Trócoli. 8-1 as a pro, and yes, does not have the biggest names on his resume, but he's torn through every single opponent, and I hope that we get to see him get tested here soon. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. It's what we love to see. He's never won a fight via decision, He's never even seen the judges' scorecards. 1-0 in Contender Series. He fought in King of Kings. He had a grappling. I love to see that because he's definitely more of a striker. He had a grappling match in October, which is great. Destroyed a guy who was undefeated and who's actually a dangerous striker on Dana White Contender Series. Took him out in the first round. Had one fight in Cage Wars. It wasn't against a really good guy, but a guy who had some fights under his belt. Regardless, he starched him. Beat a 6-2 guy. Actually armbarred him. This guy was okay. Lost to Virgil Ogen, who's I imagine is going to be in the UFC soon. Like he's Eris's best prospect right now. Outside of Imovov's brother, Imovov's brother's okay. He knows that beats brother. The rest of the guys that he beat on his comeback were not great. 0-6 guy, 1-0. Like he has not been tested even at like the higher regional level yet. But like, let's be honest, despite Antonio Trócoli's few chances in the UFC, he's not the highest level guy either. 2 KO TKO losses, 3 wins, 5 submissions. I'll give him that. 4 decisions, 0-3 in the UFC. He had no contest in Contender Series. He's gone up against dangerous strikers in Shara, Tresean Gore, and Mansour Abdul-Malik. And yes, like for everything that Tresean Gore is or isn't, like he has fucking power in his mitts. So there's that. Beat a 7-1 guy on the Brazilian regional scene, 6-0. Lost 7-3, 10-4, and 8-6. Like these are the guys he had to beat, man, to prove to me that he's something, and he's nothing. His greatest claim to fame was that he dating Mackenzie Dern. Which, like, let's be honest, if it ain't Norma Dumont, I don't even care. Both the fighters are in the cage. As they're being announced, let's quickly share some of Mantas's highlights. Who are you guys picking? Let me know in the chat. Mantas. Oh, yeah, they're only a minute. And we need some fun middleweights, man. Actually, we need some talented middleweights, but whatever. Sutherland lost, yes. Trócoli ain't serious about MMA. Part-timer dudes more worried about poker. Takedowns in under 60 seconds incoming. I'm sorry if I missed your picks video. I didn't see it on your channel, but what are your picks for the main event? I don't do picks, Mystic. Nathaniel Wood fight and Leroy Duncan. I'm leaning Nathaniel Wood. And I think CLD destroys Dolidze. I'm not a real MMA channel. I do not make picks. Always picking Mantas. Think this might be his last fight as well. Apparently sponsored by some poker company. Scott here lurking. What's happening? What's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. Who wins in poker, Colby or Trócoli? Trócoli, obviously. Is Colby Covington any good at poker? All right, here we go, guys. Round 1, let's get it. $4.52. Oh, nice low kick by Trócoli. Oh, Mantas with a big right hand. Trócoli going in for the clinch. Trócoli pushing Mantas up against the cage. Who's Trócoli think he is? Tony Ferguson? I thought I remembered reading a similar Antonio won like $132,000 in poker too. Wow. Yeah, bro, you're going to make way more money playing poker than fighting. Save your chin. Save your brain. 4 minutes clinching. Oh, the Dyer versus Van is actually happening? Damn. Poor Pantoja. This is how disconnected I am from the UFC. Fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Fake MMA. Trócoli still with the left underhook, pushing Mantas up against the cage. 343. Still underhooks. Imagine he gets KO'd and loses his skills at poker from brain damage. I mean, I'm not going to lie. That thought did cross my mind. $320. Still clinching is Trócoli. I mean, he felt that punch and was like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Still trying to engage the clinch here is Trócoli. Mantas trying to get out of it. He's already tired. All right, nice little reversal by Contratavicius. 55 seconds. You know what I love is nobody's watching my Luke Riley video. Good. No one should. Because we're Aswell, Team Aswell over here. They separate. 422 and right hand by Trócoli. Nice left uppercut by Mantas. Hands low, not good. 233. Oh! Trócoli's huffing and puffing. Trócoli missing with the overhand right. Mantas 1-2. He's out of range. Right hand by Mantas. Mantas tags him with the right. That was a big shot too. I'm surprised Trócoli didn't go down, but it's only a matter of time. Trócoli's in the end, 1 shorts. Just thought I'd point that out. Mantas with the left. Trócoli getting that left underhook in again. Knee in the clinch. Trócoli with a big step back left. Or Mantas with a big step back left, sorry. Trócoli just trying to hold on to him. $144. Left by Mantas. Mantas with a knee. Mantas with the left. The refs are saying, let's get busy. I'm just going to type in his first name because I can actually spell Mantas, right? This doesn't give me much hope for Mantas if I'm being honest. 110. They should separate from the clinch right now. Okay, he just did. He just did. Right hand by Mantas. Left jab by Mantas. Knee by Mantas. He's hit Trócoli a lot, but hasn't put him out yet. 40 seconds. Mantas goes back to the clinch. Mantas is slowing down a little bit too here, guys. Used to finishing guys here early, and Trócoli showing some toughness. 30 seconds. But again, Mantas doesn't have a lot of experience just yet against high-level guys or even major organization-level guys. His name is too long. Has some good knees. Yes, he does. Contratavicius. Separating again. Oh, Mantas with the right. Mantas with the left. Mantas with the left uppercut. Just nothing's putting out Trócoli. Left jab. Right by Mantas, and he gets tagged with the right by Trócoli at the end there. Both of them breathing heavy as they walk to the bench. I know. I thought you were going to add a little, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged, snuck in there too. Good round. Trócoli with some swelling under his right eye. 20 significant shots, 30 thrown. 16 to the head, 5 to the body. 2 minutes of control time. Didn't really do much with the control time. Count Dracula. I'll go with Trócoli at this stage. The broccoli boy. Think this is going the distance. Yo, Hetty Robert, come over to YouTube. The only reason we have Twitch is to say come over to YouTube. Fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. All right, Mr. And One Shorts and Mantas. Back at it here. And Trócoli tries to go right back to the clinch. Oh, big right by Mantas, left by Mantas. Oh, Mantas with the left and a right. Trócoli desperate here. Oh, big right elbow. And he knocks down Trócoli. Count Dracula, huge elbow. Oh, shit. Trócoli is playing 1.5 over. Cut this man. Back up to his feet is Trócoli. I'm surprised that he's still in the UFC too. 420 smoke movie got him. Up against the cage. Mantas, big right elbow. Mantas like, if I can't knock you out with a right or left hand, I'll just throw freaking elbows at you. Trócoli's right eye swelling like a motherfucker now. Makes me think Shara sucks that much more seeing Trócoli versus this motherfucker. I want to see Shara in one Friday fights. I want to see if he can go full Lineker. Okay, no one goes full Lineker, but still. Still in the clinch. Oh, they separate. Look at the right eye of Trócoli. Cut, bruised, battered. Left hand by Trócoli, or sorry, left hand by Contratificius. Oh, 1-2. Another 1-2 by Mantas. Mantas, though, hands low. He's getting tired. I mean, they're both, I mean, a lot of this fight is being battled in the clinch. Oh, and there's a low blow. Knee by Mantas. You need that break. I think Mantas needed that low blow break too. Yeah, dude. Prolonging the shit show. The ref put them on the wall like we're in recess. There's no way you can be 2 minutes ahead. That's an over-exaggeration. You guys are all ahead of me. I'm watching it perfectly legally on Unext. It's not my fault that you guys want to bend over for Paramount. I will never do that. Unext till I die, motherfuckers. Till I fucking die! Over-exaggeration. Go to this stream then. They are not 2 minutes ahead. Two minutes and 45 seconds and missing was Mantas. Exaggerating. No, I am way behind you guys. But go to Skate Stream. He's synced. Left hand by Mantas. Oh, big knee by Mantas and fake MMA. Could have landed that left knee to the face of Trócoli. Left hand by Mantas. 152. So 155 remaining. Up against the cage. Ref warning them again. We're only in round 2. This is going to be a slow-paced round 3 if we do get there. Mantas lands a nice right. Trócoli tries to go for the double leg. One 13. Or sorry, 1 minute. Right hand by Mantas here. I think I might just end stream, guys. Go to skates. $50 seconds. Trócoli just giving thumbs up. Has me dying. 42 significant strikes to 5 in the last 30 seconds of this first round. And the ref is telling Trócoli to move. He's like, you can't just stay there eating shots, even though they're not fast nor heavy shots. Oh, there's some big shots here at the end. 15 seconds. Now looking to maybe grab his neck. Now looking for the rear naked choke. Both hooks are in, but it's not under the chin. Pushing up the arm a little bit here is Trócoli. What's up, Striking Ace? And that is it for the round going into round 3. Look at Trócoli's face. Cuts above the left eyebrow. Cuts above or under the left eye. Cut above the right eye and it's swollen. The whole right side of his face swelling up. Hey, what's up, Blanca? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Third and final. Whoops. I don't even think Mantas, he hasn't even seen a third round. Oh, big left by Mantas and Trócoli. I was going to say answers, but doesn't really answer with much. He just kind of bum rushes him and goes back into the clinch. I don't even think Mantas has seen a third round. Okay, no, he has. He has in kickboxing, but not in pro MMA. He lost a decision as an amateur back in 2019. That was the last time he saw the third round. Good to see you too, Blanca. Four minutes, because I'm not a real MMA channel. 3:54. .334, and there's the takedown by Trócoli. I can't believe it. Mantas is tired now, too. The ref talks more than a few. You know what, though? Good on the ref, man. I'm glad he at least tells these guys what they're supposed to do. .305. Sorry, 255. Just kind of laying on Mantas right now. Now trying to control his left shoulder. Mantas actually gets back up to his feet. Good on him. Body lock. Half of a round remaining. Half of a round remaining. Solid candy bar. Solid candy bar. Both are dead tired. That is true. How's your weekend going, Striking Ace? Separating, and Trócoli looks for a takedown again. The ref's talking again. The ref just needs to whip out the yellow card. Okay, we need some yellow cards in the chat, dude. This is crazy. The ref is saying, let's go, let's go. I mean, at this point, like, at this point, give him a yellow card. The ref separating them. $125. I've watched a lot of fights. I've never once seen a ref pull them to the side and make them start facing the cage like it's the wall and you're in trouble at school. Low blow to prolong the pain. Oh my goodness. The ref faces, he calls a timeout. I actually don't hate this ref at all. I wish you'd separate them a little quicker, but at least he's warning them. Mark Goddard just sits there in silence half the time. It is so funny how a yellow card would just solve all of this, but the unified rules are fake MMA. I see why Trócoli's been caught in so many standing guillotines. So yeah, a low blow each. Mantas is back. This is not the fight I expected. Although, you know, if we had real MMA rules, it would have been over in either the first or second round. But jab by Trócoli. Oh, Mantas cracks him with a couple shots. Mantas pointing at center. I mean, that will redeem the good graces with the fans. And Trócoli goes for the takedown. Mantas double underhook, blocks it, gets in the top position. If this was Ryzen, he'd just start stomping his face right now. But these rules are a disgrace. The UFC is a disgrace. And they hate their fans, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the ref stands him up with 5 seconds left to get... Oh, one big punch. I was going to say to get one more punch in, ref, but he did get one more punch in. So there we go. Mantas, 101 strikes landed, 72 significant. He got a knockdown. He got a takedown. He got a submission attempt. I mean, he won this fight. It was just sloppy. Yeah, it was just... I think just the whole fight was pretty sloppy. If this was Mantas' toughest test yet, does he have... I mean, thank God the middleweight division ain't great in the UFC because he's going to have to level up a little bit more. Nice, dude. I could have took it to go to decision for plus 360 round one, but I bitched out. Cardio is questionable on both. Yes, but also like the way that they fought is going to drain your gas tank. Like if you clinch that much, it's going to drain your gas tank. These guys ain't Marab, but yes. Trócoli just wanted to make it to the distance. I guess that's a win for him. 30-27 Mantas. Mantas stock goes down. Man, one of those got through. He probably could have got the finish there. Can't have the fighter stand next to each other to recover. Well, I mean, it was a low blow. He got kneed in the balls. Trócoli will be cut before he leaves the arena. It's tough to judge Mantas when Trócoli wasn't fighting to win. I disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree. Mantas, if Mantas was as dangerous as we thought he would have finished him in the first round, and those punches that he landed would have done more damage. So I wholeheartedly disagree with this statement. Wholeheartedly disagree with this statement. Yeah, 30-27. Wait, 2 29-27s? What the fuck? Were there some yellow cards we didn't see, chat? Were there 2 yellow cards? Where were the yellow cards? That's hilarious. Before the fight started, it was like 25x. Oh. I'm beyond confused. Dude, I swear there's some yellow cards that were pulled out somewhere. How in the world did they give him 29-27? He didn't lose the point. The second was a 10-8 to me, too, so good for those judges. There was no yellow card, but that's why I'm just joking. I was like, was there a yellow card? No, because it was 10-8. Then he would have had 28, not 27. It would have had to been they took a point off, but the ref never took a point, so I have no clue. Maybe the ref didn't take a point on camera or mic. Maybe they snuck a quick commercial break in there and a point was taken. Hey, cheers, buddy. How are you doing, Reaper? I'm picking Pinto. Man, Mantas is the only guy who gone the distance with Trócoli in the UFC. And I'm not sure that's a good thing. I'm not sure that's a good thing. Sounds good, Reaper. Honestly, other than the first fight on the card, you haven't really missed much. But it's probably going to start to get better now. All right, next fight here. We have a fighter who lost on Dana White Contender Series, but has been given another chance after getting 2 wins on the regional scene against absolute tomato cans. Like, tomato cans so small, they were tomato paste. It was tomato paste cans, not even like sun-dried fucking tomatoes. Tomato paste cans, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking paste cans. All right? Felipe Franco, 10-1 as a pro. He suffered his first loss in Dana White's Contender Series against Freddy Vidal, who got him in a rear naked choke. I'm pretty sure Freddy Vidal missed weight for that one, and then Freddy Vidal came back later in the season and then won, and I'm pretty sure he's actually in the UFC now. But anyways, all the fights that he had prior to the Freddy Vidal fight, 0, 0-1, 19-16, 0, 0-2. Like, my God, the only guy he beat who's above 500 was 19-16, okay? Lost to a 3-0 Freddy Vidal in Contender Series, goes back and beats a 10-7 guy and a freaking 1-1 fighter. He's a lamb to be slaughtered by the former LFL champ, Mario Pinto. He's 11-0 as a pro. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Dismantled Jonata Diniz. Destroyed Austen Lane, but who hasn't? Lucas Camacho, who was undefeated, he knocked out. And then Levels Fight League, he actually beat some decent competition. He beat a 5-1 guy, 8-3, a 5-3, 5-4, whatever. As an amateur, he went 4-1, losing to Luke Hayward, who hasn't really done much since his amateur run. I'm going Mario Pinto on this one. Here's some highlights. Oh, 6 song that Pinto's walking out to. Dude, again, I just can't get over this pacing. This is unreal. All right, here's Mario Pinto. Actually, both of these were pretty long highlight packages, so my apologies if we might not be able to get through all of them. So I'm going to show Mario Pinto's on screen. If you want to check out Felipe Franco's, I actually had so much footage on Franco, and it's funny because he's probably just going to be taken out. Yo, what's up, Draco? Good to see you. Good to see you, Pinto time. He's from PFL MMA? No. Oh, Rena Ferreira. I'm not sure. I don't think they're interested in him. And I think he's still under contract. Somebody really cashed 25 times on decision in this fight. Could Pinto fit in a Ford Pinto? Probably not. Ford Pintos are tiny, right? No. He's about the size and probably weighs as much as a Ford Pinto. Pinto 6'5", 257 pounds, 79 inches of reach. Felipe Franco 227, 6'1", only 25 years of age, 76 inches of reach. So for 6'1", he actually does have a decent sized reach. Dude, I can't believe we're already at the fight. Again, pretty uninterested overall with the Ultimate Fighting Championship compared to other major organizations out there. But I will give them credit and praise where it's due. The pacing, Paramount Plus era, has been unreal. So again, Felipe Franco being brought back after losing his Dana White Contender Series fight, but going on a 2-fight win streak against a guy who's 10-7 and 1-1. Whereas Pinto's been beating, good competition. Jonathan Denise is good. Austin Lane is whatever. Camacho is good. I'm riding with Pinto. He might fit, but his head is touching roof for sure. Oh, 100%. Guys, even though we're a fake MMA channel, like the UFC's rules, we're kind of like the UFC. We're a fake MMA channel. The UFC is a fake MMA promotion. If you dig fake MMA or real MMA, smash that like button. We'll get a... we got to get a poll question up soon. Once there's a little bit of break in action, because we haven't had any time, man. The pacing's been so good. We haven't even had any time for a break yet. I literally have only had one puff of this joint sitting in front of me. 7:46 London time. All right, round one. Let's get it. 4:54. Pinto's one of these guys the UFC's hoping pans out. A athletic heavyweight. $420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Pinto. Oh, Franco looking for that right uppercut, but couldn't get in range. Low kick by Franco. $358. Not much going on here. Franco looking for, trying to gauge distance, trying to find his range. Pinto looking for that big counter. Oh, there's a left by Franco. Yes. I'm pretty sure his Contender Series fight was light heavyweight too. Oh, no, maybe it was heavyweight. Was Freddie Vidal heavyweight? No, okay, it was light heavyweight. It was light heavyweight. Oh, counter shot by Pinto. Yeah, he only weighed in at 227. $240. Wow. Did not think that the snoozing would carry over into this fight. I thought the UFC was supposed to be the most exciting league in the world, ladies and gentlemen. I think you guys are pranking me. I think you guys are pranking me, bro. You guys are telling me the UFC is the most exciting league on the planet? I think you guys are pranking me. He's a put-together motherfucker for light heavyweight. Pro poker player is cool. 207. Mario's top 5 post-fight interview in UFC. That was great. That was great. Pretending not to speak English, only to like having the thickest London accent. The bike race this morning was more exciting. I honestly wish I watched it. Dude, I'm so stoked. All the snow is starting to melt here in the Twin Cities. I can't wait to whip out the bike. I think I'm going to actually bike up to Canada in the summer. I'm going to go as far as Hackensack, Denial, stay there for a couple days, and I think I'm just going to keep going north. Which league is this? This is the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And apparently it's supposed to be one of the most exciting leagues, but man, I think you guys are pranking me. Yep. I mean, if they're on at the same time, I don't know which one I'll be doing yet, but I will be live. Having a 150 plus mile race come down to a half a wheel length is crazy. Oh, man. I would say my argument for the UFC is just the elite level of talent and the depth of division, but because it's so important and they all know it's the top level, so they fight to stay. Exactly that. Exactly that. They want to keep that money. Overhand left by Franco. Oh, Franco the left hook. Pinto. Focusing too much on countering here. Now Pinto moving forward, looking for the takedown. I will say I'm impressed with Franco's takedown defense, being the undersized heavyweight of the two. Take your passport. Hey, I didn't need my passport when I was in friggin' Nogales, dude. Nogales literally is the border. And they don't fight as intense as they did to get there. Agreed. Oh, I mean, KSW, Ryzen, Deep, Road FC. Oh, right elbow by Pinto. So what did I say? Ryzen, Deep, Road FC, Octagon with the... No, we won't even say Octagon. We won't even say Octagon. Black Combat for sure. I'm hoping Wood versus Keita won't disappoint. Been hyped for that fight. Absolutely. Wood is usually not in a boring fight, though. Average BKC card over average UFC card if they're comparing intensity and violence levels. True, but different sports. Different sports. But yes. I think that's why the UFC are trying out these 25K bonuses. By the way, that sarcastic little rant of mine or question, it was more just a jab at the UFC fans, those who put on blinders and bend over for Dana White, those fans who refuse to watch other leagues that if you like a more exciting brand of fighting, those are the leagues for you. I'm still looking for Favela Combat merch. We will find it someday. We will find it someday. I know there's a Jungle Fight show here today, and our boy Paolo might be able to send us some. I will, Maria. I will. MVP is fighting again, baby. And unless someone tries to grapple fuck him, he's always in a fun fight. Oh, swinging now is Pinto. Round 2, guys. 4:20 on the clock. Those fans won't even watch UFC prelims. And I'll say this. Usually UFC prelims deliver, but today not so much. UFC's like a mop, fun to do, but embarrassed when caught watching. That is funny. That is funny. Or a moped. Sorry. Jesus, why did I say mopped? Moped. Although, you know what? Mopping around is actually pretty fun too, but I imagine you look silly doing it. UFC's disrespectful MVP. I wish he would get out and go fight for the promotion with the matching name and get paid. It's always the smaller Apex cards that bang for some reason now, right? Because they let them bang, bro. They let them bang. And a low blow. 3. Okay, we're back. 344. It's because UFC is everyone's introduction into MMA and just choose to stop there. That's fine, but then they should keep their fucking mouth shut about shit they don't know. You know what I mean? See, those fans think that there's only one promotion, and they are wrong. I'm riding the bus now. I can make it. Don't worry, Reaper. You're not missing much this fight. Ain't that great. It's ridiculous now. You know what, though? They are training partners, and they're still fighting, so that is kind of based. Franco's like 226. I don't know why he would fight at heavyweight. He's getting bullied against the fence. He took this fight, I don't want to say on short notice, but like it was his way back into the UFC. Franco with a left to the body. And didn't Pinto have some... Maybe this fight was short notice. Yeah, Pinto was supposed to fight Mick Parkin. So he took this fight on short-ish notice. Pinto was supposed to fight Mick Parkin. Do you do the UFC, bro? 249. Looking for the takedown was Pinto, but cannot. I will say I'm in... Two words I was going to say, but that aren't true. I am somewhat impressed with Franco's takedown defense. What's up, Hogger from home? Dealer card today does mean I'm having to multitask, watch the fight, comment in live streams, and do my betting. I know I got to do some laundry here today, too. Strange I couldn't find a heavyweight. There's not many of them. But, yeah. Is strange. I train UFC, man. Don't mess with me. Every guy with an American Fighter shirt. Still, Pinto can't get the takedown. Parker would have at least put some pace on Pinto. Bring the gym teacher back in here. He'll get a takedown. Nice hockey from home. Pinto winning? Yeah, but not by a lot. Like, it's way too close that a judge could fuck him over. Pinto's not looking too good. I'm not going to lie, buddy. He's not looking too good at all. Franco's defended pretty much all his takedowns. Franco's landed some shots, too. None of Pinto's shots are too super devastating. Finally, Pinto gets the takedown, though. Yeah, Mick would have been more interesting risk-wise. Yes, but we don't care. Yeah, winning this round a lot more cleaner, but round one was close. I'm not watching any hockey today at all, hockey from home. Not one game. See you later, hockey from home. Could be 2-0 Pinto or 1-1. I agree. Pinto unable to hold Franco down, but he is holding him up against the cage. Probably 2-0 for me. Bro, how is this card so bad? Because there's no superior rule set. I will say this. Shanelle Dyer opened up the card in excellent fashion. But yeah, it's kind of just fizzled since then. All right, now we'll do it for the second round. Nothing like winning and losing fans. Be like Asplin, not Pinto. 100%. You'll watch the Battle of Ontario, Blues vs. Canucks, and other games. Nice hockey from home. Well, I'm glad you get to sit back, relax, and watch some hockey today. Of course. Can't believe the guy who is most likely to get a finish might go the distance. Please save us, Ewo. Plus, Keita going to get that finish soon. I love how he was one of the first ones to weigh in yesterday. Nice hockey. Guzzi back in Minnesota sparring with Tommy and Isaiah Gomez. Dude, Isaiah Gomez is fucking legit. He's my favorite heavyweight on the regional scene right now. And he's signed with LFA, right? Like, he'll just keep fighting there. I remember I watched 2 of his amateur fights and I was sold. I didn't even know he was part of, like, your guys' crew. I was just like, this guy's a fucking dog. And then I saw Patterson and Guzzi and Aspen like tagging him and stuff. And I was like, oh, shit. Well, if you're ever in a food fight, always throw peas. We need to give peas a chance. Damn. I heard Gelton has as many fans as Asplin has cuts in his last fight. Freddie Vidal finished Franco, but Pinto is struggling this much, right? And Pinto struggling this much up a weight class, right? With Franco not at his natural weight. Well, his natural weight, but not the weight in which he fights in. Or fights at, I should say. Missing with the right hand was Franco. Like, Pinto just looks uninterested in this third round. Nice head movement, though, by Pinto. He ducks under the right hand by Franco. Pinto looking for the takedown. Can't get it. And Franco holding onto his neck right now. If you don't see me commenting for a few weeks, it's because I threw my iPad. The sheet keeps popping off the other corner when I put it on the other side. That first initial... What is it called? Just... the first sheet. The mattress cover one. What the fuck is it called? That one always pisses me off, especially because I have like a finite amount of space where my bed fits in. So there's not a lot of room. There's a takedown by Pinto right into side control. Pinto fading. I'm an outlier, but am going to meet him at Jungle Gym next week or week after. Play face punch. I also volunteered for Gamebred BK, but they ain't doing any fly-ins. So my I'm over phase was clearly a lie. Dude, we will be calling a denial fight on this channel before 2027. Before 2027. Franco just looks like he should be some LFA Brazilian beast. Sad he's ass. Having another person help do it is, I think, one of the main reasons I would get married. Yeah, probably. Oh, no way. Really? That would be sick. 247. Pinto. Muffin shots to Franco's body up against the cage. This is Hank right now screaming at his TV. 226. We need a new rule where you get 1 minute of cage control before it gets broken. We just need to start bringing in some Japanese refs, man. They'll fucking separate that shit 25 seconds in. Yo, where's Molly McCann? We need her to save this card. Holy fuck. 2 minutes. $147 and Pinto doing what you think he's doing, pushing Franco up against the cage. This day turning into a cage push-off. He's such a goon. I see why the UFC cut him. Him and Perry together is probably chaos. Holy fuck, yeah. Yeah, this fight is not fun. He is. So he is a light heavyweight. He even fought Vidal on Dana White Contender Series as a light heavyweight. He took this fight on short notice, filling in for Mick Parkin. So he's only 127, or sorry, he's only 227 pounds. Well, that's what he weighed in as, and I'm sure he's probably that right now or close to that. She's with Eddie now at Matchroom. He's buying people beers at Matchroom event today. 47 seconds left in this round, and Pinto's going to win the fight, but my God. Yeah. But it's still, you got to say, upper class, Franco's impressed me more than Pinto. He's been able to stuff more of Pinto's fucking takedowns than even some guys at light heavyweight. This isn't pretty. I'm legit 220 this morning and am most definitely fighting at heavyweight. Kudos to him. Oh, there's a right hand by Pinto. Pinto eats a knee to the body. Watch him give Franco more fights so the guys they like get wins. I mean, Franco gave Pinto way too much of a test here. And I say that rolling my eyes. I'm losing IQ watching this, Pinto. Why are you chasing the takedowns this much? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Pinto's going to win this one, but what a non-fan endearing performance. Which being up to heavyweight is insane since his 20 pounds could be close to 60 pounds. Pinto weighed in at 257. I assume he's going back to 205 after this fight. Probably. Keita's coming. I know that's what I'm saying, Draco. I don't know why you're here, buddy. I'm not a real MMA channel. You should go here instead. I've already told you guys this. I'm not a real MMA channel. Go to this channel if you want live coverage and MMA picks. And Pinto gets the decision. 29-28. I don't even hate that. Give freaking Franco the first round. They did give him the first round. I probably would have picked Pinto. But now if that happens again, I'm picking Parkin because Parkin's way better at cage control. Imagine a Mantas and Pinto decision parlay. Oh my God. Somebody somewhere is making bank. Kind of surprised they gave him the first, but it was very close. I feel like there's no credit to guys fighting at heavyweight that are undersized. It's like O'Malley going up to fight Izzy. And Mario Pinto wins. Don't give him the mic. Don't give him the mic. All right. This fight, guaranteed action, right? Guaranteed action. He lost the first round, I imagine. You know what I missed from the ESPN era? Am I going to go to the Frozen Four? I'm not. I'm actually going to be house sitting / dog sitting for the same people when they go to the Frozen Four. The Gophers ain't going to make it either, which is crazy. They're not even going to make it to the tournament. They fired their coach. Keita walkout would be hype in France. I'm waiting this shit at freaking... I'm watching this shit at freaking 12:37 at night, and I'm tired and sleepy. Ian Parker's picks. That's what you miss. Swear these European kickboxers try to spam takedowns for no reason sometimes. If Keita starts spamming takedowns, then we're crashing out, ladies and gentlemen. Picking Keita. I'm picking Nathaniel Wood, Shane. I'm picking Nathaniel Wood. And I hate to do it because everyone in the chat's going, what? Isha, you're the regional MMA guy. You don't like Keita? I fucking love Keita. But Nathaniel Wood's good, bro. Nathaniel Wood's good. Now, if Keita beats Nathaniel Wood and beats and like makes it look relatively easy, he's the real deal James Neal. And let's keep giving him good matchups. Keita for sure. Yeah, sorry I'm a little bit behind, Draco. I'm not even joking. I am watching this on a paid streaming service. I pay for Unex. I will never be bent over by Paramount. Ever. So I am Unex till I die, motherfucker. So I'm sorry if it's annoying to follow. That's what I'm saying. Go to Combat Casual, real MMA channel. He's in sync. But having said that, I'm glad you guys are here. College hockey is weird. I don't follow it, so it's just a bunch of random schools that aren't good at other sports. I mean, we'll put it this way. The football and basketball schools aren't going to put their money into hockey, right? So you are correct, but like UConn has a really good hockey program. I would say probably as good as the men's, even though the men's, or as good as the men's basketball, even though the men's basketball probably gets more funding. But with NIL deals now, fucking Mystic, all these junior players from Canada are coming over to make some money before pro hockey, and it's awesome. Like Adam Bannock, by the way, who I'm sure you guys know well, who plays in the OHL. He's a Minnesota Wild prospect, and he's going to college next year instead of staying 2 more years in junior hockey. And he's going to get paid. It's the Edwards effect. I think Keita can hurt Wood. I think they can hurt each other. Bulldogs stomped the weak-ass Gophers this year. They did, man. Duluth had a good resurgence this year. I still have yet to go to a game live at Amsoil Arena. I'm very excited because that arena looks amazing. I just love Duluth. It's one of my favorite places in the United States of America. Not just in the state, like in the entire fucking country. Duluth is a very special place, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here's some Keita highlights, guys. Here's some Keita highlights as we go through this matchup here. He's fucking good, bro. He's fucking good. I actually really like your stream show. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm just saying, it's Bush League that I'm a little behind you guys, so I understand if you guys want to go to a real MMA channel. I see why you say that now. I'm slow. All good, White. All good. Yeah, and all those schools that are good at other sports suck ass at hockey, so shocking. Yep. In 5 years, NCAA hockey is going to be insane. Dude. It hurts my soul that the CHL and the WHL in particular are going to lose all these amazing athletes to college hockey, but yep. I mean, Ryder Ritchie left Medicine Hat to go play in BC, Boston College, I'm pretty sure, last year. Is Savadine the only ever ranked Belgian in the UFC? What's his name? Wasn't Blagov Belgian? Or was he, I forget, wasn't Blagov Belgian? We don't fuck with Gophers up here. It's Mini XL. It's so sick. Honestly, it won't even take that long for majority of the top prospects to chase the bag to NCAA. Nope. Wood looks so good at 145. I'm not picking against him. I'd rather you be behind than ahead of me. That's how the U.S. feels about junior hockey. Bulgarian. No, you're right. You're right. That's the thing. That's why I was checking. You are correct. You are correct. Are there flags similar? Why did I get them? I guess maybe it's because Belgium, Bulgaria. Their flags probably aren't even similar at all. All right. Nathaniel Wood, 22-6 as a pro. The last Kingsman is the underdog in this one, plus 230. 7 KO/TKO wins, 2 KO/TKO losses, 6 submission wins, 2 submission losses, and 9 decisions. A lot of people are like, oh, Nathaniel Wood's chinny. Nathaniel Wood will get dropped in fights, but very rarely does he get knocked out, and his recovery time is usually insanely quick. Great win against Jose Delgado. Great win against Morgan Charrier, 2 prospects. Great win against Daniel Pineda, another dangerous. Like, he beat Daniel Pineda, Morgan Charrier, and Delgado in a row, man. And I know they're all decisions, but they were the dangerous finishers, not him. And he ended up beating them. Lost to Naimov. He should have beat Naimov. Naimov's a cheating fuck. And I think he was... it wasn't a robbery, but goddamn, it was close. Goddamn, it was close. Andre Fili, just sick fight. One of Andre Fili's last really good fights. And let's be honest, Andre Fili's last fight was entertaining too. Beat Charles Jourdain. Beat Charles Rosa. Beat John Castaneda. I mean, only lost to John Dodson and Casey Kenny when he wasn't even in his prime. And those two were way further ahead of him. Also, fuck Casey Kenny. Every time I go to Tapology, it's still the first thing that pops up. I do not understand. I do not understand. Losene Keita, 16-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He has 10 KO/TKOs. He's lost once via KO/TKO, but it was because of a foot injury. He actually didn't get knocked out. It was because of a foot injury. 0 submission wins, 0 submission losses, 6 decisions. 10-1 in Octagon, in which he was the champion. He beat Ronald Paradesser for the second time and actually finished him the second time. He beat Tichota for the championship, where he beat him in the 4th round, or knocked him out in the 4th round. He beat Samson Dize, who was a 10-2 really good fighter as well. Ground and pound in the 2nd round. Bogdanovic knocked out in the 2nd round via body shots. Agi Sadari he beat. He beat Ivan Buchinger to take the Octagon title, or to defend the Octagon title. He's legit, man. He is legit. Good. Both of them are very well-rounded. Both of them are crafty strikers. I'd say Keita's a little bit more dangerous. But I'd say Wood is a little bit more crafty on the ground. Each of them have really good boxing. Round one, let's get it. You can see, yeah, their striking, the difference in their striking styles just with their stances alone right now. 442. And here we got some crowd chanting. Finally, them getting back into it a little bit. Let's go. Wood more polished, in my opinion. Less wild, more control. He's chinning because he's not afraid to get chinned, if that makes any sense. He did change his nickname away from the prospect. There's like 10 states that respect junior hockey in the U.S. The big three being, well just Midwestern states for the most part. Baby Keita can make this a mess in the division for sure. My card. Let's go. Wood for me too. If Wood wasn't dropped so many times, I'd give him a better chance not to get beat. I think it might be damage versus volume. Damn. Gavin McKenna, who left Medicine Hat, he got paid just under $1 million. Wood more polished. Nice 1-2 by Wood. Wood with the left hand. Keita came in at minus 260. Don't know now. 331. Keita. A little bit more light on his feet here. Both them with feints. Keita a little bit longer. Wood going for the low kick. Keita tried to catch his leg. $315. $241. Wood's got to use that jab. I had 1,018,000. I don't know what I would have done. I would have tried to buy a junior hockey team, probably. Somebody's getting stretchered out. I don't think they want to grapple. It's giving Keita problems entering. Halfway through the round. Or over halfway through the round. Both them trying to pick each other apart on the outside. Inside low kick by Wood. Wood with the left hand. Keita switching stances. Wood missing with the low kick. Each of them land that left jab. Wood swinging a miss. Keita swinging a miss. There's a left jab by Wood. Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, North Dakota, Maine, Mass, Alaska, Colorado, New York, Illinois. I would agree. I'd say Pennsylvania, too, it's growing. Like, I'd say honorable mention. But I would say yes to every single one of those. Pennsylvania and Washington, honorable mentions. 103. Front kick by Keita, just to the body of Wood. Wood missing with the right and left, just can't find that range, man. Wood with the left. I hate to put California in there, but like we kind of have to now, which fucking is annoying as shit. And in 10 years, probably less than 10 years, we're going to be putting Florida in there too. But yeah, California probably has to be in there too. Because like there are guys coming from California. And there's a lot of top guys coming from California. And California's hockey scene, due to just all the pro hockey, AHL, ECHL, and NHL, and all the programs, it is growing. You know what's funny, though, is as a development hub, so is Arizona, but there's only one pro team now in the American Hockey League. Tucson, actually. Colorado, but all the prospects go to Canada by 16. That's kind of the same with like, yeah, I mean, that's Arizona right now. That's literally Arizona too. Weird. That's the end of the first round. Weird that the strike count is close. Thought Wood landed a bit more, but Keita landed more power shots. Yeah, look at that. 66 thrown. Wood only landing 9. Keita 10 for 29. It seemed like Wood landed more with his jab too. Very close round. Very close round. I was legit typing next up AZ. It's because a lot of former American and Canadian top players will go there, will move there with their families and like start hockey programs. Wood landed more than that, it seemed. I had him landing a lot of jabs. Yeah, I hope they adjusted a little bit. But I mean, ESPN doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. All right, round 2. I have Wood winning the first round. I don't care what ESPN stats fucking shit say. I have Wood winning the first round. Keita moving side to side. Keita, tried to land that left uppercut. .420. .413. Nice low kick by Keita. Wood with the right hand. Colorado didn't even have a AAA till I was 14. So that tells you how much their system has grown. Wow. That's huge because, I mean, when you and I grew up, like Colorado, like the Avalanche was the fucking NHL. .331, man. Left hand by Wood. Fuck, Skate smoking a cigar right now. I'm so jealous. I need a fucking smoking like a shot of whiskey right now, guys. Peter Forsberg was goated. That he was, man. Hayduk as well. Fucking loved Hayduk. 100% in hockey was huge. The talent pool just wasn't there yet. Glad to see it growing, though. I'm not one of those Canadians who wants to friggin', not open the doors. Like, I'm happy that the Americans are as good as us now. And I'm happy that the pools are deep in the United States now. I'm happy Finland continues to grow as a program, even on the women's side, despite how small their country is. Like, I love that shit, man. I always say, I'd rather my team or my nation lose by 1 than win by 7. Oh, nice low kick by Wood. Again, he's starting to pick apart that lead left leg of Keita halfway through the second round. The guy that ran our organization literally went door-to-door pitching hockey to families. Wow. That, like, I owe that guy a beer. That is so cool. What a fucking beauty. Haisha, I quit alcohol 5 months ago. I was at another channel, and it sounds pretty crappy card for the most part. So far, do you agree? Salut, Asiel. I will say, yes, it has not been a good card thus far. Shanelle Dyer, though. Tabarnak Shanelle Dyer looked awesome. She opened up the card with an amazing performance. Nice double left jab by Wood. Nice low kick by Wood. Wood with a counter left hand. But the rest of the card has been pretty boring. Sure, you could argue because it's high-level stuff, but it's just not entertaining today, other than Shanelle Dyer, my dog. Yo, what's up, Balti Mega? Good to see you. 124. Wood, I think, got the first round, and he's definitely winning this second round. Wood missing with that big left. Keita lands a right hand. Oh, Wood's nose is bleeding a little bit. I miss the ladies. Wood knows he can get in between Keita's wild shots and is trying to counter big. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Glad you got the fights on. Is Wood the new 145 gatekeeper? If so, I'm honestly all right with that. Weird fight indeed. Might be a split decision. We'll see how the third round... Let's see who commands the third round, but yeah. Tough fight to score. Keita with a nice right. I have Wood up 2 rounds personally, but he does have visible damage due to his nose. Oh! Keita with a big right hand right at the end of the round. Fuck, it's probably 1-1. Hard to say either way. Like, this one could be 1-1 or either of them could be up 2-0. Good to see you too, Amberly. Yo, this card is so bad that it's making the Idaho Skatesman drink. I think Keita will get Patty. What? In what world is he going to get Patty off this performance? Well, at least the main card has some great fights. We're knocking on wood, Amberly. It just has not been a good card. It's been kind of a letdown of a card. A card filled with so many prospects. A card that potentially could have reached a very high ceiling it's just very disappointing right now. But that's okay because we got knockout later. Yes, I hope your finger's feeling better, Amberly. I'm still hype off the Cage Warriors main event from last night. The main event in Cage Warriors last night, the main event in Chuto, Brazil last night too, was unbelievable. Yeah, well, he's not going to get him with this performance, man. He's not going to get him with this performance. Low kick by Wood. Oh, Keita loads up a right hand. Glad it's feeling better, Amberly. 420, Smoking, have you got him? Oh, hey, fair enough, fair enough. The last 2 fights on Shuto... Actually, you know what, man? The Shuto card was excellent. It was a good 8 or 9 out of 10. It was unbelievably entertaining. We were live covering BKFC, but I had it on. The main event, one of the most fun title fights I've seen in 2026. Double left jab by Wood. Keita's landing the more powerful shots, but Wood still out jabbing him for what it's worth. Keita with the left hand and the low kicks by Wood were effective in the second round. But Keita's getting his counter going here. Keita's starting to stand straight up and down, 2 square. He's going to get caught. Wood with the right. Keita not making any fans with this one. Losing the bounce. I mean, probably due to some of those leg kicks too. 3 minutes. Keita loading up that right, swinging a miss. Right hand by Keita. Front kick by Keita. Wood's output is slowing down. Wood missing with the left jab. Keita's speed still there. So he's landing a few more shots. 252. Wood missing with the left. Keita was like loading up a knee, but didn't throw it. Halfway through the round, Keita missing with the right hook. Ooh, nice left jab by Keita. I like Keita this round. For me, this is the most like clear guy winning so far in a round. Like halfway through the first and second round, I couldn't tell you who was winning. But I know Keita's winning this round. Wood's not hitting him enough. And he's missing with the low kicks. He's missing with the jab. He's missing when he loads up. And now Keita's the one pushing him back. Or pressuring him back anyways. Wood missing with his jab again. Wood missing with his jab again, bro. Okay, there he lands. It's about to be a nasty split. We'll call it 1-1 going into the third. Let's see who finishes the third strong. So far, I got Keita winning it. $133. 3-0 Wood, but all rounds were swings for me, with the second being the most likely to be Woods. 124. Are we going to ask Punching Angels? He's from Belgium. Keita would win if it was a 5-round. Wood is fading a bit more and more with time. I don't think he's fading. I don't think he's fading by any means. I just think he cannot hit Keita in this third round. Like, neither of them look like they've really lost, like, any pop. I just think he's been struggling to find the range all fight, and Keita, instead of going side to side, is staying more center and focusing on punching first. Wood was actually able to catch him with some hooks going side to side a little bit more. But Wood has been struggling to hit him this entire fight. Like 200 shots thrown and only 64 landed. Sheesh. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 ready. You did not need to do that because this is one of the worst UFC live streams we've ever done here. Quality-wise, timing-wise. I do not deserve a single dime, but I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Lighten the mood. Why did the martial arts challenges cocktail to a fight? Because it was a Muay Thai. Oh, thank you so much for the $5 ready. You are a beauty. You did not need to do that. And Keita with a kick to the body, and that is it for the third round. I am guessing Keita 29-28. First two rounds for me were the swings. Third round, I think, went 100% to Keita. Round one, I'm leaning more Wood. Round two, I don't know. Looks like Wood might be limping a little bit. Thank you so much for the $5 ready. And this is the second $5 donation from Ready tonight. Appreciate it, man. You're far too kind. Keep the dad jokes coming. We love them. We love them. He was born in Guinea. Keita won unless the judges want to spoil the future. Expected more from Keita. I hate sentences like this. I hate them so much. Unless the judges want to spoil the future. The judges do not work for the UFC. Well, they're not UFC employees. I guess they're technically working for the UFC right now. But they're not UFC employees. So that makes no sense. But yes, it wasn't a good performance. It wasn't an entertaining performance by Keita. You demand it's a split. Can't tell that joke on Friday. Joke day at work. That's hilarious. As long as it was a split. Hey, let's go, baby. Nathaniel Wood wins split decision. He snuck out the first and second round. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. No one would understand. Keita lost. Wood is your new gatekeeper, boys, and the gate has been closed. I think when it closes, the local gets the win usually, or when it's close to the local gets the win usually. You're 100% accuracy on picks today. Don't tell Hank that.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Nice one, Nathaniel. I'm really interested in what rounds were awarded to who. I got to imagine the first two went to Wood and the last one went to Keita. I swung on a couple underdogs too today, Shane. It's funny. I did way too much tape study for this. I'm not a real MMA channel, but I did way too much fake tape study for this fucking fight card. Not saying that's why I'm getting picks right by any means. I'm just saying that maybe that's why I had higher expectations, because I was like, oh man, these prospects are going to ball out today. None have really been balling out. And Mason Jones is tough. I don't think Axel Sola is going to TKO Mason Jones. But we'll see. I mean, he likely has a couple more fights on his contract. Just because your IQ is higher doesn't mean you're smarter than me. I can't even read that, so accurate. They did not interview him, no. I do actually agree with the clip. Just because someone gets more picks correct doesn't mean their picks are necessarily better. Just happened to work out that way, which is kind of the joke, because Skate was better in making picks than Hank, but Skate didn't do any tape study, and Hank did more tape study than me. Why does the UFC clearly hate Wood? I'm so confused with this comment. The UFC hates Wood? What? Wood probably got paid very well for this fight. I mean, in UFC MMA payout terms. I don't understand this, chat. Why do you think the UFC hates Wood? Because of no interview? They haven't been interviewing anybody today. I don't think they've been interviewing anybody today, guys. That's probably what he means. Got you. Yeah. Is that what you mean, Alex? All right. Let's get to the next one. Bro, this card's so boring that even Sis said, fuck this card, I'm out. All right, Mason Jones making his walkout. We'll do the breakdown here in a moment. All right, Mason Jones making his walkout. And again, Mason Jones, fun fighter to watch. He was cut from the UFC, then got a couple wins on Cage Wars and came back to the UFC and has put together some fun wins. Now, have they been against the highest level competition? No. And that's part of the reason why he's getting Sola, the prospect, in this one. 17-2 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the slight favorite in this one. I think he's going to be a little bit bigger, maybe not taller, but just bigger. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submissions, never been submitted. He's never been finished, which is awesome. 6 decisions. 3-2-1 in the UFC. 12-0 in Cage Wars. Looked really good against Balaji Oki. And the Jeremy Stephens fight was awesome. If anything, I was more impressed with Stephens coming back into the UFC, despite, being active in other promotions and BKFC and whatnot. He looked really good in this fight, and it was a fucking scrap. And that was his return fight from Cage Wars. Do I think he was cut from the UFC unfairly? Yeah, he lost to Ludovic Klein, beat David Onama. I don't think that should have got him cut from the UFC by any means. But he had 4 fights in Cage Wars, my bad, and then came back, and I think he is where he belongs now. 30 years of age, going up against the 28-year-old Axel Sola. Sola from Brave and Eris, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. They're being announced right now. Well, actually, they're probably starting on your screen, but I don't care if the decision's rigged. I don't know why this won't go full screen either. There we go. Sola 11-0-1. He is plus 128. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, never been submitted. 4 decisions. Undefeated, 1-0 in the UFC, 5-0-1 in Aris, and 5-0 in Brave. When you go 5-0-1 in Aris and 5-0 in Brave, that's huge. He defended the Aris title 4 times against a 16-7 guy, 12-5, 5-0, 15-3-1, and 4-0. He beat Dyer Imavov's brother, who's very good. Well, he had a draw against him, but like he probably should have won that fight. It was a really good fight. And in Brave, beat a 4-0 guy, 4-0, 1-0, and 6-1 when he was 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, and 4-0 respectively, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, god damn, dude. I really want Sola to win, but Mason Jones might sneak this one out. I'll pick Mason Jones, but I'm rooting for Sola. And it's not because I dislike Mason Jones or anything like that. I just think Sola is a little bit more well-rounded, and he probably has the higher ceiling, and I'd like to see him. I like to see Aris guys succeed in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Shane will go head-to-head, but this one's a tough one to pick. All right, round 1, let's get it. I think Mason Jones definitely has more dog in him, but... Oh, Sola is a lot bigger than Mason Jones. Never mind. For some reason, I thought Sola was more middleweight size, but I think I'm getting him confused with his training partner, Auger. Anyways, 420. Kennedy Freeman signed with the UFC. What's going on? I wish she was on here, but got her last year. Nice. I'm taking Axel. I'll go ahead. I told my friend I'd take him on to the recycling depot yesterday. Also, got to go get gas. Sounds good, Shane. Aris has some of the worst fight cards I've ever seen. You must be watching a different... Aris Fighting Championship? You're watching a completely different organization then. You're watching Aries, brother. Aris is fucking awesome. Aris is in my like top 10 of regional shows to watch. Balti Mega must be watching Aries, not Aris, bro. Dattery's blind as a bat. 341. Already leaking a little bit from the nose is Sola. Then you give Nathaniel Wood a ranked opponent after winning 7 of his last 8 fights, and Naimov loss was a robbery. But they gave him a top prospect who's a champion in another league. I disagree with what you're saying, Alex. Hopefully, Shane, that will still be on by the end of your errands. Only way either of these fighters get one is with an early finish. We got 23 minutes to get to the main. No interview was happening. $258. Maybe. I'll say this. Not every single one of their card is... Oh! Sola with the spinning back fist! Sola with the spinning back fist! Jones back up to his feet. I'll say this. Not every one of their cards are 10 out of 10. Not every one of their cards are 8 out of 10. But I would say more often than not, Aris cards are really entertaining. The first few fights of an Aris card are, 1-0, 2-0, people making their debut out of the amateur scene. But I kind of like how the card builds. And I always enjoy the title fights. I always enjoy the top level stuff. I will say there's always a stinker or two on the card, but way more consistent than even Cage Warriors, in my opinion. Now, Cage Warriors has better fighters, don't get me wrong. But if we're talking just like entertained, hitting the bar in which you set for it, Cage Warriors misses my expectations more often than it hits it, but yesterday's card was awesome. I'm glad Aris is back on UFC Fight Pass. Hopefully, they'll stack their cards a little bit better now that they're back on Fight Pass. Sola time in Dagestan's paying off. Eating a spinning back elbow is a wild as shit. I did pick Jones. Sola looks huge in there. Fight hasn't started till Mason Jones is cut and his opponent is cut. Let's go. Back up to their feet. 130. Nice 1-2 by Sola. Sola with another 1-2. Let's fucking go, Sola. Sola to the left. Mason Jones. Bruising under his right eye. For me, Aris is a lot like Luke's. Although Luke's is probably a little bit more entertaining more often. But like, not the highest level competition. But like, it rarely disappoints me. Finally a good fight. Sola does look big. And I thought he was going to come in this one looking a little skinnier. He's jacked. Oh, Mason Jones with a nice 1-2 now. Mason Jones with the knee. Sola cut under his right eye. Oh, big left by Mason Jones. Right by Mason Jones. Tough round to score, man. Sola looked good early. Mason Jones looked good at the end. Now that is a tough round to score. Sola with a takedown with 30 seconds left. $28 seconds. Sola in side control. Mason Jones trying to roll out of it, and he does. Back up to his feet. $10 seconds. Body lock by Sola. Oh, you're very much ahead of me. That's why I keep saying, guys, leave this stream. Leave this stream now. Go to this stream. They are a real MMA channel, and they're in time. There you go, Balti Mega. I like that Jones corner told him he lost the round. I mean, even just for this stream, You got to call him Freddie Mercury when you get there. Just don't call him Mike Aswell. But yeah, it's unfortunate that I'm that behind. I pay for Unext. That is where I watch my combat sports. I will never bend over to Paramount. I will never bend over for fake MMA, UFC, ever. Unless it's paying for Fight Pass. No, Unext is fucking awesome, and I already get UFC with this, so I'm not going to pay extra for another service when I already get UFC, legally. So it's just a little behind because it has to go to Japan and then back over here, I guess. He will never be in the UFC, and it's not because of his talents. It's because the UFC will and always underpay him. He got offered to go to the UFC. 442. I need to get you next. Japanese VPN. That's how I watch it all the time, too. I was legit just typing you a Fight Pass your line, motherfucker. I have Walmart, so it's a great bundle deal. Hey, cheers, Amberly. 420, smoking if you got him. Usually I'm only like 20 seconds behind. I don't know why I'm so far behind here today, but it is what it is. Oh, what the hell? Mason Jones tried to freaking throw a... I don't even know what you call that kick. Some type of spinning kick. 4 minutes. Front kick by Jones. Japan's farther away today. It must be. Jones, 1-2, goes into the clinch. You're pretty far behind. Murphy's walking out. That's a good one, Mystic. I like that. 336. $319, and the pace has slowed down a little bit. Jones over the cut, back up with the knee, and it's starting to leak. Doesn't matter, actually. I'm finding out all the streams seem a bit scattered. I am on round 2. Yes, I am. We haven't got a poll question up. Can't believe he said that at the post-fight presser. Oh! Right hand by Mason Jones. Jones with the right hand. 242. Jones, more the aggressor in this second round. Solo the counter right. Oh, they each landed right. Nice knee by Jones. Each of them landed right. Oh! Another big shot. Good question could be, in the past few of us in London has the best fans? What country city has the best MMA fans? Okay. Is any UFC bigwig even in the what today? What the fuck is BLDG? 152. Pause my TV. Even with you now, more better. Nice, Wyatt. Oh, Jones to the left. Building. I don't think so. 135. Why can't you just use normal people words? You know I only got my grade 10. 127 or 126 and Sola goes in for the clinch. Looking like 1-1. Sola probably round 1, Jones round 2. I don't think Dana's there. I don't think any of the big wigs are here. Again, Molly McCann and Patty the Batty aren't on this card. So why would any big wigs be here? What's the dude from Barstool Sports? He ain't here either. I have a Doc GED. I didn't think I was doing anything brain busting. Hunters probably. Fucking land papers, Jim. I need them land papers ASAP. Oh, solo the knee up the middle. 35 seconds. Right elbow by Jones. Jones slashing up Solo's face. Solo goes for the spinning back fist again. Jones with the left hand. Eddie Hearn and Jake Paul would never bail on their events. Left hand by Jones. Jones eats a left to the body by Sola. Jones with a step back left. Sola seems to be slowing down a little bit. Jones seems relatively fresh after eating a 1-2. There's a huge cut in his cheek. Damn, that cut is huge. That's one hell of a cut. Look at that cut. I assume it's probably David Shaw that will do the post-fight press. Yep. Good old David Shaw. The YouTube live chat is always so mean to him. Would be surprised if Sola wins. Now this is a Jones-type fight now. That cut. Sexual healing. Damn, that's nasty, bro. Oh my God, dude. That's like an Aldana type cut underneath his eye. Would be impressed with Sola if he wins the third round. It's the knee. Oh my God. Dude, it was the knee hit him on the opposite side. And the head kick. Dude, Sola's got a chin, bro. All right, Sola back up to his feet. Tabarnak, let's go. I don't get why the live chat is what do they want him to do? Just make up fights he doesn't know. It's so funny. Meaty. The doctor should finger the cut like the glory doctor. Just right in there. Damn, nice head slam. Could pack could pack half a tub of Vaseline in that thing. All right, here we go. Third and final, ladies and gentlemen. Best fight on the card so far behind Shanelle Dyer's amazing win. Oh, 1-2. Big knee by Sola, but a 1-2 by Jones. Jones going at him right away. Jones to the right. Sola to the left. Jones to the 1-2. Sola saying, come on, come on. Sick toss, but Mason's get-ups are too good. Right hand by Jones. Left by Jones. Fight of the night, and it's not even close. Oh, and there's that slam. Cut the check now. Yeah, Sola with a beautiful takedown. As Activate A said, slam the head of Jones to the ground, but he's too scrambled. He's too good at just spinning out and just getting right back up to his knees, or right back up from his knees, and he just did that there. 4 minutes. Both. Cut the check and check the cut. Body kick by Jones. 351. Left jab by Jones. I still can't believe Sola ate that head kick. Among other things, but like, damn. 336. Right hand by Jones. Best place to have one like that, though. 100%. Spinning back fist attempt by Jones. Ducked under it did Sola. Both of them bloodied up. Body kick by Jones. Murray, he already turned down the UFC. I don't know what else I can do to convince you otherwise. Right hand by Jones. He cracked Sola. He turned down the UFC. The UFC did not offer him a fair deal, so he turned them down. Cut the check and check the cut. Yo, just in time, Reaper. This fight has been awesome. Both slanging heat still. This has been like, other than the first fight on the card, this has been the only other good fight. Oh, Jones goes with a high kick. Again, I prefaced my answer last time, buddy, by saying it's not because he's not UFC level. It's because the UFC don't want to pay him. He's turned them down. They didn't offer him enough money. They offered him under $100,000 a fight. He's making way more than that. He's making closer to, if not $500,000 in KSW per fight. So why would he take like fucking 40 and 40 or 50 and 50 or whatever it was in the UFC? Oh, spinning elbow by Sola again. 2 minutes on the clock. Jones took it. The body kick was so loud. They both have said, fuck a jab, throw bombs. And Mason Jones has had like his mouth open the whole time too. 154. For legacy. Yeah, you're going to throw away hundreds of thousands of dollars for legacy? I don't think so. He already is double champ in KSW. His legacy's fine. Why would you be mad? He took an MVP promotion fight. I'm happy for every one of them on the card. The paydays are better than anyone could offer, guaranteed. Yo, what's up, Terrence? Good to see you. They're both beat up. She will be in the UFC soon. She will be in the UFC soon. I think she'll be on Contender Series this summer. Right hand by Jones. Andrew Tate is going to lose this good comeback. Mason Jones, what an ending. 1 minute on the clock. Each of them land a right. Left hand by Jones. Left hand by Sola. Right hand by Jones. Why are we talking about Victoria right now? We are watching one of the best fights of the day. The only good fight of the day so far. But yes, Victoria will be in the UFC. Uppercut by Jones. Jones to the right. Jones in the tie clinch. 41 seconds. Sola eats a right. The mouthpiece of Mason Jones comes out, and it's funny, Goddard didn't even know whose mouthpiece it was. Oh! Oh, Sola can't get the takedown. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The UFC is fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Let's go. Jones with a knee. Jones with another knee. Jones with another knee. Jones had to tell Mark Goddard, none of this pussy shit, I'm going to kick him when he's on the ground. None of this pussy shit, I'm going to kick him when he's on the ground. Fuck the UFC's rules. It is a joke of a league. An absolute joke of a league. It is a joke of an organization. Mason Jones is going to win this one. What a way to end the fight. What a way to end the fight. Unbelievable. I love that Mason Jones had to look Mark Goddard in the eye and say, I know you're going to think that this is illegal because of your stupid fake MMA reffing pedigree, but it was actually legal. What a way to end the fight. Standing fucking O, guys. Round of applause. Sick fight. And we're not even saying that because the rest of the card was pretty boring. Like, this was just an awesome fight. An all-timer. I mean, Mason Jones isn't really a prospect anymore, but two younger guys without a big UFC resume just fucking going to war. Sola looked amazing in the first round. And honestly, the second, but Mason Jones is just that tough, bro. He's just that tough where Sola wasn't able to be put out. Mason Jones cracked him with head kicks, cracked him with knees, cracked him with elbows. He's got a hell of a chin, but his gas tank went down as he took more damage, where Mason Jones just stayed at the same fucking pace, Jeremy Stevens style, which is what made their fight so fun. Great performance. Hate that the UFC's fake MMA. Wanted Mason Jones to kick him in the face, not the body, but it is what it is. No 10-8 in the third is criminal. Unanimous decision, Mason motherfucking Jones. Hey, that's another pick I got right, Shane. It was the right decision. 116 significant strikes to 64. Unbelievable fight. Mason Jones saying, Sola, you hit really hard. Shout out to Axel Sola. He got his first loss in his pro career, but he did Eris proud. And Mason Jones, fuck the UFC, bro. Just go sign with Rizin so you can actually throw those real MMA moves. Because the UFC, they hate their fans. They do not want you to succeed. They cut you once unfairly, and they'll do it again. Sign with Rizin, throw the grounded knees, become a star in a real MMA promotion. He's going to the fucking top in Rizin. In Rizin. What a fight. What a fight. 10-8 Mason the third due to being saved by the bell. Oh my God. Pay the motherfucker their money. Knees galore. That was a body kick. What a fucking fight. Jones wins under any scoring system. That was killer. What a fight. What a fight. Tybo knees at the end. That is how you set up a main card. God damn. It's funny how like the first fight on the prelims and the last fight on the prelims delivered. Insane chin on Mason Jones, just a walking forward like a zombie. Dude, insane chin on both of them. Sola took a head kick and a knee to the opposite side of the face that had that cut on, and he wobbled and he slowed down, but they both got hella good chins. You gotta send it and then do it again. Fuck what the ref thinks. It was a legit strike. Mark got it, had to say, carry on. Dude was saved by the bell, and that is supposed to be an automatic 10-8. It should have been an automatic 10-8. Stand up, Wales. Hail Wrexham. Jones always taking wild damage. The UFC needs to do a Welsh card. Yes, fuck the O2, man. Hardly anybody was even in the seats for the prelims of this. He's wrecking people in Rizin. Good. Good. You're a star, mate. Did he just say double down on gambling? Hey, rest in peace, Chuck Norris. We've been celebrating Chuck Norris all weekend, sharing amazing, fun, positive facts about him. They would show up and their fighters on the roster are all about action. Yeah, that is awesome. They both gave their all, and it showed Sola wouldn't drop at last. Rest in peace to the legend. Wales would turn out for any card. They love fighting. Wales would turn out for even Korean shipping container bare knuckle fights, I'm pretty sure. Dude, I've never been to Wales, but every Welsh person I went to school with or like college with or have gone to fight shows with or concerts with, a lot of my metalhead friends were from Wales. Just great people. I was going to say such an awesome culture, but just great people. Good culture too, but great people. They kind of remind me of like Canadian hosers, and I love that. I still got my Towel Gym Chuck. Rexon is 40 minutes from where I grew up. No way, SEO. My first poster for my first house when I moved out was a list of wild Chuck Norris facts. What a legend. I used to have a book that were the wild Chuck Norris facts. And my favorite one was Chuck Norris gets 2 birds stoned at once. Rest in peace. Total Gym. Sorry. I was like, what? That is so sick. That is so sick. I wonder. Yo, what happened to the audio of this, by the way? Dude, I swear my dad still has the Chuck Norris Total Gym too. Your Axel is just over the Welsh just over the Welsh border. Dude, that is so sick. That is so sick. Okay, guys, I gotta get some water in me. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna drain the main vein, and then we have more fake MMA. I mean, more UFC up next, ladies and gentlemen. Reminder: this isn't even the last stream today. I know you're probably sick of me already, but this isn't even the last stream today. We have Knockout, which is superior rule set kickboxing, custom rules Muay Thai, custom rules MMA, nonstop action, baby. And I'm excited to co-stream that with Michael Aswell himself. It's very excited for that. Very excited for that. Quick break on the other side. Do not... I was shaking the fucking shaker bottle, okay? There ain't no shake weights midstream. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. UFC main card for this Fight Night London Evloev versus Murphy card coming up next. Don't go anywhere. More UFC coming up.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night, Evloev versus Murphy. And the next fight that we have coming up here is Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. Now, Danny Silva, I would say, is still a UFC prospect. I didn't have time to make a compilation video of him, but I think he's had, 3 UFC fights thus far and has gone 2-1. So I'll still put him in the prospect category. But Curtis Campbell for sure is a prospect, and I still think is green. He's a wicked grappler, but his striking still needs to be developed. Where Danny Silva is coming into his own. Why do they call it a Royale with cheese? Yo, shout out to Pulp Fiction. See you soon, boy. The Bisping morning jog looks like a vibe. Bisping has a bunch of fans running behind them. That's freaking funny looking. I wonder if that happens all the time. What is the British equivalent of Eye of the Tiger? Sweet Caroline. That's hilarious. Genuinely Sweet Caroline, to be fair. That is awesome. Freed from desire. Oh, that's another good one. That's another good one. All right, Danny Silva, 10-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Training out of Bloodline, which is a great team. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submissions, never been submitted. 5 decisions. His only 2 losses have come via decision. 2-1 in the UFC, 2-1 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. His only loss in the UFC is to my favorite prospect. One of my favorite prospects. My 2 favorite prospects are Michael Aswell and Kevin Vallejos in the UFC right now. And Kevin Vallejos beat him, but he went to a decision. Kevin Vallejos just TKO Josh Emmett. So that just shows the toughness of that, of a Danny Silva. Took Lucas Almeida to a split decision. Probably should have beat Lucas Almeida a little bit more handedly. But regardless, beat Lucas Almeida, beat Josh Kulabau. Now, both of those are split decisions, but both of those guys are UFC fighters. So credit to him, credit to him. Angel Pacheco, he's okay. He's okay. Pretty good regional fighter. Had a really good record coming in, and he beat him unanimous decision, but he dominated him in that fight. In LFA, he fought some really good competition. And as an amateur, he only went 5-2 as an amateur, but only fought good amateurs, not just guys making their debut the whole time. Wicked striking, decent takedown defense. To be honest, he just is really good at keeping fights on the feet and good cage control. Yeah, like I said, takes fights to the end of the fight, to the 3rd round, goes a distance a lot, but he's a wicked boxer, as most of the Bloodline guys are. So this is kind of a style versus style match, as the Pink Panther, Curtis Campbell, way more of a grappler, as I mentioned, and I do have some of his highlights here. We'll get back to the comments in just a moment here, guys. But I did post a lot of his highlights as well. We did watch him on Contender Series. 8-0 as a pro. He is the favorite in this one. Only 23 years of age. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. 5 KO TKOs, and that is going to come mostly from controlling guys on the ground. He'll get into a dominant position than TKO guys versus submit them, but he is a better submission artist in my opinion. I don't know why this won't go full screen. What the fuck? Sorry about that, chat. He won on Contender Series. He went 7-0 in FCC Full Contact Contender, which is like, it's definitely, it's lower level than that of a Cage Warriors, but it's an okay regional show. I'm pretty sure they're on UFC Fight Pass. He defended his title there twice. Rear naked choke, 1st round KO, decision. He got a 5-0 guy, 7-3, 7-2 before beating a Demba Sek on Contender Series, and he beat him in beautiful fashion. Yeah, I don't know why this will not go into full screen, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know. He beat a 5-0 guy, too, when he was only 2-0 via decision. I love his finishes, though. Liver kick was his power jab, liver kick, ground and pound, calf kick, and rear naked choke. Maybe I'm underestimating his striking a little too much. It's not that, like, he can't strike. It's just unorthodox and not polished. But I do like seeing the ways in which he's put guys out. Oh, man. Fuck's sakes. I'm going Danny Silva. I think Danny Silva is too much for Curtis Campbell too quickly. Even though Danny Silva is like a young guy, and this was the inevitable matchup for him coming off of a Contender Series. If not like an old geezer, but at that point, they're propping up guys. And Vallejos. If Silva keeps this on the feet, I think it's going to be too dangerous for Curtis Campbell. Let's see if Campbell's grappling and jiu-jitsu, in which I rank higher than even his unorthodox striking. Let's see if that can prevail here. He will be a little bit taller, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, Danny Silva is going to be the bigger guy, according to Tapology. Yeah, he is. Damn. I'm going Danny Silva. Fuck it. I think Curtis Campbell will be fun to watch if the UFC develop him properly. But this ain't no like Paddy Pimblett's first fight. Like Danny Silva's legit. No offense to the guy Paddy Pimblett fought in his first UFC fight, but I remember not that legit. It says 5'11 to 5'9. Is there a Brit in every matchup? They're trying to, yes, because of London. But let's see for sure. Murphy, Riley. No, so all but one. All but two. Mason Jones is from Wales. And Iwo and Lane, America, Poland. Oh, no, okay, Franco and Pinto. But Pinto is honorary Brit. And then Trócoli and Mantas. So let's see. So I think only 1, 2, 3. Only 3. There's only 3. I'm going to count Pinto as a Brit. I'm convinced it's a burger in the suitcase of Pulp Fiction. The whole movie is just about a legendary burger. Dude, it's the Krabby Patty formula. Plankton been in the wrong cinematic universe. That's hilarious. I remember this guy because of how dorky he looked. Out at Shocking, right? But he's really good. Yep. All right, well, then that counts. I guess I was just going by, my brain was just going by England's flag as I looked at Tapology. Even though, again, Pinto's for, where was he born? Born in Portugal, but honorary Brit. All right, here we go. Round 1. .447. Yeah, Silva doesn't look taller than him. Low kick by Campbell. I think they got it mixed up. I think Campbell's 5'11". And Silva is whatever, he's 5'9". It's because you're not a real MMA channel. It's true, I'm not a real MMA channel. Great Britain and United Kingdom is different, brother. 413. Wait, you're telling me Korea and China aren't the same? These transitions from Campbell are really clean. Nice takedown by Campbell. I swear they lie about height a lot. They do indeed. Nice job by Campbell getting into side control, getting into mount, now taking the back. .343. And there's the left hook in by Campbell. Loses it. Silva gets back up to his feet. Wales is in both, bro. Okay, well, then that doesn't count. Then that doesn't count. That's cheating then. That doesn't count. Oh, nice back take. Right hook in. Left hook in. Yo, Campbell's grappling. What did I tell you about his grappling? It's nasty. Even though I picked Silva to win this fight. Basketball's the only sport guys lie and say they're shorter, and I don't get why. Maybe for like longevity purposes within the organization, because like, let's be honest, it's the tallest guys who get the most injured. Them fucking knees, bro. Campbell still trying to keep that back take, but Silva rolls to his left. Now Silva's in the top position. Nice reversal. Campbell rolls to his right. Now gives up his back to get back up to his feet. Body lock by Silva. Because if you're tall and you don't make the basket, it makes you look bad. That is way better logic than what I just said. 226. Evading the clinch is Campbell. Campbell with the right uppercut. Campbell with the left hand. Campbell didn't pull the trigger on the right elbow. Striking's looking a little bit more polished. Silva missing with the left body shot. Campbell with the right jab. Campbell with the left to the body. Silva with the right. If it stays on the feet, I do think Silva will take over, but Campbell's had a good round so far. It's crazy the UFC gave him custom shorts in his first fight, too. They're pushing him. I mean, even MMA on Point made a whole feature about him, so there's a lot of hype behind him. Body kick. $136. Trying to get the single leg. Silva doing a good job of defending. $121. Silva kind of gets the takedown. Silva still on his feet. Now looking for the right single leg. Yo, ready with another $5 donation. Dude, you're far too kind. They aren't custom. They're just pink. But are pink? No, I didn't think pink was in the rotation, though. I did read that, like, his camp had to make a special request for it, and they allowed it. For those that hate dad jokes, I got into a fight with a snail. It was a real slug fest. Ready, thank you so much. That's $15 from fucking Ready today, guys. Appreciate it. You're the fucking man. Keep the dad jokes coming, and you don't even have to keep donating. Just keep the dad jokes coming. Thank you so much for another $5, Ready. You should ever watch Timberwolves' big Frenchman, Rudy Gobert. He's a straight fumble, finger motherfucker, like Amberly said. Bench always going nuts when he kisses. Easy shit. Yes, Rudy Gobert is the one who kissed all the mics when the world sickness was happening. He had a brother who was also in the league for a while too, right? I want to say played for the Lakers. I don't know, but yes, I know Rudy Gobert. I knew who he was before he was with the Timberwolves, but yes, not just a lot of fighters. No, just not a lot of fighters picking the pink. Okay, well then this article was wrong. MMA Junkie, do better. They're reaching for straws there. Now don't go mad, Isha, but you got a donation. Why don't we give lady fighters pink? Got to be custom. MMA Junkies just reaching for straws now. They wrote a whole article about him getting his custom shorts. Patty didn't even get yellow shorts his first fight. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it. Silva. Low hands. Oh, high kick by Campbell. Right after I said low hands. 445. Right jab by Campbell. Oh, Silva with the right hand. Drops Campbell. Campbell back up to his feet. Silva feeding him with left hands. Drops him again with the right. Campbell bounces back up and then gets dropped again. And oh man, this fight is over. This fight is over. Dropped 3 times and the ref said that is enough. Not the best stoppage, not the worst. He probably could have let it go a little bit longer, but for what? For him to get dropped a 4th time? He let him get dropped 3 times. He was intelligently defending himself, though. I will say, he was intelligently defending himself. Campbell doesn't look like he's too upset with the stoppage here. Let's take a look before we get to your guys' comments. So Silva cracks him with the right. Another right. That drops him. Campbell does get back up to his feet. So he hits him with the right to dazes him a little bit. Then a big right that drops him. Gets back to his feet. Eats a... Fuck, UFC. Just play the fucking clip. They keep stopping it for some reason. Okay, that's the second one. See, why did the UFC do that? They played the first third of it and the last third of it, but they didn't play the entire clip through. I'm just going to have to rewind it. Sorry, chat. I'm just going to have to rewind it. Okay, so the second one, he didn't drop to his knees, but like there's a flash knockdown for sure. Not the worst stoppage, not the best. I think if he would have let it go for a little bit longer, he probably would have just got knocked down again and it would have been over. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Rich Mitchell's trash. He's out. Shit stoppage. MMA Junkie sucks. They used to be awesome to stretch, but they used to be good. Wow. Orange. Scousers do get knocked out. That's unfortunate. Campbell went too hard for the takedown in round 1. MMA Junkie's is bad. Bad. Okay. Damn it. Oh, shizzle. Silva got him. Kurtis gotta learn how to cover up and get a clinch. No, now play the Pink Panther song. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, I will say I am fucking crushing it in picks today. And I'm not even like, I feel like I'm just swinging. The one time Shane's not here and I'm actually going to win. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Patty Scouser theory is dead. I don't like that stoppage. They don't want to show because they know it's a shit stoppage. Well, they didn't show the second knockdown. They showed the third. I don't know about shit, but it wasn't the best. That's kind of where I am. I don't think it was like horrendous. I understand it, but he probably should have let it go on a little bit longer. Dropped in the final time, and he's doing the same scramble on the knees we've seen from Aljo and Chris Curtis. No, for sure, for sure. Like we've seen guys be given a little bit more rope, a little bit more rope. That was hardly a fraud check. Ant-Man, you literally are degrading yourself to the people in which Napoleon Bonaparte talked about in his last video. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that. You're better than that. You're better than that. You are not a plebeian. Everyone write in the chat, the Ant-Man channel, you are not a plebeian. Yeah, I'm defending him, and I didn't even pick him to win. Scouse is still intact. Not all that shit is busted. Bisping said no comment on him saying Scousers don't get knocked out. That is amazing. Peter Gabriel in the audience. What? So sad to hear him say he's broke, man. The UFC needs to do better. That sucks. He's at a Cubs gym right now, Bloodline. You're not a plebeian. Thank you, Amberly. How's it going, Ant-Man? Are you enjoying this? Actually, I don't even need to ask. I know Ant-Man is enjoying this card. Ant-Man, are you watching Knockout later? That's the real main event of the day. Although I'm super stoked for Michael Aswell in the co-main event. Bitches? Bitches, they can't expect these guys to perform at a high level if they don't take care of them properly. Agreed. Good. So the Englishman Riley winning. I hope not. That pompous ass, totally respectable fighter. I think he hits harder than Aswell. I think Aswell is tough enough because he's fought up a division, right? He fought, what's his name? Bolaji Oki, that's right. And actually looked pretty good in that fight. Lost 2 rounds, but that was his debut. Short notice, up a weight class. Starched Lucas Almeida in his first fight. I think he beat Bogdangrad. And though Luke Riley finished Bogdangrad, like, I think Bogdangrad like won a round over Luke Riley in their fight. So it's not like Luke Riley is super well-rounded yet. I think he's a very good striker with power, with okay takedown defense. I think Mike Aswell is the way better boxer, doesn't have the same power, though, and is a little bit more well-rounded in other areas, even though he wants to box. So it's honestly a great fight and a great matchup. But yeah, Mike, I'm way more stoked on Mike Aswell as a prospect in the UFC than Mike Riley. I don't think Mike Riley is going to develop into anything more than what he is now, which is fine. I don't know how far that's going to take him. I could see Aswell going far. Now, I could be wrong, but I could see him going far in the UFC and in this division. Christian Leroy, Duncan, all the way. Their whole argument is tell everyone to move to LV and train at the PI, or to Las Vegas and train at the PI. If that's the case, they need multi-PIs, so it makes sense regionally for guys to make that dedication, 100%. They can't just keep expanding the same building. They got to get multiple buildings. Anyone but Dolidze every time. Dude, the last good Dolidze fight was when he fought. Actually, well, let's just get into it. Like, at one point, I was excited to watch the Dolidze fight. People forget me. Danny said was a fucking gangster, yeah? Betting-wise, winning. Do you think Campbell and Keita and Shamrock will be cut from the UFC they lost? Maybe Shem, but it was Keita's first official fight. I know he missed weight in his first one. It was Keita's first official fight, and it was a close one. And no, they really want to invest in Campbell, so... Maybe Shem, but I doubt the other two. Alrighty. We got Roman Dolidze against Christian Leroy Duncan next. Jesus Christ, what is up with that AI slop? I'm using you next. So I ain't seen no AI slop. Unless you're talking about this AI slop right here.
Show us the fight!
You are a smart guy.
You're a smart guy. Christian Lee. Actually, let's start with Dolidze. 15-4 as a pro, and yes, he is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. How, you may ask? How? Dolidze, the man who doesn't get finished via KO or TKO, but only by his own lack of cardio. Guy, like, does multiple day and high elevation hikes, yet after the first round, he huffing and puffing every single time. Every single time, ladies and gentlemen. 3 submissions. He's been subbed once. 4 decisions. He has 8 wins via knockout. 9-4 in the UFC. 5-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. This was his last fun fight. He lost to Marvin Vettori in 2023. That was a fucking awesome fight. They just stood there. They both kind of had cardio throughout the 3 rounds, and they just threw hands for 3 rounds. It was a great fight. Awful fight. One of the worst fights I've ever seen. Imavov Gas 2. I mean, bad fight all around. Kevin Holland hurt his ribs. Wasn't a good fight. They both kind of gassed at the end of the second, and it was not even close to as good as the first one. And I do not even know how he lasted to round 4 against Anthony Hernandez. Christian Leroy, I mean, like, he has okay takedown defense. He has okay grappling. He has okay striking, but he's just always moving in slow motion because he's always gassed and slow. Christian Leroy Duncan, 13-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 3-fight win streak. A way more impressive 3-1 in his last 4. 10 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, never been submitted. His only 2 losses have been via decision. 6-2 in the UFC. People were telling me that this guy was a fraud when he came into the UFC. Brother, he's 6-2. 7-0 in Cage Wars. Beat Marco Tuillo, great win. Beat Eric Anders. Eric Anders just retired and he's old, but 2 spinning back fist KOs in a row is legit. And Andre Pulaev, way better than we thought he was, okay? Way better than we thought he was. Still an impressive win. And you know what? The Gregory Rodriguez fight was a damn good fight. It was a damn good fight. Where RoboCop was doing better in the first round, Christian Leroy Duncan came back in the second and looked like he was on the level, but just couldn't crawl back. Ended up losing 2 rounds. Claudio Ribeiro, whatever. I guess I would call Claudio Ribeiro kind of a fraud, but he beat Claudio Ribeiro, beat Dennis Tialulin. Yeah, he was given 2 easy fights there, but whatever. Got him done, knocked him out in the second round. I don't like the Petrosian loss given what happened to Petrosian, but whatever. Todorovic, don't think he was that good either. So I understand why some people were like, oh man, CLD is getting easy matchups in the UFC, whatever. He proved how good he was against Gregory Rodriguez, and his 3-fight win streak is impressive as hell. I'm going with Christian Leroy Duncan. Durable, wicked striking. He just gets too fancy for his own good sometimes. Hence, so much spinning shit. Too much spinning shit. Especially in the Gregory Rodriguez fight. Whereas if he just, like, keeps to the fundamentals at times, especially in the clinch, he's strong as hell. He's fast. He's rangy. He actually has good cardio. And his ground game is decent, but, like, he's really good at getting the fight back up to his feet. Dolidze is going to try to turn this into a fucking slog fest. I really hope Christian Leroy Duncan wins, and I do think he will. Even the Japanese broadcast talking about the spinning back of fistia. Every now and then, they just won't say a word in Japanese. They'll say it in English. Or words. Please don't stink this up, Roman. If Roman does stink this up, there's no way Iwo and Austen Lane is going to be a boring fight. Either Iwo gets knocked out some way, somehow, or Iwo knocks him out. Yeah, I don't think Felder's in the Hall of Fame. All right. What kind of thank you so much for another donation, Ready. You don't have to keep donating, brother. Thank you so much. What kind of lotion does a bullfighter use? Ole. Yo, chat, what has been your favorite dad joke from Ready so far here tonight? Ready, thank you so much. Keep the dad jokes rolling. Bisbing to the Hall of Fame. He was in years ago? No, not that. I'm the poor bastard. He used Paramount Plus and saw the eye torture. Yeah, I thought he went in the Hall of Fame like 3 years ago. He was already a Hall of Famer. Pointless Glaze. Are you supposed to applaud yourself? A video tribute in his hometown. Dickhead. Christian Leroy Jenkins. As Snoop said, I'd like to thank me. Love slipping in because Bisbing couldn't go a whole interview back in the day without calling someone a dickhead. They don't usually do anything like that unless it's connected to something. Felder got one in Philly. I don't think he said Hall of Fame, just a Glaze video. Dolidze is going to try to make this a little gay. He's going to try to scrap him early, I think, but then, yeah. Felder ain't in the UFC Hall of Fame. Did you explore the English stream? No, and I don't want the English stream. I only want it in Japanese. So I'm happy. PFL's in English because they're not going to bother hiring a Japanese team to cover PFL. They're just like, listen to the English. So only video tribute for Hall of Famers. Oh, okay. So only video tribute for Hall of Famers. But didn't freaking Waterson Gomez get a video tribute? There's no way she's a Hall of Famer. There should be an MMA Hall of Fame. I know Ariel's talked about this before, but still. The decision machine is in Dolidze's corner. One of the best fighters of the modern era is in his corner, you mean. The fighter who beat your boy O'Malley not once, but twice. Ant-Man channel. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters about to be announced here. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. I know we're a fake MMA channel, but smash that like button anyways. Jacuzzi. She got a tribute when she retired. That's right. Completely different scenarios. But yes, it was a completely different scenario, but it was still a non-Hall of Famer tribute. So it could still happen. They could still just be like, Felder, you're one of our homies. Here's a tribute. O'Malley, Duck, and Corey, 100%. He's almost more of a Duck than Mokaev, but until Mokaev fights Iran Gapov, he's quack, baby. I had so many people in Arizona like compliment my hat, and I immediately was like, oh, it's Mokaev. It was awesome. Where's my Eric Anders tribute of him getting CTE? Aspinall ducked gone? I don't think so. He's injured. Jones ducked Aspinall. We've given plenty of non-Hall of Famer tributes, but it's usually connected to the retirement. That is correct. Normalize non-Hall of Famer tributes in 2026. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Christian, Leroy, Duncan, Roman, Dolidze. Will this one go the distance? I'm going CLD. Dolidze looks like he's kind of in shape for this one. 455. We got a lot of random tributes when they made the eras for the Hall of Fame. Has Dolidze torn his bicep? His left arm looks fooked. Aspinall conveniently back in training camp after Gone versus Alex was made. He's not actually training. Like, he's not in training camp. He's working out again. Again, I'm far from a Aspinall Glazer. I'm just not going to allow lies in the live chat, guys. Nice little takedown by Dolidze. Trying to go for the double leg. You were right, Denial. Little crotch sniffing right here. Ask the mat back to the cage for Christian Leroy Duncan. Doesn't have anything to do with Corey and Sean both getting contracts and Corey signing it and Sean not. 404. Dolidze trying to keep Duncan on the ground. He been with Merab, not surprised. And CLD trying to push up, but Dolidze grabbing both legs, pulling him back, now the body. Sean didn't sign it because he was alone and can't read it himself. Roman by submission. What's up, dude? Good to see you. 328. His wife's boyfriend wasn't there to read it to him. Or his boyfriend. What's his name again? Tim? 309. And Dolidze doing a good job of smothering Duncan right now. Left hook in for Dolidze. Duncan turning to his left, though. Not giving up his back. Back. Almost back up to his feet is now Duncan. Right knee planted. Left foot planted. Dolidze trying to get that left hook in. Can't do it. Merab yelling at Tim was classic. That shit was unreal. I think Sean is wise to duck Corey right now. Got to get a fight and work on his wrestling / grappling. And Corey's pretty well-rounded, despite Merab taking him down 1,000 times. How did Nabil lose, man? He lost a decision, but he got knocked down twice. The Anane brothers aren't as good as the Van Steenis brothers. Corey lost to Umar. Umar's a very good fighter. I don't know why that's a dig at him at all. 204. Back. Oh, tried to get back up to his feet, but he couldn't. Well, now he's going to lose his hobby and look even dumber. Oh, back up to his feet, but Roman Dolidze with the Hail Mary back fist cracked Duncan. Duncan, though, with a knee. They're separated. Yeah, Umar is way better than Sean. Way more well-rounded. Sean is a little bit more straight punching power, but... Oh, spinning back fist again by Dolidze, but Chris Duncan says, fuck that shit, and jumps right on top of him. 128. I actually don't know if he said fuck that shit. Now hammer fist by Duncan. No look, panic back fist twice in a row. I mean, one of them landed. Like, one of them landed clean. Low kick by Duncan. Back up to his feet is Dolidze. 108. Duncan with a front kick. Duncan will school him on the feet. When will Dolidze gas is the real question. Low kick by Duncan. Tearing up that lead left leg of Dolidze. Dolidze is already biting on that. Oh, it was looking like he was going to switch stances for a second. $40 seconds. Dolidze spinning again, bro. I thought Christian Leroy Duncan threw too many spinning shots, but Dolidze is giving him a run for his money. 30 seconds. Christian Leroy Duncan with the right hand. Dolidze tries to ankle pick him, and CLD with the right hand. CLD with the left as Dolidze's on his back. Dolidze trained with Merab and Imanari in his last fight. Slow-mo fake spin. I'd get tired too if I wore a sweater in that fight. You know what, though? Like, I would not fucking... I wouldn't shave or trim shit if I fought professionally either. So, props to Dolidze. Reverse ankle pick. He's talking about his fucking natural fur coat, Amberly. Dolidze getting wrecked. All right, round 2 coming up. Dolidze looks like he's got a little bit of cardio left. I mean, Dolidze very much could smother a Duncan, and he did in the first round. I don't think he's going to be able to do it in round 2 and 3. I don't think he'll have the energy to do it. His left eye is already fucked. There's a small cut on the left side of it, and it looks like it's bruised right under it near the nose. He is breathing deep and heavy. If it's on the feet, Christian Leroy Duncan is just a way better striker, way more dynamic as well. Dolidze, he's not me hairy, but he's hairy. Grappling hairy motherfuckers is the worst. Go to rash guard on you fucking Brillo pad. Dude, fuck rash guards. Gi all day, every day. If people complain that their opponents have body hair and that it's a nuisance for them, like, go find go play basketball, football, or soccer, because you ain't made for fighting. That's all I'm just gonna say to anybody out there who's complaining about, oh, my opponent had body hair and it was gross or it was an inconvenience. Bro, this is the wrong sport for you then. CLD looks like the rapper Common. CLD's like starfish jumped on him. That was weird. Merle the brother wrestled and he said, dude was twist his leg hair. And I'd look them right in the eye and be like, yeah, you have to do that bitch move to win. To try to win. I just laugh at them. I'd laugh at them. I'd scream a little bit, but then I'd just laugh. Be like, you look like the bitch ass in this scenario, not me. Left by CLD. Another left by CLD. Low kick. One thing in a fight, but not trying to drill with the monkey man. I wonder if everyone just hates rolling with me at jiu-jitsu. I'm going to ask everybody next time. And if they do say, actually, yeah, we would love it if you shaved your entire body and waxed too twice a month, I'm just going to spit in their face. 328. No, I'll spit in their shoes. I'll spit in their shoes. 320. Hey, what's up, Shane? Shane, you lucky motherfucker. I'm still getting picks right. I picked Danny Silva. I picked Mason Jones. I picked Nathaniel Wood. Does Roman have a comb over? $254. Oh, front kick just missed. CLD. I got to buy pajamas for judo. CLD Morgan. I wonder if an organization would, like, if I was a fighter, if an organization would make me fucking, like, go to get fucking 40-year-old virgin waxed. They're like, we can't put this on TV, bro. 215 and Dolidze is looking for the takedown. See, for me, it'd be the opposite. I'd feel way too bare, dude. What's up, Chris Cushman? I'd look way too white. Right underhook by Dolidze. How you doing? Fuck yeah, dude. It's the most unmanliest thing ever to fucking wax your body. It's just like, I just smile and laugh at the idea of it. Groom, fucking, look presentable for your woman. That's one thing. Fucking, oh, Chris Leroy down with a big right hand. Another right hand. He's swinging right. He drops Dolidze. I drops him, slashed Dolidze. Half days went for a desperation takedown. 1 minute on the clock. Dolidze in the side control. That would literally be me. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. 56 seconds. Christian Leroy Duncan invites him back up to his feet. Look at that left eye of Dolidze. 47 seconds. Dolidze basically pulling guard. Give Roman's show money to Mason and Sola. 31 seconds. Yeah, his left eye is barely open. Knee by Dolidze. Unless it's Oliveira. Then it's the coolest thing a man can do to another man. But he's the only one where it's the exception. And that is it for the second. Oh, no, wait, was that the third round? Yeah, that was. End of the second round. Going into the third round here. I got ahead of myself. I'm thinking about pushing my 3 o'clock workout later. I have plans at 5, though. Shane, I pushed my workout later. I was supposed to do it this morning. Christian Leroy Duncan not even sitting down. Get in my guard, bro. Yeah, true for Roman, though. We know he just wants, or a good sniff, with that double leg. At one point in the first, when CLD was on the ground, it was minus 200 for him. No way. Verdum legit guard pulls, too. Like more than Kron Gracie. He's more of a butt scooter than a guard puller, though. They're not one and the same. Mystic postponed it to tomorrow. I'm not postponing it till tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do it after UFC. But I was hoping to squeeze it in the morning. Herzog just said if he pokes him, it's a point. Dangerous man in his prime. Dude, not everyone opens up a fucking fight with a flying sidekick. Let me tell you that much. Stipe KO on him was epic because Verdum didn't respect him. He being CLD. He's doing the freaking Burmese jab. 420, smoke him if you got him. CLD has poked motherfuckers in the eyes before in the UFC, though. He does he keeps his hands open completely. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Burmese jab, ladies and gentlemen. High kick swing and a miss by Dolidze. See what I mean? Like, everything he throws is just slow. And again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. I'm just calling it how I see it. Most of the guys he's fighting in his division, even Vettori in a third round, are way quicker than him. Like, do you think he could make 170, Dolidze? He reaches with his hands open a lot too, yep. I mean, not that, like, dropping down the welterweight, arguably a way harder division is going to save your career, but I mean, like, give it a go. John Jones used to train in Burma just to master that technique. In Burma, they actually call it the John Jones. He perfected it so much. Nah, too much muscle, I think. Oh! 1-2 by CLD. Dolidze tried to go for the elbow again. Dolidze, desperation. Takedown. And he kind of got it, but CLD scrambling to get back up to his feet. That was, oh my God, CLD. You got to defend those. Dolidze got the desperation takedown. I thought they just called it a jab. The John jab. The Jones jab. Dolidze left hooking and he trapped the left arm of CLD. Okay, CLD got his left arm up. Tackles him. CLD must hit hard as fuck. Dolidze left hooking, but CLD could roll to... it's like, what does he want to give up right now? All right, he gives up his back, so he gets his knees planted. Dolidze with the left hooking. Let's see if CLD can shake him off. Dolidze's up there in age. I don't think he makes 170. He's taking a lot of damage, too. Yeah, he's 37? 37, yeah. He just looks less cut and more doughy than most guys at 185, but like that doesn't mean it's easy to move down by any means. Body triangle, no fucking way. Fast twitch muscle tends to hit harder, and CLD is just that. Dolidze with the body triangle on the back of Duncan. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. This is the best Dolidze's looked in the fight so far. If CLD loses this, man, there's no way. There's no way. He'll defend the rear naked choke. He's not getting choked out here, but bro, that first round, like, I still think CLD won the first round, but like, man, there have been a couple rogue judges tonight. And like, oh my God, a couple could give him the third. 105. I don't think they will, though. I think he's got the grip on the hands too well. That's the thing. Dolidze had 2 minutes of control time in the first round. 2 minutes so far in the third, but he hasn't done much with it. CLD made this way too close at the end, but like, let's call it for what it is. He beat the shit out of Dolidze on the feet. Dolidze is just a mountain man on the ground. He's got that friggin' Georgian strength. For as slow as he is, he's got that Georgian strength. I'll give him that. 33 seconds. I do have a soft spot for Dolidze because he does do dope as fuck hikes. That's the only reason. CLD doesn't seem desperate enough. Do you think Dolidze squeaked this fight out? I don't. Wasting energy pushing off the cage with legs. Yep. And CLD Toronto reverse here late, but that's going to do it. Dolidze might have won the third round. Round 1 and 2 should go to CLD, man. Cruising way too much in a lot of his fights, in my opinion. I would agree. For me with CLD, it's like all the fucking tools are there, man, and we see it just like, please put it all together in the UFC. Like, this is what, his 9th fight in the UFC? You got to put it all together. Or he's not going to beat the likes of RoboCop. This is what he needs. I wish he had more time. CLD needs more open mat time if that's how he rolls. 100%. Robbery coming? You think they're going to give it to Dolidze? 51 significant strikes to 9. 7 minutes of control time with only 9 significant strikes. I could see them giving him the third round. He didn't do any damage in the first. But he might say a fucking Atotoso here. Hate to say a fucking Atotoso, but a fucking Atotoso. EO about to send Austen to the Shadow Realm. It's crazy how much taller Austen is. For this reason, they need lambs. They need lambs. Bah. Unless he gets the first on control, and I think the optics of him diving for a leg when he got caught cost him. On damage criteria, Ricky, I'm caught. It wasn't like Chimaev enough for the control time to outweigh the damage. $29-28, so they did give him the third. Christian Leroy Duncan wins. All right, they gave Dolidze the third, which I have no issue with. Christian Leroy Duncan pissed away the third round, let's be honest. The winner is CLD. I hate that like we're pooping on Dolidze here, but fuck, man. CLD probably should have beat him earlier. Or probably should have finished him. He did say he is strong, and that's the one thing I will give Dolidze. Like, he looks the way he can smother guys. Like, he looks like he's strong as fuck. But honestly, really good judging tonight. I think it's time, right? I think it's time. He can go over to Octagon. He can go over to KSW. He can go to fucking PFL. CLD says anybody above me in the rankings, bro. You gotta put it all together for 3 rounds. You gotta put it all together for 3 rounds. Fuck, I'm excited for this, man. I'm excited for this. I love Iwo Baraniewski. I've been a fan of him since his Dana White Contender Series performance, in which he had a beautiful, beautiful finish, but it wasn't as fun as his UFC debut. CLD will be champion. He's going to have to put it all together, man, and not cruise. PFL light heavyweight, he fits right in. Minus Mason not getting the 10-8, true. Britt's doing okay. Scraping wins. Scrapping wins. Scraping wins. Leon Edwards in the audience. Callum Walsh. Oh, there's Bukowskis as well. Oh, his brother got fucking destroyed yesterday. All right, light. Oh, dude, so freaking Austen Lane moved down from heavyweight? Unbelievable. God, even the music in Unex is better. I think this is like the first time I've had a main card on Fight Pass. Agreed. Go gatekeep the UFC for prospects in an international promotion. Yeah, he doesn't look bad at 205. I know that's weird, Shane. Maybe the few that aren't going to be on Sportsnet anymore that you weren't able to watch in the past are now going to be on Fight Pass. All right, how stoked you guys for this next one? Austen Lane versus Iwo Baraniewski. That'll be Sportsnet Plus. He did, and he lost. He got knocked the fuck out, sent to the shadow realm. EO is minus 250 for him by KO. No way. That's free money right there. All right. Iwo is 7-0 as a pro. Undefeated. He's the huge favorite in this one. 27 years of age. Did not come from KSW. He actually came, or FEN, he came from Babylon. He's out of the Alligators Fight Club. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. Unreal fight against Ibo Asen. He knocked down Ibo Asen 4 times. Ibo Asen knocked him down 4 times. Then he was able to finish Ibo Asen when he knocked him down the 5th time. Beat Muhammad Ali on Contender Series, knocked him the fuck out in 20 seconds. And then in Babylon, be a 2-0 guy, 9-5, 6-6. So not the best guys, but when you're 2-0 fighting a guy who has 12 fights, when you're 3-0 fighting a guy who has just under 20 fights, you're going to take those matchups. You're going to take those matchups. And his debut was against a guy who was 2-0. As an amateur, 17-3 as an amateur. Ripping it up in Gamma, sometimes in one-night tournaments as well. Austen Lane, former NFL player. You know that is a terrible base for mixed martial arts. If you've played in the NFL or played any high-level football, you will probably do poorly in mixed martial arts. This ain't 2001. 13-7 as a pro, 38 years of age, 11 knockouts. He's been knocked out 6 times, 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-4-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in Contender Series, and 0-1 in LFA. Petrino choked him out. Pinto knocked him out. Ugh. He beat our boy Despain. He beat our boy Despain, but in karate combat, Despain would have fucked you up. Lost to Denise, lost to Justin Tafa. He beat this guy on Contender Series. I will say, in Fury, he was fun to watch. His knockouts were sick. In LFA, Combat Night. On the regional scene, Austen Lane was fun to watch, and I was like kind of rooting for him. But now I'm just rooting for Iwo, man. And I'm also rooting for Iwo because just of the way he fights, too. Let me bring up the highlights. All right, who do you guys got in this one? I mean, what's this ad? I'm not even watching an ad right now. I'm watching the panel on Unex passionately discuss this fight, this upcoming fight anyways. It's actually really some riveting stuff. Yo, Michael Aswell video has more views than Luke Riley. Yes. All right, here's Iwo's highlights. Polish Power. Random ass Molly McCann tribute video. She's not a Hall of Famer. That means Felder's definitely getting one in Philly. Iwo for the win. Lane by first round KO. Yeah, he's from Poland. Now I rest my case on stupid ass Glaze vids here. Women's History Glaze. Issue is that title is former NFL player with most KO losses. Ain't no way Molly getting into the Hall of Fame. Now we glazing mid Molly, the meatball. Austen Lane title run starts now. End of Austen Lane starts now. I wonder how the odds for Tyson by KO back in the day was, right? I got you will get one or more takedowns plus 190. He's a judo guy fighting a giant. Makes sense to me. Yes, I like you. Wayne was slower than fucking Hardy. Polish power incoming. Lane is getting first round KO'd. Come on, Lane. Yeah, UFC posted it, but she didn't get anything, and she wasn't even there. Isn't she fighting for like Misfits Boxing now too? Ewo took all of Ebo's aura. That fight was so nuts. Y'all some keyboard warriors hating. Have you fucks even one employee of the month? It was about breaking barriers, and to be fair, she was the first big names in women MMA for the UK. No, she got a huge... I'll say this, like, I knew Molly McCann wasn't gonna be anything better than what she ended up being, but when matched up properly, she was able to kick some women's ass. And her and Patty's rise and her like little win streak kind of were perfect. And the UFC did a really good job marketing them both. And they sold out the O2 twice in a row off their names. And they each landed like a $500,000 deal with Barstool. So shout out to them. But yeah, Molly started having to fight some grapplers, and look what happened. What fight is it that anyone saw that leads them to believe Lane has a chance? I mean, some of his Fury FC fights, maybe. And he's tall as fuck. He didn't clip his toenails. They're clipping his toenails for him. That's one thing. I wouldn't shave my chest, but bro, I like toenails and fingernails weekly, brother. Weekly. Austen Lane trying to cheat here. Not cutting his toenails before the fight. Nah, she's fighting for Eddie. Oh, she's fighting for Matchroom. Okay, so legit beating up cans but building up her record. Not even Misfits Boxing. She's boxing for either Queensbury Matchroom on undercard. So even better, even better. All right, Ewo's making his walkout now. I got so drunk last night that I started a fight with a mop. To be fair, I wiped the floor with it. Let's go. That's my favorite one so far. That's my favorite one so far. Terrence, it wasn't a Hall of Fame induction. No one's saying she should be in the Hall of Fame. It wasn't a Hall of... These aren't Hall of Fame inductions. They're just tributes. Come on. They had a nice little run. Frozen Pepper. For what? For what reason? How are you going to show up with long nails? Velociraptor attack. His big toe had a long nail. They took care of it. Dude. That's some GSP cheekiness cheating right there. Respect. Oh. I can't see it. I assumed. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. And now hoping that we're going to normalize more of these just because we want to see Felders in Philly. Plus, she was entertaining because she was kind of explosive and high energy. Yep. I don't think Rod Tang is going to get knocked out by Asadullah. I think that actually Nongo had a really good first round against him before Asadullah knocked him into the Shadow Realm. Rod Tang doesn't get knocked out. And like eventually Father Time is going to catch up with him. But like, I don't think Asadullah is going to be the one to do it. I think Asadullah could still beat Rod Tang. I don't think he's going to knock him out. Could he knock him down? Superlek did. Mr. Grant Gregory breaking something right now. You think he planned a toe poke? No, but I kind of wish he did. I wish we could hear Bisping's mic during Austin's toenails. Oh my God. Isha loves Thug Rose because he loves all thugs. What's up, sis? Good to have you back. You missed it. I've taken so many jabs at Luke Riley throughout this stream. Austen Lang, big KO coming. Iwo said in his interview before the fight he wanted to show his judo and grappling. We shall see. I mean, Activate A. Bet on him getting a takedown. It would be wild if Iwo just does what he done with Ebo. He should use his judo. Oh, it was so hard to watch. It was so hard to watch. The long arms will be tough to get through. Nice. You should have seen me in the We Are Rising podcast. We Are Rising podcast Discord. I went nuts too. Defending your honor. And you know what? The Michael Aswell video has more views than Luke Riley because no one gives a shit about watching Luke Riley because he doesn't give a shit about his fans. I hope that punk ass gets finished by Mike Aswell tonight. Let's go, baby. All right. Round number 1. For the sake of my videos not getting age restricted again, that's probably a good thing. Round 1. Let's get it. I mean, props to Lane for making 205 because goddamn, he is a massive human. 451. Ebo swinging. Low kick by Lane. Oh, Ebo with the left knocks him down. Ebo's on top. He's a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster. Oh my God. He cannot be stopped. He's a monster. Wow. Ewo, one and done, too easy, and it's over. Wow, that was quicker than I expected. Poll question should be done. Michael Aswell Sr. make an appearance in chat. I followed him on his I followed his YouTube channel today, so he's definitely making an appearance in chat. Unless he's in Mike's corner. Good night, Mr. Lane. All right, poll questions up. Guys, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Minus 250 UOK was free money. That's crazy. Oh, bro, they got John Gooden on the mic tonight? I do love John Gooden, I will say. I think he's next to Anik level good as far as commentating. And it's over. He's with his son's doppelganger. Chin's first thing to go when you cut weight. Who's Jim Kite and Goodnight Jim Kite? He was a hockey player. This was Jim Kite. Fucking legend for the Winnipeg Jets. Look at how many years he played for Winnipeg. And he fought quite a bit too. 246 penalty minutes in the IHL back in 1994 too. He had some fucking scraps, dude. So Jim Kite put a lot of people to sleep. Not because of his hockey play, because he beat the fuck out of guys, dude. That'll probably piss off Idaho. Lane needs to be cut. EO title run in progress for real. What's up, dude? Austin Lane's trying to surpass Matt Lindland for most times flatlined in an octagon. I love Paul and Felder on commentary. They have really good chemistry, too. Ask him how much he looks like his son. That would be amazing. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's what Mantas should have done. In fairness, Mantas cracked Trócoli a few times. Trócoli actually looked tougher than I remembered. Austen took 5 unnecessary shots. Come on, Guram Kutaladze. My only chance to tie the B-Red is to go head-to-head and win for these last 3 fights. Got to do it, Shane. Got to do it. Although, Shane, these last 3 fights aren't as one-sided as you think. Like MVP's probably going to beat Patterson, but Patterson could crack him. Aswell's probably going to beat Luke Riley, but Luke Riley could crack him. Evloev could beat Lerone Murphy, or is probably going to beat Murphy 5 rounds, but Murphy could also win a decision. Fredo wanted to call that an early stoppage. Does anyone know why Iwo's nickname Rudy? I don't. That's a good question. So Io wants to show some of his judo based, or wants to show some of his grappling and show some of his judo base, he keeps saying. He's like, I don't know when I want to fight next. Because he's very happy. Okay, his name is Rudy because he's a ginger. And in Poland, Rudy is a common nickname for those who have red hair. So that's why he's named Rudy. I literally went to Google AI to find the answer too. Polish power. Rudy, 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 Rudy. Victory by punch. Thank you, ESPN. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen, and we have Michael Venom Page, MVP. And again, as long as his opponent doesn't grapple fuck him, MVP is always in a fun fight. I just sold my liver. Who wins this next fight? Rudy is like Canelo for Mexico, basically. Yep. All right, let's get to this next one in the featured fight. And this one's interesting. MVP getting slapped around by the UFC for no reason. He's only putting on exciting rounds. Hey, Noel Gallagher's there. Oh, sick. Holy fuck, his kid looks exactly like him. Whoa. Gallagher's starting to look like Mr. Bean. Exciting times. This is what prospects should be doing to cans of that Mario Pinto shit. I know Franco was an undefeated fighter, but still, Franco wasn't undefeated. But yes. Agreed, Alex. Agreed. All right, let's get to this next one. Ladies and gentlemen, no prospect highlights to show here because none of these guys are prospects anymore. Since Sam Patterson moved up a weight class, moved up to 170, has looked so much better. I just see he's too big, too tall for 155. And his chin he was just too chinny at 155. His brain had nothing, no liquid in there, and you'd get knocked out with ease. If this ends by 4, I can get a workout in after, but the main event would probably have to finish. Yo, Shane, just watch the UFC while you're working out. I do that all the time. 14-2-1 for Sam Patterson on a 4-fight win streak. 29 years of age, has been knocked out twice, but has 6 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 1 decision. 4-1 in the UFC, 1-0 Contender Series. Beat Trey Waters, Danny Barlow, Kiefer Crosby, and Johan Linnes. All good fighters. And Johan Linnes, a little bit older, but decent Canadian fighter in his late 30s. And I think he's found some success on the regional scene upon being cut from the UFC. But pretty good, like well-rounded guy. Not as good as Kyle Nelson, but like a good example is Kyle Nelson. Like good everywhere, not really great anywhere. Kiefer Crosby, not that good. So he should have got the win against him, and he did. Danny Barlow, I thought that Danny Barlow would have put up a way better fight against Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson looked great, knocked him the fuck out. Same with Trey Waters. I thought Trey Waters was going to look a lot better against Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson fucked him up, dude. So these last 2 wins in particular. Yeah, he got fucked up by Ashmouz. And he did beat this guy in Contender Series, but he is a tall, lanky striker, essentially, is what Sam Patterson is with okay takedown defense. He has been Michael Venom Page's training partner for Shara Magomedov, for Ian Machado Gary, which I think is hilarious. A tall, skinny white dude is what he said. Michael Venom Page's UFC run has been pretty good thus far, ladies and gentlemen. 24-3 as a pro. 12 knockouts, 4 submissions, 8 decisions for the former superstar of Bellator, if Bellator can even have a superstar. 17-2 in Bellator, 3-1 in the UFC. Beat Jared Cannonier. Now, I know an older Jared Cannonier, but still, he worked him for those first 2 rounds. Jared Cannonier was able to get on top of him, wrestle fuck him for the third. Shara Magomedov outstrike Shara Magomedov and actually forced Shara Magomedov to grapple, which was hilarious. Beat Carlos Condit in a grappling competition. Carlos Condit, natural born killer. Older, but still getting some grappling reps in. I love it. And honestly, was beating Ian Gary on the motherfucking feet. He was beating Ian Gary in the stand-up. Ian Gary had to grapple fuck to get that win. Which, hey, props to Ian Gary for adjusting to win. A lot of people hate on Ian Gary for, honestly, having pretty smart fight IQ, but he stinks up fights to win them sometimes, which, again, he's getting close to the title. I don't blame him, but that's exactly point in case, an example right here. Beat Kevin Holland and absolutely destroyed Goti Yamauchi's leg. I think he with the leg kick, he ripped 2 fucking ligaments in Yamauchi's knee. And Yamauchi's never been the same since. And that BKFC fight against Mike Perry was unreal as well back in 2022. Great striker, has better takedown defense than people give him credit for, but once you're inside control on him, he's fucked, man. Hard to submit, but like side control and half guard, if you're as big as him and just go full starfish, it's tough for MVP to get back up to his feet, especially without a cage around him. I am going MVP in this one. He's hit a lot of guys and hasn't been hit a lot. So I think he's only been TKO'd twice, and it hasn't been for so long. Now, don't get me wrong. That Mike Perry fight probably shaved a couple of years off his life. Probably shaved a couple of years off Perry's life too, but it's Mike Perry. Freaking titanium skull. Either Michael Venom Page knocks out Sam Patterson or he beats him a decision. I think Sam Patterson knows a lot about MVP, obviously, since he's training with him. I know MVP knows a lot about Sam Patterson, his tendencies from training with him too. The thing about Sam Patterson is he was emulating other fighters and probably knows what he has to do to, or at least knows the blueprint on some of MVP's weaknesses. And those are likely going for control time up against the cage, getting that side control, getting that half guard positions, and stinking it up. Let's see if he'll meet him at center, and we will just have a fun strikers matchup. We'll see if he can even control him at all, because I think MVP, despite them both standing 6'3", I think MVP is going to be a little bit bigger, as he has fought at 185 and I think wants to fight at 185, but the UFC made him fight at 185 or whatever the case. I'm going MVP. What are your guys' picks? My boy, Shane's got Patterson. You can give a piece of your liver to someone else. It will grow back. Dude, I think I'm going to do that. I have to think about having good form. I can't multitask like that. Shane, we literally did those fucking insanity workouts baked watching like Archer or some shit, or maybe Simpsons. What are you talking about having good form? And we had good form. How did Patterson make 155? Right? Or are they glazing Izzy? I'm not sure. Oh, because of the next card. They've done this like every card during the main event. Ian Gary retired Shavkat. I don't think Shavkat retired. Actually, I know he didn't retire. I'm shocked Joe Pyfer isn't on the White House card. Tailor-made for that type of show, right? No Joe Pyfer. No Petrovsky. None of the Jersey crew, which is hilarious. Or not the Jersey crew. None of the Philly crew. And no Colby Covington. Ian Gary does have one of the best fight IQs I've ever seen, right? Yes, and he's younger too. Me too. Feels like him or Bo were requirement also, almost. Shane's got Patterson. MVP, Pokeball, Selly still cracks me up. After cracking a skull, man. After cracking a freaking skull. Hold on. Literally served Cyborg one of the worst freaking injuries ever. Boom! Cracks his skull with the flying knee. Okay, one more time. Boom! And look how cold this is. Wait for it. Buddy literally has his skull caved in right now. Oh my God. Did you believe that posture lines theory? Huh? Cardio and lifting is different. Fair enough, Shane. Fair enough. You could listen to it still. But I know it's not the same. MVP gives something that chiseled Adonis will talk about. Does MVP have a highlight reel KO left him in his old age? I don't think age has anything to do with him. He hasn't looked... Give me an example of where MVP has looked old, slow, chinny in his run with the UFC. You can't. So I don't understand that question. Or that statement. Or I guess question. Belto never dies. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think MVP has had some really good highlights in his fights in the UFC thus far. He hasn't had any highlight finishes just yet, but especially Shara fight, you could clip highlights, like individual highlights and techniques from all 3 rounds of that fight. First round against Ian Gary, first 2 rounds against Jared Cannonier. Stationary bike while watching sports is basically how I eat so much shit that is not healthy. There you go. I think MVP looks great. He's really fast still compared to the other people at his age. And he hasn't taken a lot of damage due to his style of fight. Don't get me wrong. Father Time's going to catch up to him. I mean, even Jared Cannonier is slowing down and not looking the same. Do you think the MVP fight goes 1 full round? Ugh. See, this one for me, it either ends in the first round or it goes the distance and it's more of a brawl than we expected it to be. Surprised UFC didn't make MVP Leon. They both want the fight and have that as a London headliner. I just think they know Leon is not as much of a draw as he once was, and I don't think the UFC think that MVP is as much of a draw as he is. Me too, man. Patterson really hasn't been long. All first round, 1 KO losses and 2 KO wins. Damn, MVP walking first 2. Patterson walked first. MVP's in the red corner. Good walkout song by MVP though. Question is, will Sam Peterson's chin hold? They used to be sparring partners. Yep. Dakota got kicked off for 10 minutes and the last fight is over. Who won? Oh, Iwo won in 10 seconds. Iwo won in 10 seconds. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Fucking good song. Yeah, Iwo won in like 10 seconds. I mean, yes, that is the question. MVP hits hard. What's just serious question? Because I know you like to troll. And I would say 80% of your comments here have been more like cheeky than not. But like in all seriousness, what is your fascination with Austen Lane other than he's an easy win for prospects coming in? Other than Despain. EO won in the time it took for me to walk to the kitchen to grab a water. Yep. All right, Cutman looking at Michael Venom Page right now. Here we go. Just me, but they didn't really care about us. Walkout to us. MVP sending a message to the brass. Dude. That's such an MVP thing to do, to be honest. I'll bite. I'll say yes. In what fights has he shown good cardio other than the Despain fight? In all honesty. In all honesty. That's why I'm asking out of genuine curiosity. Other than the Despain fight, where he used wrestling, which good for him, against a guy who has no ground game whatsoever. He's been knocked out in every other one of his fights, other than the Despain one. So in what fight in particular did he show good cardio and technique? Or did he show good cardio? Because I'll give you the wrestling technique in Despain. I'll give you that. But that fight was boring. That's why I don't know your fascination with him. Great Michael Jackson song. He has been pretty outspoken about the matchmaking, and I love him for that. He hasn't been disrespectful. He's just been outspoken. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. The Michael Jackson song. Like, because I can genuinely understand more of a fascination with the Toffa brothers than Austen Lane. MVP probably nice. Keep him awake till the last bell. I think friends, training partners, or not, MVP needs a statement. Not needs, but yeah, you know what? I'll say he needs a statement win to look the UFC brass in the eye after and be like, give me, I only got like 2-3 more years max left in the sport. Give me a fucking ranked opponent and let's try to get me to a title shot. Song choice was aimed at management as well as the state of the world. Indeed. Here we go. Michael Venom Page. Oh, getting pumped up with Bruce Buffer. Let's go, baby. I can understand people being critical of MVP, but everyone just saying that overrated, not entertaining. They're just wrong, bro. They're just wrong. He brings that extra bit of showmanship to fighting that every league needs. Here we go. Round one. Already herky-jerky is Page. MVP with his hands low, pressuring Sam Patterson outside that center line. .444. Sam Patterson side to side. One would say they don't really care about MVP. .433. MVP, double left jab. Nothing really connected. Again, counter striker who's putting on pressure. So he's pressuring Sam Patterson, getting him outside that center line, waiting and forcing him to throw the first blow. Hands low for MVP. One of the only guys who I don't criticize for keeping their hands low because only twice in his career has it burned him. When I first started getting into MMA, MVP was one of the gateways that got me outside the UFC. That's so awesome. Man, they've done him dirty. I hate it. Love this dude for years. Didn't get enough eyes because of Bellator. And it's crazy because he got probably some of the most eyes that you were going to get as a Bellator athlete. And it still wasn't a lot. But at least people knew who he was. There's a lot of people who still don't know who the Pitbull brothers are. Well, I guess prior to UFC for Patricio. 321. Sam Patterson, he knows he doesn't want to bite first. Oh, and there it is. Sam Patterson with the left hook and MVP with a counter. Lima Def caught him once, though, and legit almost repeated in the second fight. Shit was wild. Dude, I watched that live. That was before I was streaming, but man, I lost my mind. Very slow start from both guys. The UFC matchmakers. Oh, nice 1-2 by MVP. MVP's game plan's pretty evident here. He's pushing Sam Patterson on the back foot, but wanting Sam Patterson to strike first, so it's easily readable and he can counter. Well, 19 and 20, how to fight 21. Let's go. 216. 7P will always have a special place for me regardless of result. Ref's going to have to give out some yellow cards here. What? UFC and guys not wanting to fight him. Yeah. He talked about that on Mighty Mouse's last pod. Which I got to say, Mighty Mouse is really mailing it in lately, man. His pod, like he does less research on his first podcast than Joe Rogan does for a fucking for calling a fight. MVP helped that episode actually be good because he was the guest. But yeah, he talked about it there. They're long and lanky. MVP has turned Sam Patterson into a fucking statue. 115. Joe's watching, but no chat. I think the first Ryzen event I ever watched was Gabby Garcia. I think that was the first one. I think the kids call that Aura. Seems like they could have done him better than Patterson sooner, though, right? I think it's a mix of both. But yes. Like, the UFC's not going out of their way to try to give him what he deserves and honestly probably needs to get interest in him. And when they do maybe strike gold with the matchup or two, the guys just don't want to fight him. Patterson is a chicken. MVP round 1 for literal cage control. We haven't scored a round for cage control for a while. Oh, MVP. Only landed the right hand there in that flurry. MVP spinning heel kick attempt. Right hand, and that will do it for the first round. They go out of their way for lesser fighters with smaller followings. He's not young and get no long game, but hit while the iron's hot. I agree, and that's why I'm so confused. It's like, yeah, he's not slowing down by any means, but he's 37, right? Or 38? 38. He's got 2-3 more years at this level. Even Jan Blachowicz, man, ain't the same. He's great still, but he ain't the same. Like, strike while the iron's hot. Agreed. The crowd screaming for bloodshed. My understanding is UFC couldn't even get a signed fight to him till Sam. You mean Sam Patterson's putting on a stinker? Imagine saying MVP's putting on a stinker right now when the counter striker has had no strikes to counter. The Ant-Man channel, you're supposed to be an MVP. You're supposed to be a UFC fan. Don't be a plebeian. Everyone type in the live chat. Ant-Man channel, don't be a plebeian. You've had 2 plebeian comments today, and I'm really trying to help you out, brother. You're better than this. Not the start I hoped for. Don't worry, got something up his ass yet, Rose. Counter right by MVP. Got a feeling out round sometimes. I don't even think it was a feeling out round. Stop it. Get some help. It wasn't even a feeling out round. It's MVP is a counter striker. Sam Patterson's not trying to go for a takedown or strike him at all. And now MVP's starting to like actually strike first now because he's like, all right, Sam's not even going to strike me once. All right, I'll throw 1-2 here. Low kick by MVP. Four minutes. I wonder if the under on strikes has hit on all MVP's fights in the UFC. MVP tried to stop and slide backwards extra for the cage. Must be slick. Oh, MVP with a nice right hand. Patterson now walking forward. MVP with the right hand. Oh, counter right by Michael Venom Page. Spinning out of the way of Patterson, but no, he's stinking up the fight. Yeah, he's doing some fucking Matrix shit to get away from shots. Please, brother. 325. Literally does some Neo shit to get away from a strike, but yeah, he's stinking up the fight. .313. Left jab by MVP. Dropping a stinker on us. Patterson finally adjusts and is looking for the takedown. I wondered how long it would take, given he was so not wanting to strike. So reserved to throw strikes. I wonder what it would take for Sam Patterson to try to go for a takedown. He's got the underhooks. Now MVP's got the left underhook. Patterson doesn't even have a grip here. And MVP pushes him off. Patterson wearing some damage early. Look at that right eye. Wearing some damage off just a few strikes. Left hand by Page. Patterson with the low kick. You're late to the party. We were literally just talking about that. Again, Ant-Man channel. Don't be a plebeian, brother. You can do better than this. The fact that people sign on the line with MVP and then think they're going to be able to outpoint MVP is wild. 145. Should I repeat myself for the Ant-Man channel, guys? Oh, MVP with the right hand. Patterson missing with the left jab. Patterson's got to do something, man. This is how you just give a fight to Michael Venom Page. If you do nothing, he's going to do enough to win or crack you. Patterson just with feints. He hasn't thrown anything in like 30 seconds. It's like running into a buzzsaw trying to punch the off switch that's connected to a moving Cobra bag. That is a weirdly accurate description. 53 seconds. Feints, but no shots from Patterson. Boo! MVP dodges that right hand. Oh, big right by MVP. It's also a great way to lose fans as an up-and-coming fighter. Like, if Patterson showed a little bit more urgency and got caught, then it's like, whatever. At least you brought it to MVP. But this? MVP's cracking him, and Patterson's got nothing for him. Clear win, clear second round for MVP. I'd at least respect Sam if he came to fight or with more of a plan than what we've seen. Same, exactly. Like, if Sam Patterson actually brought the fight to him and got knocked out with a counter, then it's whatever. At least you brought the fight to MVP. But this? Absolutely insane. 2-0 for MVP. I mean, he did try to go for a takedown, kind of. He at least got a body lock for a little bit. But then MVP got the underhooks, pushed him off, and here we go. Another easy round for MVP. He just cannot be hit, man. He cannot be hit with these outside rangy shots from Patterson. Patterson's going to have to commit, bite down on his mouthpiece, and accept that I might be countered here. But, like, how else am I going to throw MVP off his groove? He's grooving right now. His hands are low. He's bouncing. He's found his range. Man, Patterson's too cowardly, man. Round 3. 456 MVP. Overhand right, swing and a miss. Patterson threw a couple shots in return. MVP got out of the way. Black Wonder Boy in action. Peterson might catch him cold this round. MVP might catch him cold this round too. 437. I'll tell you one thing. We'll never know if Patterson doesn't try. And he is swinging a little bit more now, which I like. I mean, he's listening to his corner, going after him. Patterson with a left jab. MVP ducks under. MVP forced to clinch. Because Patterson does have power. .412. Patterson, right underhook in the clinch. Patterson looked for the takedown, couldn't get it. Tempted to give MVP to Kyoji or Gucci, they'll have a fight. No open weight anymore, unfortunately. Patterson fights anyone else in the bottom half, top 15. He probably gets in. 339. MVP with a couple short shots. Patterson now trying to trip up that left leg. 326, and MVP still keeping this on the feet. In the purple shorts, ironically, MVP fighting a very Ian Gary type fight. Gooch would blindly sign that contract. He don't care. Dude, he does not give a fuck.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
I mean, it's a little dated now, but it's gonna forever be one of the best Gooch sound bites. Patterson tried to get a knee, but MVP with the underhooks, full control. Where's Pantoja? And the refs... Oh, no, this ref doesn't separate guys. He just warns them over and over again. We've seen this same song and dance. All right, finally separates them. $145. $128. Kyoji's a G. Dana White probably should have helped book a better fight then. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish they put Herb Dean to ref. You're less behind than you were before, like 20 seconds now. Oh, interesting. Low kick by MVP. Another low kick by MVP. Yeah, I got 1 minute on the clock now. MVP with the right hand. Patterson with a nice counter. Patterson now walking forward. This is what he needed to do early. He fell into MVP's trap too early. Second one hurt, you could tell. Yep. Oh, right hand by MVP. Some fights are like this. It doesn't bother me. Hey, what's up, Chess? How you doing? Bonsoir, MVP. Easy win. How you doing, Chess? Low kick by MVP. 20 seconds left. Patterson with the left. What are you asking what to? I don't know about falling for the trap. Literally, MVP walked him down and just waited for him to throw something so he could counter. And on the few times that he did, MVP countered. And he just kept getting walked back. Doing go, bro. What's up, chat? I mean, maybe that too, but it seemed like MVP won the first round on octagon control. Second round, definitely more to your comment. Third round, Sam Patterson actually did pretty good the third round. He did okay in the third round. MVP got the win, no doubt, yeah. Either 2 rounds to 1 or all 3. Horrendous performance by Patterson, indeed. Thinking you're going to counter-strike the counter-striker is cute, ladies and gentlemen. Better but similar. Thinking you're going to counter-strike the counter-striker is cute. Look who's wearing all the damage. Look who couldn't get a takedown. Look who waited 2 rounds to move forward. I got 30 MVP personally, but I can see an argument for the third. I think 3 rounds is fair too. I'd say maybe I might be just saying that because the third round was Patterson's best round, but just give MVP the win. What do you call it? Cute door? Adorable. Ready? I like the mop one. I think was your best, or it was my favorite one. They all were good. They all were good. Thank you so much to Ready, by the way, for all the generous donations here today. Really appreciate it, my friend. You're the fucking man. Two 29-28s and a 30-27. So 2 judges gave Sam Patterson the third round. And Michael Venom Page gets the win. All right. Fuck all the other fights. This is the only one I care about. This is the people's main event. The Idaho Skatesman himself. He's going to be streaming, literally streaming and calling his own fight as he fights in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Aswell. There's 2 prospects that I'm really invested in the UFC. Kevin Vallejos and Michael Aswell. They're my 2 favorite prospects in the UFC. I could care less about 98% of every other fighter on the roster. Kyoji's obviously not in that 98%. But those 2, Kyoji, and there's like a few other make up that 3%. And I'm so fucking stoked that he's getting a co-main event spot here. And I'm stoked that he's fighting an absolute dog and killer and posh-ass spoiled fucking brat in Luke Riley. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Hey, Shane, I cleaned up today and I was bound for one of these as you've been picking away at me the last few. 154 to 147. See, you're crawling back up. You're crawling back up. Not being about to cut off the cage is probably the most common weakness amongst pros. Hey, I'll say this though. Definitely elevated when you're fighting MVP in that scenario. Boo, oh bro. Let's go, dude. Hey, I appreciate it, Chess. Glad to have you here. I was really hoping for a crazy KO. Where's my freaking KO? What a downer. It's impressive how close the beer bet has stayed. Shane's caught up a lot. There was one point where I think I was up by I want to say 20 or 30. But Shane's been doing well lately. I've been looking for a new fan to chill with. And with those calls, that a fan know what I mean? Dude, thank you so much. Chess, The UFC is not even my favorite league. Like it's number 6 or 7 in my top 10. So I am way more of a fan of the sport of mixed martial arts and just violence. Because sometimes I watch shit that's not even MMA, but it's just violent and it's fucking awesome. So I'll just give that disclosure right now. Isha, if you were Hank, you'd be down to like 100 beers.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Bro, Hank was in our chat last week saying nice things about Steve Asplin. As far, I ranked them in entertainment-wise, right? Because I don't watch a league to watch polished, high-level fights, because then you see what we just saw. You know what I mean? Not necessarily, but you know, they're boring. Like, the highest level fights are the most boring fights. So I will always say that the UFC is the NHL of mixed martial arts. But the NHL is not my favorite hockey league. Far from it. Because I like to be entertained and I like a certain brand of fighting that is called violence. The UFC doesn't like violence. The UFC loves to sniff crotch, ladies and gentlemen. So from an entertainment point of view, I will say Ryzen, Black Combat, KSW, and KSW's fake MMA like the UFC. UFC's fake MMA. The unified rules is fake MMA. Let's make that perfectly clear. KSW's unified rules. KSW's fake MMA, but it's still way more entertaining than the UFC. So what did I say? Ryzen, Black Combat, KSW, Deep. We'll throw Deep Jewels also in there. Road FC. Probably then I'll go the LFA. Octagon with the C. Maybe the UFC after that. UFC after that. And then it gets a little dicey. I have to kind of... Oh, no, sorry. Luke's above the UFC. Luke's above LFA, actually. Luke's LFA UFC. Luke's is unbelievable. If you want to see people swimming in blood like it's a Dagestani fucking gym, but it's their fucking sweat, watch Luke's. One of the most violent organizations out there under the unified rules. WHL, LNAH. Well, because like the NHL is it's like if you want to see nasty goals and super talented plays, NHL's for you. If you want to see people fight and you want to see big hits, the NHL's not for you. What's good, dude? Good to see you, KFC. Idaho Aswell's up next. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I've heard the same thing about hockey. Yep. It depends on the card, in my opinion, Isha. Type it out in chat. I don't have time to type it out in chat. I'll have to check that out, by the way. I'm going to my first MMA event for my birthday. Shogun fights. Dude, Shogun fights will be fun. It's mostly like amateur and guys right out of amateur, but they're hungry athletes. And Baltimore's got some good fighters. A great UFC card is the best in my opinion. I love you, man. He's a monster. These walkouts are as exciting as the last fight was. I mean, the last fight wasn't exciting, but like MVP did his thing, and I'm not going to knock him. I'll knock Patterson. Okay, I'll quickly type it for you. But then we got to do our breakdown. Actually, fuck. I don't have time to type it, dude. I'm sorry. I don't have time to type it. That's my bad. Remind me and I'll type it at the end, but we got to get to highlights. And we already got Mike Aswell in the cage. All right. We have my second favorite, or my 1B favorite prospect, Evan Vahejos and Michael Aswell. Pretty much the only two fighters next to Kiori Horiguchi that I give a shit about in the UFC. Could care less about 98% of the roster after that. Michael Aswell, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Aswell Jr., a.k.a. the Idaho Skatesman, a.k.a. Combat Casual. The Texas kid, 11-3 as a pro. One of the best boxers in the UFC, baby. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submission wins, 0 submission losses. 5 decisions. 3 decisions, losses. Honestly, he beat fucking Bogdangrad. I know it was a split decision. He fucking beat him. It wasn't a robbery, but he fucking beat him, okay? Beat Lucas Almeida in his last fight, knocked him out in the first round. So he does have a little bit of power. He knocks down guys, and he has finished guys with straight punches before. But let's be honest, Lucas Almeida, a little bit chinny at this stage in his career. Came into the UFC on short notice, up a weight class against Balaji Oki, and honestly won one of the 3 rounds. Balaji Oki kept him at range a little bit more and was just the bigger fighter, but he looked really damn good. He did more than hold his own. He won a fucking round. I kind of compare it to like Vajos fought Jean Silva. He won a round but lost 2, but it was still a really epic fight. He beat Dorian Ramos via split decision in Fury before that, but let's be honest, Dorian Ramos is good. He lost to Bogdan Grad in Contender Series. It was one of the sickest Contender Series fights I have ever seen. 3 rounds of nonstop fucking violence by both of them, and it got me really excited for Bogdan Grad as well. By the way, Bogdan Grad mogged Luke Riley in the first round of their fight before Luke Riley knocked him out. On the regional scene, man, Mike Aswell has only fought contenders, regional contenders, and top prospects. He only lost to Devale, UFC prospect, Oki, and Grad. And let's be honest, Grad was a fucking win. As an amateur, he lost his first ever fight, but then went 5-1 after that. He's a really talented boxer who doesn't have the same strength and power in his mitts as Luke Riley, but I think he's a tougher fighter. I think he's more well-rounded as he can. His grappling defense, I think, is better than Luke Riley's, but I think Luke Riley has a little bit more power and is as talented and is a talented striker. I think Mike Aswell is the better boxer, talent, like just pure talent boxing wise, and more well-rounded, but just doesn't have that straight killer power that of a Luke Riley has. Also, Luke Riley is a dick to his fans. So we are on the fucking Aswell train, baby, because Aswell loves his fans, is a friend of the community, and Aswell's dad's probably watching right now. What's up, senior? Luke Riley hates his fans. He doesn't care about any of the fans who helped him get here. He's rude to them on social media. And I cannot wait for Mike Aswell. Or if Mike Aswell can't do it, for a fighter to do it in the UFC. As he was, I don't want to say he was coddled by Cage Warriors, but still. Yo, who in the regular chats wants to get to know here, enjoying the show? What's up, peeps? What's up, Chess? If I got the rankings wrong, feel free to correct me. Ryzen, Black Combat, KSW, Deep Jules, Road, Luke's, and LFA and UFC. That's right, Mystic. That is right. I'll check the schedule. Okay, I was typing some shit, but given your comments, so you're on point. Ryzen, is outright violence. Okay, LFA, not so violent. Do you watch Lethway promos? Dude, LFA is violent. Lethway is not televised anymore. It's not televised anymore. Scouser Tom can confirm he's rude to people even though it's not our fault. His pizza got canceled. Or his visa got canceled. Probably his pizza too. Thank you so much, Mystic. Thank you so much. Look, I was a fan of Luke Riley as well coming out of Cage Warriors. I think the UFC probably should have brought him to Contender Series earlier, but they didn't. They just signed him straight up to the UFC, so that's okay. But after I saw how not good of a human he was, and since I'm a fan of Michael Aswell, the human and the fighter, again, he's one of the only guys I give a shit about in the UFC. We're obviously rooting for Michael Aswell here. But we'll call it fair. We'll call it fair. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Luke on this one says Wyatt. Luke's got more power and is a little bit... Luke's actually fucking huge for the division. I think he will end up fighting at 155 eventually. But Aswell's fought bigger guys before. Let's just hope he doesn't get knocked out. 435. Aswell with the left jab. If he gets flatline after all his visa issues and everything, I would be hysterical. .420 smoke him if you got him. Right hand by Luke Riley. Aswell with a nice right, left, and right uppercut by Aswell. Aswell in the clinch. Couple short shots to the body. One to the head. Uppercuts by Luke Riley. Aswell, right shot to the body. Luke Riley with a couple shots to the side of his head. H-down, stand up. I want Aswell to win as well. When Aswell wins, by the way, we're all going to Idol Skatesman stream and congratulating him. Aswell, the nice right elbow as he steps back. Riley, jabs, didn't land. Dude, Riley looks so fucking big next to him. That's crazy. How the fuck does Riley make featherweight? Out of Glock on him already. Aswell enters the clinch again. Couple rights to the body. Right to the head. I want Riley for sure, to be honest, but his stance is wide as fuck coming out of the gates. He lends himself to takedowns and opened up body shots. More of a karate stance than a straight boxing stance. Aswell, great work in the clinch. Some good dirty boxing. Right elbow by Aswell. 258. Low kick by Riley. Oh, Aswell with a counter left hand. Let's fucking go. Riley with a nice 1-2. Left to the body by Riley. Riley with the right hand. Aswell. Counter right. The left didn't land. Aswell with the left. Right goes back up to the cage and a couple shots to the body. At least these lads are active in the clinch, unlike Sam Patterson. 222. Oh, nice step back left by Aswell. Riley caught him with a hook as well. Riley, low kick. Riley looking for the body shots. Fucking rights. Great counter by Aswell, but Riley hits him with the 1-2. 206. Jab out of range for Riley. Riley's letting Aswell bring the fight to him a little too much here. Oh, Riley. There's that power. Riley cracked him. One shot hit the shoulder. Aswell with the 1-2. Riley straight right. So far, my breakdown is kind of turning out perfectly. Aswell, talented boxer, but doesn't have the same power as Riley. Riley, not as polished of a striker. Good striker, not as polished as far as the boxing skill, but you can tell, man, that those shots fucking hurt. There's another left by Riley. Riley with the right. Good thing Aswell's tough, man, because that would put most guys away. Riley with the right hand again. Aswell takes it. 115. Hey, what's up, Peanuts? Good to see you. Perfect time for you. Oh, huge shot by Luke Riley. Oh, Riley hurt him. Aswell already swelling under that left eye. He's dazed a little bit here. Riley's finally got his groove. Yo, what's up, ready? Riley found his range. Well, and he's starting to push Aswell back. Aswell the counter left. Right hand by Riley. Aswell with the left. 30 seconds. Aswell gets into the clinch again. Couple shots to the body. Left by Riley. That straight left. Aswell's got to find an answer for that. Riley swinging a miss with that overhand. Ducks under it. It is not absolutely fantastic. That is a glaze and a half, my man. I wouldn't even say Aswell's is fantastic. I'd say he's a way better boxer. Riley's style is not boxing. Three minutes. Nice straight right by Riley. Riley with the left hook. And that's going to do it for the first round. Oh, Riley probably got the round. I think Aswell won the first half of the round, employing a really good game plan, pushing Riley backwards, landing some good shots and counters, and then getting in the clinch, getting that control time, and getting some muffin shots to the body. But as soon as the second half of the round started to play out, Riley found his range, was able to force Aswell back, and those straight fucking shots, man, do damage. Again, lucky that Aswell's as tough as he is, man, because those shots would have at least dropped lesser men than him. All right, round two. Diego Lima versus Rockhold MVP. No way, dude. They're doing what the GFL couldn't do. MVP MMA is basically what the GFL wished they were. As between rounds on the co-main, I just get to listen to Japanese dudes talk about the fighters. Holy unk fight. Lima's going to win. All right, round 2, let's go. I think Luke Riley got the first round just narrowly. I think he just had the bigger shots. I hope the judges gave it to Aswell. I'm giving the first round to Riley. I think he ended a little bit stronger, but it was a good round. 441. And a great game plan by Aswell. Early, anyways. Let's see if he can continue it here. Oh, Douglas Lima. I mean, they're both old. Yeah, I got you. But your initial comment did not say that. But it's all good. 418. Aswell the double left jab. Ooh, nice left to the body by Riley. Yeah, but it's names... Ones of the biggest from Bellator and Rockhold still has a follow. Oh! Aswell with a big shot. And Luke Riley was off balance. And Aswell into the clinch. Yeah, but it's names one of the biggest from Bellator and Rockhold still has a following on his epic losing stream. I'm not bashing them. I'm saying they're what the GFL tried to be, and they're succeeding at. Well, we haven't seen the show happen yet, but so far it looks like they're succeeding at it a little bit more, as these are real announcements, not just AI slops. Aswell, the step back 1-2. Couldn't get the takedown. Back at center, 318. Riley with the low kick. Riley missing with the left jab. Aswell, nice left jab and a nice right hand to follow up with it. 3 minutes. Front kick by Aswell. Riley with 1-2. Aswell the counter right. Let's fucking go, Mike! Aswell with the right hook as well. Riley missing with the 1-2. Is Riley getting frazzled that he can't put this guy out yet? I hope so. Aswell with the little hook parry didn't do much damage. Yo, Tony will 100% be... Well, we'll see. Is Tony going to go back to MMA, or is he going to keep doing some boxing shit? But they probably could get Tony an opponent. 221. Halfway through this round, and I got Aswell so far winning this round. But I had him winning the first half of the first round too, and Riley was able to come back. But Aswell is outboxing him. That is what's happening right now. And that's what he does to guys, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh, Aswell with another 1-2. This fight's kind of reminding me like the Bogdan-Grad fight, man. Just a little less violent. Which Bogdan-Grad snuck a decision, so let's hope it'll go in Mike's favor. Let's go! Aswell with a 3-punch combo. Now Riley's starting to push forward, though, and this is where Michael Aswell had troubles at the end of the first round, was when Riley started pushing the pace, but Aswell with the counter right hand. Aswell with the right. Riley lands a left, and again, it looked like Riley did more damage with that shot. He just hits harder, man. Riley didn't land clean with that right. Oh, nice left elbow by Riley. Aswell with the right to the body. Riley looks so British. Yeah, I watch fights, not numbers. Nice right by Aswell. I mean, I'm biased in that I'm rooting for Aswell, but I'm not biased in how I'm calling the fight. I literally gave Riley the first round. Banger versus scrap, boxer versus kickboxer. Absolutely, dude. Nice right hand by Riley. I usually don't root for many fighters either. I just want to see good fights. But like, there's a few that I've been watching develop for a few years and that I want to see success or have success. And Mike Aswell is one of those. Right hand by Riley. I actually know that right hand by Riley didn't really even land. Oh, fuck yeah. Great counter by Aswell. Aswell, the right to the body, left hand. He's the new Max Holloway, baby. He's not going to put you out. He's not going to knock you out in every fight. He's not going to get knocked out in every fight, but he'll outstrike you. He'll outbox you. Oh, body kick by Riley, but Aswell caught him. Aswell got that second round, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Aswell looks like BSD cut. Aswell is Idaho Skates, man, Amberly. Plus now we get more like Rockhold interviews, which with every bit of CTE collections get better and better. You have no bias, it's all, but I respect the fuck out of it. I appreciate it, Chess. And I would say in any other case, I hope you make money. In this case, I hope Michael Aswell wins. Aswell outstruck him in that round, and I thought it landed more of the clean punches. See, Aswell outstruck Riley in the first round too, but I thought Riley landed the cleaner punches. Aswell outstruck him and landed the better shots in this one. And I like Aswell's corner. They're telling him, you need to fucking wake up, even though he likely won that round. All right, here we go. Round 3. 19-19 degree. Could be 2-0 Aswell, but at home for Riley, probably 1-1. Yeah, that's the thing. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. It's either 2-0 for Michael Aswell or it's 1-1. Aswell with a nice right hand. He's so fucking tough, though, man. Like, again, Riley would have knocked out other 145ers with those shots in the first round. I guarantee it. Michael Moraes, dead. Not even alive. Dead. He was like a 125er, but still. Or was he 135? I don't remember. 135. He was 135, but still. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Aswell in the clinch. And this is smart, man. A little dirty boxing. Get you a little control time. Keeps Mike Riley from not punching you in the face. And he gets to land a few muffin shots to the body to up the strike count. Now he's looking for a right single leg. For those who don't know, Aswell is Joshua Van, one of Joshua Van's main training partners too. Not a big deal. $338. $315. All these idiots on Twitter saying that Luke Riley's up 2 rounds. Fuck the UFC for showing that shit on screen. They're both legit going to be in the UFC for a while, it seems, though. 302. Nice left for Riley. Nice 1-2 by Aswell. Nice left by Riley. Riley's doing good in his counters here. Oh, Riley cracked him with the left. Didn't knock him down, but he cracked him. Aswell's going to have to answer quick here. Come on, Mike. So far, third round is still up for grabs, but Riley's landing the bigger shots. That left hook wobbled him a bit. Riley with another right. I think Aswell's got a good poker face right now. He's tired, but he's also hurt. I'm just praying Aswell won the first round. Riley looking for a takedown. Aswell's catching his neck. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. If it was real MMA, the fight would be over. If it was real MMA, the fight would be over. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Oh, big right to the body by Luke Riley. Fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Aswell's hurt, man. He's hurt and he's fading. 148. 130. Aswell's in a bad spot. No, that's not what was fake at all, buddy. That's not what was fake at all. It's fake MMA because you can't throw grounded knees. Riley is a brick for a head. I mean, also, Michael Aswell doesn't have as much power in his shots as Riley. I would say that Aswell's got a hell of a chin because Riley's cracked him. Lead left hook for Riley was nice. It all comes down to the first round because I think Aswell won the second round. Riley's winning this third round for sure. So it all comes down to that first round. Riley with a 1-2. Left hand for Aswell. $40 seconds. Nice job by Riley attacking the body. Cage Report has answered me too. 10 seconds remaining. Riley, way better third round, had more gas left in the tank, and has been tagging Aswell with the better shots. But he's got a hell of a chin. It's all going to come down to how the first round is scored. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking scrap. What a fucking scrap. I have it 2-1 Luke Riley. I have Riley winning the first round and the third round. But the first round, Mike Aswell did outstrike him, had more control time. But Riley did land the bigger shots. Riley 2-1 or 3-0. Aswell's chin is crazy. Riley going to take this, I think. I think there's no way that Michael Aswell lost the second round. Skate looked disappointed. Luke does have a good chin. 29-28 Riley for me. I mean, sure he has a good chin, but like, that's not what I took away from this at all. That's not what I took away with this. I took away with this that I took away with this the confirmation that Aswell still has an amazing chin. All right. They're going to give it to Riley. Yeah, all three. 30-27? 30-27 is bullshit. 30-27 is bullshit. Bullshit. That is disgusting. That is one of the most disgusting scorecards that I've seen in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. I had Luke Riley winning the fight, but him not getting that second round on any judge's scorecards is disgusting. And I'm going to say right now, if this was real MMA, Michael Aswell would have just kneed Luke Riley in the face on the ground, but we have fake MMA. UFC judges got to be smoking something. I enjoyed that fight. Me too. It was an awesome fight, and Mike Aswell is always going to be putting on good performance. I can see 1 or 2, but 3 is surprising. A lot of those accounts that the UFC shows on screen are all UFC bootlickers. Aswell wins round 2, no doubt, but against him, still won it, no doubt. Don't agree with the scorecards at all, but he did win. Luke didn't look very good today, in my opinion. Nah, dude. Luke looked great today. Aswell is just that good. You guys got to stop doubting him. Stop disrespecting him. You got to stop disrespecting him like all these motherfuckers on Twitter right now. Why? That's what you got to start doing. That's what you got to stop doing. I say start doing. That's what you got to stop doing. What a disrespectful thing to say. Luke Riley looked fine, man. Luke Riley looked exactly like what Luke Riley does. Strong 1-2s up the middle. And Mike Aswell couldn't get him to the ground where he does have a lot of his weaknesses. Yeah. Luke landed the better shots, man. Luke hurt him in the third especially. Round 1 was a hell of a back and forth scrap. Luke won it by hitting harder. Round 2, Mike Aswell absolutely outclassed him on the feet. No, I just had the better striking. Better shots and landed more. And then round 3, I don't know if it was the early body shots in round 3 or just those left hooks, but Aswell went from like a half like energy gas tank down to near nothing. Showed some good heart, but yeah, Luke Riley, he was the better fighter in that one. Any English YouTuber said it was a build-up fight for Riley. What now? He looked better, in my opinion. He looked better because he's fought lesser opponents. I've trained with fighters and fought competitive fighters. You are not wrong to be sus of that fight again. I bet on Luke. Happy, but I really want to see fair, honest comp. I'm not saying it was a bad decision. I think Luke won round 1 and 3. I just hate seeing the 30-27s, all 3 of them. It's like, come on. All you bootlicking judges on that one. They want Luke Riley to do better than friggin' Campbell. Well, Campbell lost now, so. Can Evloev actually get a finish? I don't think he can. Not in the UFC. Maybe in an organization that allowed real MMA rules, he could get a finish. Whoops. But I don't think he will get a finish in the UFC. Well, hopefully Luke Riley starts treating his fans better because he is not a good human. At least Michael Aswell is a good human. Congratulations on the parlay. It was 29-28, man. I agree. Why are you happy you got KO'd? Harris out. Michael Chiesa will now fight Nico Price. Wait. Michael Chiesa and Nico Price are still in the UFC? Is this 2008? Is this 2010? Actually, do not know when Michael Chiesa got into the UFC, but it's got to be that long ago. Best organization on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Most entertainment, or most entertaining promotion on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Giving you the biggest names out there. Michael Chiesa and Nico Price. Let's give the UFC a big slow clap for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Lerone Murphy and Movsar Evloev. 19-0 for Evloev. He is undefeated. Undefeated out of American Top Team. Can't buy a finish in the UFC, though. He does have 3 KO TKOs. He does have 4 submissions, but not in any recent years. Not in any recent years at all. He did rip up M1, which, hey, we are huge M1 Global fans on this channel. Shout out to M1 Global. Without them, this clip would have never transpired.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, but we do. But we do. There it is, the song Sweet Caroline. Say they're fighting March 28th at UFC Seattle. Oh, is Bilal Hassan on that card too? Or did the UFC sign him yet? I hammered Danny Silva money line, put $100 on him too easy. That was a tough matchup for Campbell. So as an iron chin, went toe-to-toe with Kevin Vallejos. I picked Silva to win too. I thought it'd be too much for Campbell right away. Although Campbell did have a good first round. He did have a good first round. All right, he's coming off a win against Aljamain Sterling. It was a good fight. He won 2 rounds to 1. Arnold Allen. Fuck. Could you imagine, though, if Arnold Allen didn't break his hand in that fight? God damn it. Beat Arnold Allen. Was this one a 5-rounder? Wait, was this one no, this one wasn't a 5-round. It was 3. He beat him 2 rounds to 1. Diego Lopez, dude. Diego Lopez. It should have been a split decision. This fight was a lot closer than a unanimous decision. Diego Lopez, I believe, dropped him a couple times too, or at least once. Ige was a good, it was a good dominant fight. Hakeem Dawodu. Where is Hakeem now? Champion of Unified. Let's go, baby. Split decision against Nick Lenz. He doesn't have... I mean, it's hard to put out Barzola. Dude, Barzola's still kicking it. Still kicking it. This fight hurt my soul because Buddy has an iron chin, but he's fun to watch. Sung Choi, that's a good win. Man, he was a wrecking ball in M1. I almost want to put a highlight reel together of him before his UFC run. Because he was an animal outside the UFC. And that is attributed to, better competition in the UFC too, who actually know how to defend positions where you can get ground and pounded into oblivion and or rear naked choke, but still. And it's not like he came into the UFC and fought cans. Sung Choi, great fighter. Enrique Barzola, great fighter. What the fuck happened to Mike Grundy? Mike Grundy was meh. Sorry, UK fans. Nick Lentz probably should have beat him better than just split decision. Hakeem was a good prospect at the time. Ige's still good. Diego Lopez, holy fuck. Arnold Allen, Aljamain Sterling. So, his UFC run has been against really good opponents, so that it kind of makes sense why he doesn't have a lot of finishes, but, for fuck's sakes, man. For fuck's sakes. Even Lerone Murphy has some. That wicked spinning elbow on Aaron Pico. Lerone Murphy also undefeated. Someone's O's got to go. 17-0-1 for Lerone Murphy. 8 KO TKOs, 9 decisions, 9-0-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in full contact contender. Beautiful spinning elbow against Nico Price. Beat Josh Emmett, unanimous decision. What does that say above the hails? Beat Dan Ige, beat Edson Barbosa, which again, Barbosa probably made this fight, because this was 2 years ago? Barbosa made this fight closer than it probably needed to be, and I honestly think Barbosa won, it was either round 1 or 2, one of the early rounds. Culibao is durable, beat him. Gabriel Santos, this was a close fight because Gabriel Santos is actually a really good fighter, but his O went in that one. Amir Khani, he's not great, and he was able to put him out. But look at who he fought upon coming into the UFC. Ricardo Ramos, at the time, a good fighter. Now, not so much, but at the time, a good fighter. But still, giving him a 14-2 guy on his entry. Or actually, no, he had that draw. That's right. Forgettable fight. But so Ramos... Silva doing draws again in 2020 and 2021. Tough guys. Amir Khani, whatever. Santos, solid prospect. Still is a good fighter. Culibao, solid. Barbosa, tough opponent. Ige, tough. Emmett, top guy. And Aaron Pico. He doesn't fight a lot. I think he only fought, twice in 2024, twice in 2025. And other than his last fight, he hasn't been putting guys away in the UFC for a while, since 2021 and 2020. But at least he's not as boring. I shouldn't say boring. At least he's not as uneventful finish-wise in mixed martial arts in the UFC than Movsar Evloev. Oh, man. Evloev's an amazing grappler, by the way. Lerone Murphy is pretty well-rounded. He is the better striker. Fuck, man. Obviously, I'm rooting for Lerone Murphy because Evloev is an even worse human than Luke Riley. Luke Riley's just a rude, not, disrespecting his fans type of guy. But fuck Evloev, man. So I'm picking Evloev to win, but I am rooting with all my heart for Lerone Murphy. Yo, no way. No way. No fucking way. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. $50 fucking. Are you kidding me? Won my bets and happy to be here. Oh my God. That's too much, dude. That is too much. That is too much money. Take it back. What's your PayPal? That's too much, dude. Donate like $5. Let me at least send this back to you and you can donate like $5. It's too much. Too much. Too much, dude. Holy fuck. Chess, Ramones, way too generous. Holy fuck. Send me your PayPal. I'm going to send this back to you. And so you can only send like a 5 or 10 or something because this is way too much. Way too much. We literally typed them and went through them already, Terrence. Ryzen, Black Combat, KSW, Deep Jewels, Road FC, Luke's, LFA, UFC. And this is Movsar's first 5-round fight in the UFC's last 5-rounder was M1 Global. I hope Nico Price knocks out Chiesa. Praying Lerone. I just still can't believe Buddy sent me a $50 donation. Like, what? Praying Lerone lands a knee up the middle and puts Movsar out cold. We don't need guys who barely fight as champions or to get title shots. Movsar for the win. Is anyone in the UK? What time is it in the UK? It's 10:44. Thank you. The Brutus of the UFC is about to come out. Dude. Thank you, man. I know it was on purpose, but like you should just let me send it back to you so you can just send a smaller amount. Because I am not worthy of a $50 donation, bro. That shit's crazy. I'm house sitting for my buddy. I'm not even, and dog sitting. I'm not even in my studio. I don't even have the fucking City Life sign behind me or any of this shit. Ilya Topuria beats all lightweights on planet, either inside or outside, or on the planet, either inside or outside the UFC. Probably. You ain't wrong. But he ain't beating a 170 Islam. I'll tell you that much, Joseph. Yo, shout out. Dude, you guys are far too kind. Shout out to Reddy here today, who donated quite a bit as well. $17. And huge big ups to Chess Ramon, man. I'm speechless, but I have to keep talking because I'm on a fucking live stream. Appreciate you, man. With that donation, you could probably move to Thailand now and retire, right? More to come, dude. You're a fucking beauty. You need 100? You want 100? Dude, you don't have to do that, man. You don't have to do that. I am just excited that we have some fans watching MMA with us, man. We're not a real MMA channel. We're not a real YouTube channel. We're just fans of the sport, watching the sport that we love, even though this league is fake MMA. Sometimes you got to watch fake MMA because there's only a few real MMA organizations out there. You do not need to send $100. You guys are far too kind. I appreciate it so much. I'm just in shock that it is happening, to be perfectly honest. Chess, you're a fucking beauty, man. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you are a staple in the community moving forward, and that's not because of the donation. It's because you're a level-headed MMA fan, and that's our community for the most part. This guy did come out of our community, but he's not welcome here anymore.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
He was that angry about a fight, and he doesn't even gamble. He doesn't even gamble. I'll take it if he declines. Who do you hope wins this fight? Oh, Lerone Murphy, 100%. I picked Movsar to win, but, you know, I'm hoping Lerone Murphy wins with all my heart. Movsar Evloev. I do not want to see him become a champion or get a title shot in the UFC. All right, main event, 5.5 hours in, and what a fun stream it has been, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. 5 rounds if needed. It's a Movsar Evloev fight, so we're probably going the distance, but as Andrew Ray pointed out, we've not seen Movsar Evloev fight in a 5-round fight since his M1 days. Lerone Murphy's 34? Damn. All right, fight's about to begin. They're being announced right now. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I had to pee so bad, chat. I didn't even drain the whole fucking tank. We had to stop in mid-flow, but at least we're feeling a little bit better. My bladder is a little bit better now. I don't. Well, I do, but they're holding my account hostage with all my money. So because I made my profile picture, that picture of me as a baby smoking, my dad, when I was a 1-year-old, put a cigarette in my mouth, took a picture. It was great. I use it for all my social media. Because I made that my profile picture, I got banned, like community struck banned, and I can't get back into my account, and they're holding my funds hostage. So fuck Venmo. And all you Americans with your weird apps in Canada, you literally, if your email is attached to your bank, you can send money directly to your bank to any Canadian bank. But everyone's greedy in America, dude. Everyone's greedy in America, and I have all these stupid apps that are benefiting from our money sending it to each other. But yeah, I got like $200 in a Venmo account that I'm never going to see again. So fuck Venmo and fuck all these American apps. You know, just send the money to each other's banks. It's easier. The banks pay each other the fee. Weed doesn't come out of our pocket at all. It's amazing. All right, 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Who do you guys got in this one? If Movsar wins, I'll donate 100 facts, dude. Chess, you are far too kind, buddy. I know I didn't want your bet to work out in the last fight, but I kind of do now. Dude, ready. That 51% takedown defense of Lerone don't give me much hope. I should be able to live bet on this. Give my bookie. Movsar is my pick for sure. Let's see what happens. Exactly, Denial. Low kick by Evloev. No, it's all good, Mystic. It's all good. I don't expect any of you guys to donate. All that I expect is you smash that like button and subscribe. I got my Venmo back, and then it was blocked again the next day. Being blocked over a profile picture was pretty insane. And like I emailed them, and I was supposed to have like a meeting with somebody, but no, never happened. Oh, right to the body by Lerone Murphy, 344. The reason I use PayPal is because for my business, I have clients internationally. And again, America, with your fucking apps, you can't make international transactions or send money internationally. So PayPal works for me, or I just do direct deposit, money wiring, and all that fun stuff. 321. What's up, Shane? Mike Aswell lost, but it was a good fight. 315, and Evloev is pressuring Lerone Murphy. High kick by Evloev, swing and a miss. He slips. Surely Evloev isn't going to be dumb like Charles against Topuria. They should at least give you your funds back. That's not their money. I'm sure you have recourse. Well, the thing is, so my old bank account that was attached to that Venmo account is no longer a thing anymore because I've changed some stuff up in the last year. So now it's just money in account with no bank to be sent to. So it's Venmo's money. Evloev's big. Because did you not just hear how I explained how the banks work? With direct deposit? You literally just email each other money directly into a bank, no fees at all. No third party benefiting off humans giving each other money. Body kick by Evloev. Way ahead of its time. But these companies here in the States, they greedy and all you plebeians are bending over for them. Yeah, so in Canada, all their banks have like a direct transfer wire. And as long as your email, like, so if you do online banking, if you have an email, you can email money, not through Gmail, but through the bank, through your banking app, directly to another email. And as long as it's attached to a Canadian bank, the money's there instantaneously, no fee, nothing. So when I moved to the States and I was like, oh my God, you guys have Cash App and all this bullshit. And you can't send each other money outside of the country either. I was like, this is so dumb. And again, the only reason I use PayPal is because I have international clients. 50% of them pay me there. The other 50% just wire transfer me the money. So I was so confused coming to the United States being like, oh, you guys don't have just direct deposits, what's called, where you can just straight up email each other money through your banking app and it goes right into your account. They're like, no, we have Cash App and Venmo and all this shit. I was like, that sucks, dude. And Venmo's been nothing but a pain to deal with. So fuck Venmo, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Swing and a miss by Murphy a few times. Evloev is doing a good job of evading his shots. Murphy lands a low kick. I literally just explained to you why it's not sketchy. What is sketchy about it? It's not through the email. Whatever email you have that you sign in to your, or any email attached to your online banking account, it literally, every bank in Canada has like an agreement, has a working agreement to have a wire transfer through the month. Like, it's not, I don't want to call it a wire transfer, but that's an easier way to understand it. So literally on my TD or my TD, for example, account, I go there, it says, who do you want to send it to? One of your contacts that you've added with an RBC account. Let's say Dylan. Boom. Send money to Dylan. He gets it instantaneously. None of this app bullshit that's bending us all over for an extra dime that you can't send international payments to anyways. Spinning back fist attempt by Evloev and swinging to miss. Murphy misses with the body kick. This fight's looking a lot like... I'm like looking to pick a boring fight on the... This fight's looking more like Nathaniel Wood, Keita. This fight's looking a little more Michael Venom Page, Sam Patterson than I expected. Oh man, I wasn't watching live. Now I am. I picked Evloev, but I'm rooting for Murphy. A lot of people hate Cash App for valid reasons, but there are reasons to love it as well. Cash App for the win. I can send you guys money, but you can't. Only certain banks who have their... It's... I don't... If you guys want me to keep talking about banks, I can, or we can focus on the fight. But the way you guys have it set up here is really annoying for every other country to get you guys money. So I don't understand it. But I do understand it. It's those companies who are benefiting from it. Surprise Movsar hasn't shot for a takedown yet. Out of all the banking apps, the only one I like is PayPal because of the international avenue of it. I haven't used Cash App yet, but maybe someday I will. We have less taxes and it's cheaper to live here, so you'll be okay. I mean, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. 455. I have a couple US bank accounts now, so we're fine. We're fine. 445. But just out of principle, I'm never going to use Venmo again. Because I have to like make a whole new account. I think Thiago got hair plugs. He has some hair again. Oh, nice 1-2 by Evloev. Murphy doing worse than I thought he would starting out. I have Movsar winning. 413. Right hand by Murphy. Murphy missing with the knee. My theory is Movsar don't want to gas, so he's not grappling yet. Probably closest thing we have to that is Zell. Yes, it is actually. I had a client who really wanted to use Zell. or Zelly. And I think they paid me once using it. But yes, Zell does a similar thing with a few different banks in the States. Oh, Lerone Murphy caught the low kick of Evloev, was able to trip him up for a little bit, but back up to his feet. Murphy looking pretty good in this. I want him to win. Lots for me, 100 for you. First round pretty close. Hey, I'm just hoping you make money, buddy. So sending 500 is a problem? Dude, you don't need to do that. Look, guys, it's not a problem. If you want to donate, whatever, donate. But, like, I have empathy is what I'm saying. Like, we're all just trying to pay rent here or pay our mortgage. You don't got to give a random BS fake YouTube channel $500. You'll be helping me pay rent, and I'll be forever grateful, but you don't have to do that, Reddy. You don't have to do that. Pay me to produce your podcast. I've yet to get an email from you yet. Murphy with the right hand. Oh, is there boxing going on right now? I live in the United States. I'm from Canada. So I have clients in both countries and I have banks in both countries and it's a whole fucking mess. But YouTube or PayPal is the easiest way. My PayPal's in the pin chat. $210. $204. Agreed 100%. Fuck Evloev. It's hard for me to judge this fight, not biased, but I feel like Murphy is winning. Left by Movsar, right uppercut by Movsar. I'm shocked no takedowns. He migrated to the United States because he wanted to be in a country with a good hockey team. Stop! I mean, you're not wrong, but stop. Sometimes they set him up. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't want... Guys, have this conversation not in my live chat, please. This is the reason I'm getting age restricted. Oh, I really want to make a joke about that for Evloev, but I'm not going to. 108. Evloev looking for the spinning back fist. Body kick. Lerone wins. That is 4 out of 5. Dogs in the last 5 main events. Then just let him up and grapple to a decision the last 3. Murphy's outstriking him for sure. That was a really good dig, dude. Mystic's awesome. 31 seconds. Low kick by Evloev. Left hand by Murphy. 38 significant strikes for Murphy. 30 for Evloev. Murphy's thrown 113 so far. I know, every Canadian Tire. Do you guys know what Canadian Tire is? Every Canadian Tire is going to be turned into Canadian Tears. Oh, nice right hand by Evloev. Canadian Tire is like our Lowe's, but smaller. Because we still have Lowe's. But it's like a smaller Lowe's with hockey skates. I don't know if you remember, but USA actually beat Canada for the hockey gold medal. They did it in overtime with the women's and men. And, dude, and in the Paralympics. I was going to say Special Olympics, but they probably are going to do it in the Special Olympics too, let's be honest. In the Paralympics, the fucking US sled hockey team beat Canada's too. Round 3 coming up. Chat's buzzing. I'm trying to call the fight, but also at this point, we're almost 6 hours in and reading chat as well. No, we know, Amberly. We know. Lerone chasing those body shots. Paralympics. I know I was the one that sent it to you. Clean sweep. Motherfuckers had to cheat to get the curling gold even when they get desperate up there. Hey. The men had to cheat. The women beat the Americans fair and square. I remember I actually went out on the town. I went out that night in Austen, had a few drinky poos and ... And anyways, every bar I was able to watch bits of the curling game. And finally, when Canada won, I just lost my shit the last bar I was in. This makes no sense. What is Evloev doing? James, great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Body kick by, or low kick by Evloev. Evloev doing his best One Friday Fights impression. That dude raging out was my highlight to the Olympics. Guilty rage is funny. Canada can't do a clean sweep because they cheat when they're sweeping and curling. Stop it. Oh, you're killing me. I wish I could get the breakdancer back from Australia. She was generational. Ray gun. 417. Leroy Murphy, nice knee to the body. And Evloev looking for the double leg. And finally, Evloev gets the takedown. And here it is. It only took him 2 rounds. Murphy looking to try to get back up to his feet. Evloev trying to pull him back to the ground. And he does get that low hip grip. But Murphy back up to his feet. Canada did also cheat against Finland too, to be fair. McKinnon fraud. Oh my God, man. Canada catching strays in this chat. Hockey Canada catching strays, and we ain't even talking about the abuse allegations. 337. They're catching strays for their play, not them being pieces of shit. Seeing UK motherfuckers learning to wrestle is dope and really closes the gap on them being elite region for MMA. And another takedown defense by Leroy Murphy. He forces Evloev off from their back at center. 321. Guys, this isn't even the last stream today. We've gone 6. Oh, low blow. Evloev says he's sorry to Murphy. He just kicked him in the balls. This is not even the last stream today. I thought we'd have time for Mexican MMA. I'm pretty sure that's what the league is called. Don't cancel me. Mexico MMA. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that starts right now, so we're probably going to miss that. But Skate and I will be back in 3 hours. 3 hours for some knockout. Yo, Denial, I am missing a beautiful day outside. It's 78 degrees in the cities right now, and I've been watching this UFC card. But I've been hanging out with you guys, so that's been great. I'm going to go for a run after this. Fuck my workout. I'm just going to go for a run and enjoy what's left of the sun. 3:02. Back at it here. Murphy's having a fight of his life, honestly, and I couldn't be happier. That's good. Let Lerone get his breath. You guys have Terry Fox. They're all good in my books. Terry Fox is the greatest Canadian athlete of all time. Spinning wheel kick. Yeah, I was in the gym, then the house all day. I suck too. Still trying to set up a PayPal. So many checks and balances. Looking for all kinds of cards. $100 on PayPal. If E wins, dude, you are too kind, Chess. You are too kind. 233. Primary percentages and money your way. That's MMA. Yo, Reddy, is that what you have on the... Is that what you made today? Prime rib sandwiches? That sounds amazing, brother. What's everybody cooking up for this post-UFC Saturday late night or early night? I'm taking my dog for a walk after this. I have to feed Amberly. I'm dog sitting for my homie's dogs right now. I gotta feed them after this too. 204. One's old and one's kind of scared of me, so I haven't taken them out on like a run or anything, but like I'm going for a little walk with them around the neighborhood. 155, Evloev looking for that overhand left, but misses, and Leroy Murphy to step back right. Nice pop jab by Evloev. Murphy the right hook. Murphy needs to attack the leg. Balkan season, we eat Alfredo. Nice. I'm in the opposite. As you can see, everyone keeps saying, they're like, Isha, you look thinner. And it's like, well, yeah, I've literally just been on tour and working out and saunaing the whole time. So, and I want to keep it up because I feel great. So I've been protein maxing like I've never have before because now I'm in my 30s and not my 20s. Sick. But other than that, I don't have a light heavyweight fight to prep for. Let's fucking go. We're going to be calling a denial fight soon, baby. 107. Murphy missing with a high kick. Body kick by Evloev. Is it black or am I tripping? Yo, that's what she said. Literally and figuratively. I need my soundboard because that was beautiful than a motherfucker. 46 seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt by Murphy. Hey, Chess, don't stress. Like I said, we're just glad you're here, and you also donated a huge $50 donation earlier too, so don't stress about it, buddy. My PayPal is pinned in the chat. It's just my email. Oh, nice. Right by Evloev. But like I said, don't stress about it. Enjoy the fight. Enjoy the chat. Enjoy the stream, brother. Oh, Evloev going for it a little bit here. A late flurry. Murphy back up against the cage. Evloev threw a knee. Right jab by Evloev. Man, Evloev, I think, took the third round. He landed the better strikes. He got the takedown. Mind you, wasn't able to hold Lerone Murphy down too long. But I think round 1 and 2, Murphy. Round 3, Evloev. What do you guys think? Yo, you're a beauty, Chess. It's Blackheart. .3-0 Murphy. He had the better round, dude. He even cut Murphy with that right hand. If Evloev says dumb shit like UFC told him they don't want boring grappling, so he tries to stand with Lerone, I'm going to go Luigi on him. Just be safe, Murphy, last 10 minutes. Don't get caught. We'll probably cope with dialed attempts. Who would have guessed Evloev would have more spinning back fist than takedown attempts? Not this guy, I'll tell you that much. 3-0 Murphy, says Terrence. I think you could argue you got that one. I got a 3-0, but it was close. I thought Murphy would land more cleanly. Murphy's just sharper. Looking at the clock before the round even starts. You got 3 more there, bud. All right. You got 2 more there, bud. Round number 4. And again, Movsar Evloev has not seen another low blow by Movsar Evloev. And this one was way worse than the last one. Take a point, Mark Goddard. Take a point. Take a point. In the beans again. That should be a point, period. Mark Goddard, he's not going to do it. Oh! Ouch. I felt like my literal hand is cupping my entire crotch right now. That's how I felt that through the fucking iPad screen. Oh, it has to be. I don't think he's going to take a point. It wasn't even close to being clean. I don't think Goddard's taking a point. He should, though. Murphy's got time. He's got time. Be a hero, Goddard. You have to take a point. It pretty much guarantees he's going to win. I don't know if that would have ever not landed on the nuts. Oh! Is he doing it? Yes! He took a point! He took a point! He did it! He did it! Bobby! He did it! Come here, Bobby! He did it! It's dinner time and Bobby just wants to eat. She's like, give me my fucking food, bruh. Give me my fucking food, bruh. Bobby, there's only one more fight left. Wait, he didn't? He literally took a point on my screen. What do you think about the automatic system where it's out of the ref's hand? First, low blow is a warning. Second is a point. Third is disqualification. I think there has to be. I think there has to be some human element. He literally raised his hand, though. Why would he raise his hand if he wasn't taking a point? He should made a lot of Persian friends online recently. Oh, nice, Amberly. 402. Now I'm tripping. And I am not laying in the desert in Sedona. I just don't know why he would have pointed at the judges and then raised his hand if it wasn't a point being taken away. I warned you not to bring me into this fight. He didn't duck into that, so I have to take a point. Okay, yeah, he took a point. He took a point. Sis made me almost shit my pants there. I'm down with the other refs watching replays and making sure then taking points because you're warned in the back and know it's illegal. I think there has to be some human element that comes into it, so I don't like the automaticness of it, but I feel like that one was just so blatant too. They're so nice and upbeat. For the most part, pretty awesome people. If you're playing football and you accidentally grab someone, you get a 15-yard penalty for defensive PI and an automatic first down. Automatic first down. From what I saw. Hey, thank you, Elisa. I appreciate you. And you're playing basketball and you accidentally foul someone, and as they go up, even if it's accident, you get 2 points at the free throw line. See, I don't think it should be that rigid. But like, there's just too many times where the second time in a situation like that where they don't. Good to see you, Elisa. And Evloev gets the takedown. Nice body lock. Takedown, and Murphy doing a great job of giving his right or left side, not his fullback, but his right or left side to Evloev, and then just using the wall to get back up. But Evloev takes him back down. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Facts, no warning for offsides. How are you doing, Elisa? And the fact it took a point being taken from Movsar to finally pick it up is insane. It's just a very weird fight by Evloev. If he would have took a point, the odds would have moved on DraftKings. Again, sis, I watch fights, not numbers, and I know you're rolling your eyes at me when I say that. What I saw, and maybe you're right, but then why, this is my question then, why would Mark Goddard point at the officials and raise the hand of Evloev? I've never seen that happen when a point wasn't taken. And maybe there's a first time for everything. Man hardly ever fights, and then when he fights, he hardly fights. I also would get strict on cage grabs. I think if you grab the cage during a takedown, they should automatically give the guy the position and restart from having the takedown. Hey, thank you, Bacon, Eggs, and Cheese Podcast. I missed your profile picture. But yeah, so again, sis, I'm not disputing it because betting companies are always right. They don't watch fights, but they're always right. It just seems very weird that Mark Goddard would do that when that's what you do when you take a point away from someone. And every other time when you don't take away a point from someone, you don't raise their arm and point to the referee. I'm just really confused now. Well, not confused. I'm really looking for the answer. But anyways, 45 seconds. Evloev, great round after the kicking the balls. As this is how I expected Evloev to fight the entire fight. Man, I didn't want to screenshot it. Right. I don't have Discord on my phone. I can't screenshot it for you. But I'll rewind it after this round. Murphy's the real deal. And that is it. Okay, sorry guys. I gotta fucking go back. Let me know when the fight's back on. Guys, don't argue. This is on me. I just don't have Discord on my phone. I'm legit asking sis. Just because I don't think he saw what Goddard did either. Fuck, this is so annoying. Come on. Holy fuck, dude. It's hard to navigate this shit. You next, you got to get your navigation better. I keep thinking I'm so close and like takes you to a different round. All right, I'm just doing like by 10 second right now. Come on, come on. Sorry, guys. We'll get right back to it. Yeah, he took a point away. Confirmed. He took a point away. Confirmed. All right, round 5. And he not only pointed to the ref, he pointed to everyone. He did the all around the arena. All right, round 5. DraftKings just got to get it. DraftKings just has to watch fights, not numbers. 435. Murphy looks tired, but I think he can lean on this and dig deep. He 100% took a point, said so in verdict. Murphy's the real deal. 416. Evloev with the right to the body. Oh! Evloev getting the takedown. Evloev looking to take his back. This is what I thought Evloev would do in the first 3 rounds. And Murphy now on his side. He did roll to his side here, but Evloev with the constant pressure. Now he's trapping that right arm of Murphy, but Murphy gets the arm out. Looking like a finish coming. Dude uncrowned looks like Ellen. Uncrowd looks like Ellen. What? No, he trapped the hand so he couldn't post and turn. Just getting the fence, brother. Movsar needs a finisher 10-8 to win, I think. Looking like a finish coming. I don't know. Murphy back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. And Movsar getting the takedown again. Murphy got some strong motherfucking legs back up to his feet. 2 minutes. Movsar missing with the overhand. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat who's been hanging out with us all day today. You've seen the sun rise, or not rise, but you've seen the sun rising midday, not even midday sun, and the sunset now, all on stream. You've really seen it from one window to the other. 1:53. And you're going to see when it's all dark, too, because I'm going to be back in 2.5 hours to stream Knockout, co-stream it with the Idaho Skatesmen, with Mike Aswell, with Combat Casual. So hope to see you guys in either one of our chats. Hopefully just his chat, because he's a real MMA channel. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Right hand by Evloev. Murphy shaking that one off. Murphy missing with the right uppercut. Dude, thank you. I'm a little hangry, I'm not going to lie. As you guys can probably see, you're going to be like, whoa, Ishii, your fuse is probably a little short this last hour and a half. Chats, because all I've had to eat today, fucking protein shake and 2 eggs. I need at least 6 more eggs. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, spinning back fist attempt again for Evloev. He's been throwing those a lot in this fight. 50 seconds. Going to be a draw, and Lopez is going to get the next title shot. Evloev needs a 10-8 in this round to win it, though, with the point being taken away. In my opinion. But I do think Evloev got the second round and round 5. Round 4, he got a point taken away, so it'd be what was it, 9-9, right? So annoyed at Movsar for waiting till a point was taken to try and grapple. All I've eaten was a pack of regular instant oatmeal and a banana, and a protein shake, or in a protein oatmeal, though. Oh, left by Movsar. Movsar just mauling him here. Murphy back up to his feet. Knee by Murphy. Murphy one last right hand, and the fight is over. Good display of respect between the two there. Weird fight, guys. Weird fight. round 1, 2, and a good chunk of round 3, Movsar Evloev just wanted to go full Muay Thai. And then the takedowns that it looks like Murphy's injured. Murphy's left hip, it looks like, is injured. His left hip's injured, and he was still getting back up to his feet at the end of the fight. But anyways, the first 2 rounds, it looked like Movsar Evloev wanted to fight Muay Thai. I think he thought he was on One Friday Fights. And Murphy was getting the better of him. It was a slow first round, back and forth. But Murphy got the better of him in shots. Second round, Murphy was really landing the better shots. Third round, you can make an argument for either or. I think Evloev started to actually crack Murphy a few times. He actually went for some takedowns. Didn't really do anything when he got, I think it was only 2 takedowns and like a little bit of control. Didn't do much with it, but at least that like factor was there. And I think he landed the more damaging shots. Round 4 was obviously the point being taken away. So a 9-9 round, because I do think Evloev would have come away winning that one. And then round 5, I think Evloev won that one 10-9. That's how I see the fight going. What about you guys? Rematch incoming. Normally, I would have had a meal after my workout, but I'm saving my appetite. What are you doing for dinner again here tonight, Shane? I think you told me already earlier, but he tore his labrum in his hip, I bet. Kudos to his defense. Not a London burner. I got a draw 1 and 2 for Lerone, 3 and 5 for Movsar, and then the 9-9 round. Majority decision, Movsar Evloev. There were a couple judges who gave it a tie, but Movsar Evloev takes this one out. Majority decision. Boo! Evloev wins, Daddy. Hope they give it to Lerone. Could be a draw. I agree with Andrew A. Movsar Evloev said, I wanted to show that I'm a better striker than him. It should have been a draw, man. It should have been a draw. He gets the next title shot. He showed he can scrap a little bit, though. He showed he could scrap a little bit. And I would say a more willingness to scrap a little bit than in the Diego Lopez fight and in the Arnold Allen fight. I know that means those dipshits had it 4-1. In what world? That's what because even you guys told me third round, most of you thought went to Lerone. I thought went to Evloev. Absolute madness. I think for the most part, since there have been 3 fights where the judges have been off, in my opinion, which isn't the worst, but chess, if it's easier here, then just do it here. You don't, if it's too, okay, I'm going to say this first of all, because I want this on record. Chess, you do not need to donate $100. If you're going to donate a amount, which again, you do not have to donate $100. If you're going to donate a amount, if you want to do it via PayPal, by all means, you can do it there. If it's too complicated on your end, I don't mind the YouTube tax or whatever. It is what it is. And I mean, I only have PayPal or YouTube, so doesn't matter to me. I am just thrilled that you guys are donating anything at all. But again, you do not have to donate $100. Lerone Murphy said, I'll be back. Don't worry. It was a great fight. It was a great fight by Lerone Murphy. He said his hip popped in the third, he thinks. He says, I'll be back. I'll be back. So he was injured in the 4th and 5th round and still had that type of performance against Movsar Evloev. I think Lerone Murphy is better than I even gave him credit for. Evloev won. What's up, Ned? Evloev won by bullshit. Volk would smoke this dude, bro. Dude, Volk versus Lerone Murphy would be a great fight. Volk versus Evloev, I think Volk, even Volk who's coming out of his prime right now, I still think Volk could beat both of them. Number one bullshit. See you later, Amberly. We will be live a little bit later if you want to jump on. If you want to jump in the chat and hang out. Thanks for watching the fight. So thank you. You shall come back to your stream later. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, thank you. Is Skate still streaming or did he end early, guys? Did Skate end early or is he still streaming? He's still streaming. Oh, is he calling me? No fucking way. I was literally calling you.
You were calling me?
Yeah, I was calling you. That's funny.
Oh my
I saw you had your phone on you, and I was like, oh, that's funny. Yo, so that was a card?
Like, am I way off, or is that, like, is there, like, no way, like, Movsar won that fight?
It was a draw at best. That's
right?
That's how math works.
48-46 for Movsar. Like, with a point deduction. So that means they gave Murphy one round?
So a lot happened. So Sis in our live chat was like, guys, I don't think he took a point away because DraftKings hasn't changed the odds up at all. And then we rewound the tape and we're like, no, like he took a point away. But I don't think the judges knew that he took a point away. I think the judges looked at Mark Goddard and were like, yep, we see it. Yeah, fuck off, bud.
What the fuck, dude? Like, I think that's a robbery, like a blatant robbery. But again, I'm like, maybe because the fight wasn't great and it was very bizarre. So I'm like, okay.
I think it was a good fight for Murphy. Like, I think Murphy, especially injured in the 4th and 5th, like crushed it. Like he probably executed his game plan to a T other than knocking him out. Right? It was just strange that Evloev didn't grapple until the late 2nd, 3rd round. But yeah, weird fight.
Super strange. And what a weird card altogether. What'd you think about it?
Yeah, it was not a good card. The Aswell fucking Riley fight was fireworks though.
Super great fight. I think Michael Aswell, I can't tell if he's like undersized or if
Luke Riley's big. Well, because Aswell is like the perfect size for 145 because he fought Balaji Oki, and he was like noticeably undersized, but I feel like he was more noticeably undersized with Riley. And he fought Oki at 155.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And then obviously Mason Jones saving
great
the card.
fight. Yeah.
Saving the whole fucking card. So, yeah, what a weird card.
Weird card.
Yeah,
I feel like the highs were great. The lows but there were more lows were real low.
I feel like just overall tough hang of a card.
And you know what's annoying about it is there was not really any consistency. It was like Shanelle Dyer opened up the card, fireworks, fucking awesome fight, awesome finish. And then it was shit for like 3 or 4 fights. And then we had like a wave. And then it was like boring again. And then we had a wave. And then it kind of dropped back down to earth. And then it was like
tough hang.
Yeah. And it's tough to top that Riley and Aswell fight too, even if you're a 5-rounder. So like I don't blame that come down, but yeah, it is what it is. Knockout is gonna be fucking awesome, and we're gonna be covering that in what, like 2 hours?
Yeah, here in just a few hours. We'll be live for that shit. So make sure to tune into that. Can't wait to do another double up. You've been on the road a long time. So, hell yeah.
So many people have been like, oh, dude, you're back. I was actually back last week, but YouTube has put me in algorithm jail right now. Other than one championship.
Oh, yeah, you killed it. But didn't YouTube fucking, like, demonetize it?
Everything is getting age restricted.
Jesus Christ.
Too much Movsar Evloev talk. You just mention his name and YouTube goes, nope.
Well, you can bet for a fact, demonetized stream for knockout, baby. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. All right. That's Combat Casual Ido Skatesman. We'll be co-streaming, not on a phone. We'll be co-streaming in a couple hours, guys. So I'll get that stream up soon here, buddy.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, peace. That's so funny. I was about to literally give him a call, and he calls me. All right, back to the chat here. Back to the chat. Hey, Chess, like I said, if that's the case, brother, whatever avenue you desire, my friend. But I'm just so glad that you've been so generous already. I'm curious if anyone on the post-fight panel is going to call it out. They kind of have to. They kind of have to. Like, judges looked Mark Goddard in the face and just said, okay, we're not going to take a point. Or I just have to see the cards. Or they gave Movsar a 10-8, but didn't give Mason Jones a 10-8. Dude, if that's the case, Andrew's going to crash out tonight. Hey, thank you, Maria. Ned, we'll be back in a couple hours. 3 number 1 bullshit decisions seen shortly. Maybe. Hey, cheers, Wyatt. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Wyatt. Worst card of the year for UFC. The roller coaster card. Let's go. Can't wait for knockout. Loving you guys do the fight companions together. Dude, it's always a vibe. It is always a vibe. Maria, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Shane, I believe... Actually, let's just take a look. Let's just take a look. I think it's YouTube. One sec. I think it's YouTube. Holy fuck. I have to eat, work out, piss, set up the stream. I got to do a lot of shit here, boys and girls. Shane, I think it's usually on YouTube, but it might be on you next. I know I skipped all the Fight Pass streams this weekend. Shane, I even said I felt bad because Shane literally has Fight Pass to follow along with us as well, and I did all the streams not on Fight Pass. So I was thinking about that, Shane, and I apologize. What the fucking fuck? Where is it? One sec, chat. I know sometimes they posted them on YouTube. There was Fame MMA today? Jeez. Holy fuck, there was a lot of random shit on today and yesterday. Jungle Fights is on right now. Shout out to oh dude, our boy Paolo is fighting in Jungle Fights tonight, by the way. Or maybe he's cornering. Now I'm curious. So now I have to go up to Jungle Fight and see if there's a fucking Paolo on the card. No Paolo on the card. He must be coaching or cornering or doing something. Maybe he's just going to watch it. I'm still fucking scrolling, by the way, guys. Okay. It is on YouTube, Shane. It is on YouTube. Here we go. Here we go. Rebel Series, baby. Oh, my God. Do you need a VPN for it, chat? It says main card, YouTube, 10 p.m. Eastern. They haven't posted their live to it yet, but like... Yeah, Knockout always posts their... Wait, do you have to be a member? No, there's no membership. You just might need to set your VPN to Japan. Confirm or unconfirm, chat. No way. Bro. Oh my God. Shane, it's on YouTube. Chess Ramon Oi Oi plus YouTube tax. $100 plus YouTube tax. So PayPal gave me issues that were not worth $30 to you. Thank you so much, Chess Ramon, for a total of $180 worth of donations here tonight. Oh my God, dude. I'm speechless, man. Again, Chess Ramon. Thank you. I know you've heard me say on record 100 times you didn't need to do that because you didn't, because you already donated $50 fucking dollars, bro. Thank you, man. You're far too kind. I'm glad you won a lot of money tonight betting on the sport. And I hope you know when I say that, like, you were so positive in the chat even before you donated. And I'm like, oh, dude, you're going to fit in perfectly here. So I hope that you continue to be a staple of community. And that has nothing to do with the donations. You never have to donate a dime again, brother. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Big shout out to Chess Ramon, new subscriber to the channel, brand new subscriber, found the stream today. and he's donated $180 fucking dollars, man. Or sorry, 100. Yeah, $180 fucking dollars. I don't know why my brain didn't math for a second there, but yeah, $180 fucking dollars. And shout out to Reddy as well. Not one, not two, not three $5 donations, or actually 3 $5 donations, but 4 donations overall and like 10 amazing dad jokes. So shout out to Reddy as well. You're an absolute beauty. No, it should be free for everyone. Usually Rebel cards are. There you go, Shane. It's free for everyone. It is on this site. So if you guys want to see us stream again, we will be live in 2.5 hours. We're less than 2.5 hours now over here. You're always welcome here, Chess Ramon. We watch a lot of MMA on this channel. Welcome to the community, bro. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is how much MMA we watch. I know I was away for 6 weeks, but in the last 2 weeks, we did BKFC yesterday, PFL 1 championship last week, Fury, UFC, KSW 1. Even when I was away, I snuck in a little Pancrase stream. You know, look at everything we cover. We cover everything. We cover everything worldwide on this channel. There's a little knockout. Did we do it? I don't know if we did a co-stream with Skate in this one. And this isn't even my studio, bro. My studio slash office looks a little different. But anyways, prospect highlights we post every week on the channel as well. Go check them out. Aswell got more views than Riley. Just saying. I try to get them out before the card. Sometimes they're right before the card. Sometimes they're a little bit after. But anyways, thank you to everyone who has continued to support this channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe. 2 more streams this weekend. I post my schedule every week as well. We got some knockout tonight in a couple hours. And then tomorrow, Anthony Pettis FC. But that's it for me. I got to feed these dogs. I got to eat myself. I have to sneak in a quick workout and set up the stream. Yo, shout out to Blanca. Thank you so much for supporting this channel and for supporting Skate. I'll beef here for MMA. Not saying I'll always agree with you, but I obviously respect you. Dude, that's okay. That's okay. Because I don't agree with everyone in the chat all the time. But that's the beauty of it. Not all sports fans agree with each other. But for the most part, we're pretty harmonious here. And as long as you're just not a dick to each other, or rude or anything like that, then you're more than welcome here, my man. Thank you so much again. GOAT! Showweather will be back for a knockout in a little bit. Good to see you. Blanca, thank you so much for supporting Combat Casual and this stream. Movsar with the most and least deserving title shot ever. It is unreal. Again, big shout out one more time to all the members, all you guys who go above and beyond supporting the channel, all the OG subscribers and the OG crew who are here every single weekend. And for those who go above and beyond, Chess Ramon with $130. Make that $180. And of course, Reddy with the 17, baby, and all the dad. 17 tonight. Reddy has donated like $50 over the course of this weekend already, guys. Thank you. Thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. Back in a couple hours. Do not go anywhere. Actually, go eat and work out and do what you got to do to prepare for a long night of Superior Rule Set kickboxing. That's right. You heard it right. Kickboxing with fucking soccer kicks. We'll be back soon, guys. Thank you so much. Michael Aswell, still the best prospect in the UFC. Let's go.
Yeah.